that decision. BB's got a big pair of cojones. You know what, though? You know what else I said?
On the, I guess you could call it the analog even, but, Drudge is, there's a headline saying Putin is
probably make a move. He's got his resources focused on Ukraine. So maybe he thinks he's going to escalate Ukraine.
I wonder if he's like in a stalemate position, which, is like playing chess. And I think Drudge Report is like basically, I don't know if you know anything about Matt Drudge, but this is what
he was right, then he was left.
He doesn't own the site anymore.
Okay. Cashed out.
He's
a gay guy.
Yeah.
But who cares?
Well, it's basically, it's in such an impressive distributor of information to this day. It's a top news site. It's only, it's just important to note just how important it is as like the news source, or the what you could call an oracle in a way. It's a little bit like quantum physics, where they, if the medium is the message, then whatever Drudge is saying is the message. And there's a picture of Marco Rubio, even, everybody's chronically checking Drudge, right? Or meaning like, what's the propaganda?
Very big strikes on Tehran, and now on Beirut and Hezbollah. You probably know this.
So, well, yeah, it's, what's crazy to me is there's like nothing new under the sun. Everything is the way it's always been. And this is not new.
It was accidental.
Oh, no worries. I'm just saying, like, this isn't new, which is like the craziest. It's just an escalation. Like, we like to think it's new, but the truth is there's nothing new. I mean, it's escalation. And so Modi is messaging Netanyahu on X saying, please de-escalate as soon as possible. And Netanyahu was on a rooftop in Tel Aviv saying, I have given the directive to continue the assault, And anyways, I'm recording all the rooms. And what's interesting is somebody pointed out yesterday that, that guy Matthew, in his, he's Iranian or whatever. He was a pro-Khomeinist. Do you know who I'm talking about, Matthew?
No.
Oh, you don't know him? Well, I think it's called like the Brothers or something like that. But Narges.
The Brothers of Purity?
No, the Brothers of the something. But Narges was in the group. You know Narges, right?
I just yelled at her for about 20 minutes and then I apologized. You missed it.
No, I recorded it.
You heard me?
A brief, but the thing is, I'm trying not to like actually listen to anything. I'm trying to record it all. Like I saw you in the room, but I just shut the door in the recording studio and walked out of that room. Like literally in my house, I have 4 recording studios. I have 4 rooms recording simultaneously, the 4 different rooms.
What are we achieving here?
I'm uploading. I'm basically exporting Clubhouse into YouTube like at scale. And in fact, I'm about to open 2 more rooms in my house. I bought 2 more desks, plastic little tables. And
you could build your own large language model. Is that what I mean?
LLM? YouTube, in the settings, there is a setting that says, I agree to share my channel for all AI data buyers at Google YouTube. And I always choose yes. So I'm like one of the top content creators of like, dynamic language insertion into all these AI models, including myself, including you.
You'll probably get money for this at some point, no?
Yeah, my accounts are close to being monetized. So it's the John Kitover News Network. And, I'm using Clownhouse as the source of all the news and because all the live streams are getting, on average, like, I don't know, 100,000 views a week now, probably.
Are they?
Yeah, every time I start a live stream, it always gets at least 300 views just in one recording studio. So, and sometimes it's more, but the thing is, you have to realize what YouTube Live is. People are just flicking through. It doesn't mean it's like a subscriber or anything. Anyways, I'm just saying that it's such low work to do what I'm doing, and people put so much concentration, effort, and time into these conversations that, like, from like a recording perspective, filmmaker perspective, it's like a gold mine of content. In terms of casting, it's automated casting. There is no casting process. This is just like raw live streaming. And anyways, it is what it is. But the problem is there's so much vulgarity, profanity, racism, and hate speech that it hits copyright strikes. But for the most part, surprisingly, people are somewhat well behaved on whole. It's like just the 1%ers on this app. Prince. The thing is, certain keywords don't even trigger hate speech. They can say the K word nonstop. YouTube, yeah, Google, YouTube doesn't care. Yeah, that guy Prince is a real piece of shit. I have tagged MI6. I have tagged Kash Patel, AG Pam Bondi.
He says he would be a suicide bomber.
Yeah, he was screaming, "There will be blood of the Jews in the streets of Tel Aviv," screaming that, him and Mikhail, and then Mikhail in another room, talking to an African American and using the N-word right in front of that, like nonstop. I mean,
they do that. They are psychologically unbalanced.
It's intense. And Narja sits in these rooms with them. I said to Narja, I'm like, is everything okay in your life? Like, how's your mental health? How much time? Like, what are you accomplishing? You're here all day long. I don't know. It's like,
she's a smart person too. I don't know, but I think we're all getting infected by some sort of mental affliction.
Well, even Narja's admitted, she's like, I'm sorry. Like, I'm very angry. I'm very sad.
We apologize to each other.
Yeah.
Speaking of rage baiting, I'm going to go into a original Hebrew Israelite room now.
You're FYI, Norm, you're like a tomahawk. Like, I text you at 2:30 in the morning, and then I look at the chat in a room, and you're triggering Prince at 2:30. I was like, wow. I was like, did I do that? Like, you didn't have to say anything. It was just in the chat you upset these people. It was beautiful.
Until they throw me out.
Okay, take care. Talk to you soon.
Wait. Gabriel wants to come up. Let's hear Gabriel. Yo, bro. How are you?
Hey, what's up?
Hey, good to see you.
You too.
Thank you.
I don't think I've met John before, but nice to meet you.
Okay, John, you can identify yourself so that I don't have to.
Yeah, I know your voice. I hear you speaking all the time, Gabriel.
You mind if I describe you to Gabriel?
Yeah, go ahead.
John is the guy that records every single room.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And so puts it on YouTube.
What was it? Wasn't it the streaming guy?
Yes.
Okay. I remember we did meet one time. Yeah.
He's got maybe a gazillion. I mean, you can go look at him on YouTube. He's got millions of phones in multiple rooms, and he's recording all of Clubhouse and streaming it live.
Wow. Okay. Cool. Yeah, I was just kind of curious, like, I've been off the app mostly for about a year. I came back about a week ago just to visit briefly, and I've popped in and out, and it does feel like some of the semi-crazy people went full batshit crazy. The ones you just mentioned, for sure.
Oh, yes. And some are somewhat cowed. I think this is an unexpected development, really. I didn't expect it. What's going, just a weird alliance between Bibi and Trump, and this assertiveness in this matter is just kind of mind-boggling. It's a big deal. I just hope it all works out. I'm confident. I'm optimistic. I do not like to see Tel Aviv getting hit. It hurts my heart to see Jerusalem and Tel Aviv, and I don't want to see any Persian people suffer. I'm glad that they're with us, but it's a very hard decision to take all these incoming missiles. Hezbollah, I'm sure you see it, is now joined the battle.
Yeah,
I don't like to see that.
Yeah, no, it's definitely terrible, and it's suffering and PTSD for hundreds of thousands, maybe millions of kids. But on the other hand, it's also probably it's the safety and peace of mind of not just the Iranian people and the Israeli people, but the Lebanese and the Syrians and actually the Iraqis and all the other countries and heck, it's the Yemenis as well, because these are all the places where the tentacles of the regime extended, So it's with the regime gone, it's all those peoples have a much better chance of living peacefully.
I agree.
But yeah, I one of the reasons I got back on the app briefly this week is I threw my back out, so I was literally immobile, and I thought, hey, maybe Clubhouse will make my back pain feel better, but no.
No.
Do you have a yoga strap or just like a rope to lay on your back and pull on your hamstrings and take deep breaths?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a good idea. For me, it was the psoas, and like if you mess up your psoas, the minute you try to walk, it fucks up the other side of your back. So it's it'll take another week or two till I'm like right now I'm walking outside very briefly. I'm feeling better a week later. I've been taking like muscle relaxants. Which knocked me out and forced me to sleep a lot longer than I normally do, but that's actually probably good for me.
Yeah, sleep is very regenerative.
Yeah, I had like a week of 8.5 to 10.5 hours of sleep every night, so it's been great. Yeah.
Well, my sister.
How have you been doing? Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
There's a book by Dr. John Sarno. I've talked to Norm about it, but it works for a lot of people. But it's a book called "Curing Your Back Pain" by Dr. John Sarno, and just reading it and creating those new neuropaths in your brain actually reduce pain and inflammation. I know it sounds crazy, but the book explains back pain from like a psychological perspective.
Yeah.
El Normo knows about it. His name is Dr. John Sarno.
Dr. John Sarno. I once called him.
What did he say?
Check it out.
Oh, it's an amazing book, and it works right away.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was literally sitting in a hot tub reading it, and I would say my back pain went down at least like 40% after even just reading it. I was like, this is crazy. I was like, a lot of the pain is gone, and I'm contemplating what he's talking about in the book, and I'm just like, is that possible? That this is why like I'm experiencing like pulsating back pain like constantly? And it like significantly goes down because it's like the brain does actually cause like pulsating pain in the body. It's like the brain subconsciously does it because it's, according to the theory in the book, it's trying to distract you from stress, anger, rage, sadness, grief, all the negative like psychological settings that your brain can be put into.
That actually makes a lot of sense. I just lost a good friend, who an older gentleman who passed away, unfortunately alone, without me, without other people close to him, without his family. He died alone, and it was tremendously upsetting to me. And of course, I was replaying what I could have done differently, or how I could have been there, because you never know when someone's going to go, right? And so I was like literally preparing for a long road trip to come visit him, and I missed him. And so I felt tremendous guilt, and in the middle of a lot of work transitions and things for myself. So yeah, I could totally see how all of that stress could have turned into something like that. Yeah.
I mean, there's like, physical conditions, but anyways, just reading the book, it's just because it's like you're programming yourself on, it's basically dialectic therapy is really what the book is successful at achieving.
It's John Sarno.
Yeah, I can get a link for you and put it at the top of the room for you if you want to buy a copy.
Sarno, yeah.
Okay. And the book is called, what's it called again?
It's called Healing Back Pain. It'll come right up.
Okay. Okay, great. I will. Yeah. I'm going to grab it.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah. Do we have any idea of Israeli casualties at this point?
No, nothing that I've read, but I mean, I looked at Times of Israel. There's, a lot of death, and it said 3 U.S. soldiers died.
Yeah. Hey, hold on 1 second. Just 1 sec, sorry. We're back.
Caleb, welcome. Caleb, I'm listening to a transcendental meditation music, and it's in Israel. Like the Maharishi did a lot in Israel, I guess, because it's called TM Tel Aviv on YouTube, and it's a beautiful channel, and it's nonprofit in Tel Aviv, I assume, but it's called Transcendental Meditation. The YouTube channel is TM Tel Aviv. It's got 20,000 subscribers and 900 videos. Lots of lectures by Maharishi. A lot of lectures by Maharishi. Like whoever created. I guess it's a Jewish guy. Here we go. This is him.
חג שמח לכולם, פסח שמח, אביב שמח, הכל פורח, חג חירות. היכן החירות הזאת נמצאת? אם אנחנו נחפש את החירות הזאת בחוץ, המצב לא יהיה משהו. אנחנו לא נמצא אותה לא בפוליטיקה ולא בתיאוריות שונות ומשונות. חירות אמיתית תמיד נמצאת במקום פנימי, בתוכנו. היכן בתוכנו, מעבר למתחים, מעבר ללחצים, מעבר לכל הגורמים החיצוניים האלו. כדי לחוות את המקום הזה שהוא לגמרי חופשי בתוכנו, צריך פשוט ללכת פנימה, לתרגל מדיטציה, לעזוב את כל הבלגן החיצוני הזה, ולחוות מקום שהוא שקט, שהוא רגוע, וברגע שאנחנו חווים את המקום הזה בתוכנו, לא משנה מה קורה בחוץ, לא משנה איזה בלגן ממשיך להתרחש בחוץ, אנחנו נרגיש את החופש הפנימי הזה. אז שיהיה לכולכם חג שמח ורק דברים טובים. שלום לכולם, שמי מוטי שפי, אני מורה למדיטציה טרנסצנדנטלית הרבה מאוד שנים. זו שיטה מאוד פשוטה, מאוד טבעית, חסרת מעמד, שמאפשרת לגוף לקבל מנוחה מאוד עמוקה, וברגע שאנחנו מקבלים את המנוחה העמוקה הזאת, מתחים ולחצים שיושבים עמוק במערכת העצבים שלנו יכולים להשתחרר. ברגע שהמתחים משתחררים, החיים נראים אחרים. אז אני פונה כאן לאנשים שהם מפוני עוטף עזה, ומעוניינים לעבור קורס למדיטציה טרנסצנדנטלית ללא תשלום. זה קורס שכולל 4 פגישות ב4 ימים עוקבים. פגישה ראשונה היא 1 על 1 והשאר בקבוצה קטנה. אני מתחיל קורס כזה ב-29 לחודש, במרכז שלנו בתל אביב, שזה ליד עזריאלי. אלו מכם שמעוניינים להתחיל את הקורס, שלחו לי מסר כאן ואני אשמח ללמד אתכם. תשאירו דברים טובים ולהתראות בינתיים. ביי ביי.
become united with him. Yearn for your guardian angel. You and your holy guardian angel are one. This is the goal of your lifetime. This is the great work, uniting with your holy guardian angel, your magnificent, beautiful, mighty, heavenly self. Meditate quietly.
something in this world that I like more than checks. Money. All I really wanna see is I don't really need to be any good. All a bad bitch needs is I got bands in the roof, bustin' at the roof. I got bands in the roof, touch my house.
Best for Palestine, and Israel and the United States did what they wanted. At this point, if me and you talk here, it would not make a difference, but we can talk about different possibilities. We are hoping for this. I do not see any other positive outcome. Anything else I would tell you would be very scary and dark scenarios. Okay. Yeah, so basically,
He articulates it so much better than I do. Like when Mirzad says it, everybody's quiet. When I say it, everybody's like, oh. No, that's not true, Senator. No, sure not. Mirzad can do it good, and you can do it good. I think we are also ready, as Mirzad says, this is just one opinion from me. We are also ready to do some mistakes, if we call it mistake. And we think the price for paying for that mistake is much, much less than the price that we paid in the last 47 years. And today.
But I think just a cycle.
During this chaos, it's really hard to expect that people can make really very kind of 100% crystal clear decisions. Definitely is crisis management right now, and crisis management can be as good as it is. But I think people are also kind of getting ready for that to say, okay, we might make a choice, we might go to the kind of a, situation that needs another correction, but it's not compared to the situation we are at.
Okay, sure. Yeah, thanks for the answer, Musa. Point of view, I see this as a cycle. So there will be an Islamic regime, there will be a uproar from the people, from a section of the people, and then, be it within the country or from the external powers, you vote through the regime, and then you will have, for some time period, you may have some secular government, and then after some time, that secular government will be overthrown by the Islamic regime. And I think this is how the cycle is going to be.
No, there's more us than Orion then. We just don't have weapons. Like once the people with the secular democratic ideology are able to defend, there's not going to be a problem. Like first of all, there's 10 to 15% of the people that side with the radical fundamentalists, and then you have to say how many of them are grandmas, how many of them are women, blah 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 blah. Like, no, it's not gonna. They're not gonna take it back. It could be a problem, but I don't think that they would be able to take it back.
What the Islamic regime did in the last 47 years, something that nor Israel, nor United States, or anybody else were able to do. They damage Islam, and especially
I'm outside the polling place getting ready to cast my ballot. Let's have it fill it out. All set, drop it in. Ballots counted. Quick and easy. Stick around. We're done. If you haven't already, get out and make your voice heard.
non-believer, atheist, and this happened to a Shiite. In the regime, I will guarantee you that nor any other because people want a secular regime. They have seen when you give power to Islamists, what they do with the resources, what they do, they will fight the country. Why fight them for 8.5 years? They could have
that wonderful
signed a peace treaty
correlation
with Saddam,
to an
in the
ancient
first Gulf War,
adoration.
and they were willing to pay the Iran money for
I
all
am
the
he,
damages,
the born
and that
spirit,
idiot,
having sight
the
in
leader at
faith
that time, Khomeini, decided to
strong
continue
and
this
the immortal
for
fire.
another 7.5 years, killing
I am
over
he, the
500,000
truth.
of my own people to just
I
having
am
them over
he
the
who
power
hates
and not
the
allowing some of
evil
the
to be
reformers
wrought
at
in
that
the
time
world.
have the
I
ability
am
to say
he
that
that
they
lighteneth and thundereth.
So,
I am he from whom is the shower of the life of earth.
I will guarantee you that. We may have
I
failed
am he
state
whose
for
mouth
20
ever
years or
flameth.
something, but
I am he,
will promise
the
you will
begetter
never
and manifester unto the light.
see an Islamist regime in Iran. Maybe
I am
in other
he,
countries,
the grace
but
of
I
the
will
world,
guarantee that in my country.
the heart
And this is coming from
Search
somebody
for the
who's
soul
trying to look at everything
is
objectively
my name.
and take my what I like out and give you my honest personal, I give you my personal perspective without telling you what I wish to have.
Now take a deep breath.
I do
Stretch
hope
and
so.
twist your body. Terminate the state of bliss of ecstasy.
About to skip lunch again? Get it delivered with Uber Eats instead. It's so easy. All it takes is a few taps to order exactly what you're craving. Choosing from famous popular chains and delicious local favorites so you can power through work while keeping tabs on your order's progress from the restaurant to your doorstep. All you need to do is unpack, dig in, and enjoy. Ordering lunch has never been so simple or tasty. What are you waiting for? Don't skip lunch. Order on Uber Eats today.
I'd say for a while. For a while.
She not interrupted me.
So, and I agree with Mirza that definitely this is for Iran is different than other Middle Eastern countries.
I saw Cyrus came up, but he didn't say a word. Cyrus, how are you doing, my friend?
So I've been on the plane and I was driving and getting my rentals and all those things. I haven't been busy with this. I just arrived at my hotel room.
Glad to hear you're good.
Sorry?
I said I'm glad to hear you're doing good.
تازه رسیدم هتل. Tired.
So at this point, they're talking instead of. Go ahead, Daniel.
Yeah, absolutely. What he represents, has been completely torn down. And I realize that he's sort of the figurehead at this point. But the optics, the way that it looks, has a lot of influence on the psyche of the people. It's an enormous. Even if he wasn't very powerful, even if he had no control at all, just what his image and what his presence means and has on the psyche of the people, and the fact that he's gone is going to be an extraordinary motivation for change. Everything that he symbolizes, has symbolized, was destroyed. And I don't think there's going to be anyone that's going to be able to stand up and fill his shoes. I mean, good luck with that. But I agree with you, Sal. Sorry, go.
So what I'm just going to piggyback because you said part of the stuff that I want to say, and it was the biggest blow in the moral of those small group of people that are, regime sympathizer, or they feed off their, off of them. So if you just think about this, it took United States 1,300, I think 78, somewhere near 1,380 days before they can capture Saddam. And, they killed this guy. It's not even a day, within first couple of minutes. So this is the biggest blow to those that they would hear his, voice and would hear his, see his picture and all this stuff that would be all like our leader, da da da. So your leader is dead, and just took them a couple of minutes to kill him. So this is the biggest blow. As far as what I have seen on the news, that was not a plan, and they figured out that he's going to be in his office and his compound. They changed their plan and they hit him first. So that was, I wish they would have captured him alive, and I would see him in jail and in a court of law, and they would, answer to all this crime that he did. And instead of, for some people, he would become a martyr. I understand that's how they want to see it, but the good news is every single day that this guy is dead, there are hundreds of thousands of people that they can live happily after.
Mezzodrone. At the same time, first of all, I think one era has fully ended. The best way you can imagine this is if we can remember the era of Khomeini.
Uh-huh.
It was a different, absolutely different kind of a situation than we experienced with Khomeini. That's for sure. And that brings some confidence, that brings some hope, everything, if that's the question. But at the same time, if you are talking about what happened and what the American did, as much as it's really big for me too, I really didn't know if this guy is definitely. It was not as easy as situation in Venezuela or so. It's very complicated to maybe get him. It was my understanding. It is what I thought.
Mustache Miss Mendoza. It's our time. Mustache Miss Mendoza. It's our time. Mustache Miss Mendoza.
it if they could, whatever, plan it, why not? That is something that I heard many times.
Breathing can reset your body and mind. Let's try it together. Place one hand on your chest and the
You know, 2.5 years ago when they had Hania, later Hamas funeral in Tehran. So they could have, if they would drop a bomb and only kill people in first 10 rows, the regime would be covered.
Hold on. You're not thinking about the proxies that were in place at that time. The reason they were able to get to Harlem, it wasn't because they found some
Today
kind of
was
location.
demonstration in San Francisco and in New York.
Okay.
I didn't see the
Dina Josh, can you hear me?
They were mostly American. We had a few more Iranian there.
Dina Josh, can you hear me?
Mostly white American and people kind of a crowd, but really not as many. Did anybody see anything in New York today?
No, hear me?
I can hear you, so, but I don't know if Dina can.
Yeah, we can hear you, but I don't think she can hear us. Okay, money.
Okay. No, I was just saying we have to realize the fact that Khan was killed yesterday was not solely based on Israel and American forces knowing exactly where his location was. They certainly had his locations for many, many years, even 2.5 years ago, whatever, the Hania Day, which was like a year and a half ago, I think. Anyways, but back then, Iran had influence in the region in the sense where if something as drastic as, the supreme leader being killed would have generated such, like right now we're seeing a crazy response from Iran. Back then it would have been, I don't know, like this times 20, 30, whatever. Hezbollah is active today, but Hezbollah in 2 years ago was a much bigger force than now. And they're still creating havoc. Today, I don't know if you guys saw it that night, but they're active. They're throwing rockets and Israel had to evacuate 50 villages. So they're still a threat. And this is after many efforts of Israel trying to get them weakened. And they have done that quite successfully, but they're still there. And then back then, Iran had Syria. In any case, the point is, this is like killing Khamenei was a 2-year project. It started with weakening Hamas, and then went up to Hezbollah, and then magically the Assad regime fell. I'm sure there was backroom deals for that, and then it was getting to Iran and not knowing exactly how Iran would respond even without the proxies. They didn't have enough knowledge of their defensive and offensive capabilities. And they had intelligence, but they didn't know if they're missing something. But the 12-day war kind of gave them enough confidence that they know their enemy now, and they've gotten to the core of it. And the next step is getting covered, and that's what they did. This still could spin out of control, as we're seeing it unfold right now, but I'm sure they had enough intelligence to expect this response, and they're probably it's way more controlled than it would have been if it had happened before when Iran had proxies around.
Well, it's just kind of like, yeah, I guess you could say that, but it's called, one of the talking points is that one of the propaganda
I really wanted to stop this. What we're talking about Iran, and Iran has nothing to do with Israel and Palestine. We don't share any borders with them. This is not our country.
It does because Israel is the one that's helping Iran.
No, Israel didn't have any problem with Iran prior to the 1979 revolution. The reason Israel got involved with Iran militarily and everything else was because the group of fanatics took over Iran that had been in Israel, one of the pillars of the revolution, and they carried it out, and they invested money and forces and time into actually
No, we don't.
Militarily powerful, militarily capable countries in that region who could stop Israel from,
Why? Who gave them mandate? Who gave them that mandate? Oh, sorry, let's just talk.
Yeah, let's switch it. Let's switch the topic. The only thing that I was trying to say was that.
No, you were trying to get it into the whole Israeli Palestine devices in that region. And I don't want it into the devices. It's not our issue.
All I was trying to say is that nothing was determined. That's about more than just stopping.
I don't care about that. What I care about is the wrong funding is going on.
All right, Neil, that's true. That's a fact. Okay, let's move on.
And it's not our problem. I mean, why not invest in
Central Illinois
against China when they killed
March 17th, write-in John Kitover for Congress.
This is bullshit.
Gloria Maynard's anti write-in campaign for the 16th.
Who made it make problem?
Yeah, I agree. Money is not. It's not the.
Go back to 1979.
17th, 2026.
Yeah, but Sean was also involved in Palestine.
No, but as a peace negotiator, as someone who balanced the powers, as someone who basically didn't.
Good evening, everyone. I'm Randall.
In one side of it, it was basically playing a role like Egypt.
Yeah, they play it for
So that's a much different position than the mullahs. The mullahs were fanatic, like they just took the most extreme, unnecessary against Iranian interests. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I mean, if they could have not take fight with Israel, they would have survived for the next century.
So it's closer to Israel, right?
Yeah.
Don't have the extreme fucking. Okay, we could condemn Israel and say they're fucking genocide, whatever. But still keep our own interests as our priority. Not to make some other issue like we became like it's kind of like a bunch of hipster activists taking to power in Iran.
Well, let me tell you, the fact that if you see, I mean,
Hi, I'm John Kitover. I'm March 17th.
dies in Tehran, or no, even go back to the other nuclear guy. He's assassinated in Tehran, and then Hani dies in Tehran. And the good thing that, you know what, maybe they killed him too.
I can say you don't want to talk about this, but then you keep talking
Okay, but
about
you I was just like my proxy. No. Let me say something. I only brought up proxy, and this is a very, very standard, discussion about Iran.
The reason why you don't understand is that those same ways that Iran regime is devilish, so is Israel. That's the problem.
I don't care. How does Israel affect Iran in 1979?
Gloria Maynard is launching a write-in campaign for the 16th congressional district.
March 17th, write-in John Kitover for Congress. Hey, Central Illinois, Tuesday, March 17th, 2026. So, 2016.
I said, let's let it go, and you got your point.
Let's start to three. 1, 2, 3. Stop.
Hi, I'm John Kitover. On March 17th, write me in at March 17th, 2026. You have the power to remove John Kitover. I'm running as a write-in candidate for United States.
I don't fucking give a shit about Israel. If you want to talk about Iran, let's talk.
And you're making it about your
March 2nd. Good evening, everyone. I'm ready to ride a right representing 16 certificates. Hi, neighbors. I'm Some clown here brings some common care to the district. Our buddy competition's finally bringing neighbors come first. Good evening. Basically, you're saying Israel would not accept a strong country in the region. This is generally speaking, is a correct statement. And this is true for everybody, not just Israel. Nobody doesn't want a strong country in the region either. Saudis don't want either. Turks don't want either. That's correct. And you claim that okay, Israel is trying to expand. Probably that's what you're saying. Israel is trying to expand. That's why they don't want a strong country. And that's their position. However, I like to say a few things that you may not know, not that you don't read or do not study. That's because you haven't been in the context of it. Yeah, can you close your mic, please? Yeah. Okay, so enemy of Shaw, neighbors, I'm John Kitover. In the region, I'm John Kitover. That's Hafiz Assad, the father of these Assad, and to some sort, maybe even slightly Iran. Hafiz Assad and Assad, they were two leaders who were supporting Palestine. Opposition, which mostly consists of two, let's say, one Islamic, Marxist Islamic, and they are one Marxist group, and one extreme Islamic group. They were all trained by Palestinians at that time. At that time, they believed that was fighting to exactly they're trying to duplicate what had been happening in South America. This was the trend at that time. And all of these people, they have been trained in Palestinian camp. Even the Marxist one. And they were actually on if you read the diary of those Iranians, you will all see that they all betrayed in the area. After the revolution, because of this connection, the idea of protecting Palestine became more prominent in the government itself and also those institutions in power. One of the reasons that Iran became more powerful Palestine was all these groups have been more attached to Palestine before the revolution. And that's how they got power. Or at least partly was the reason they became powerful in Iran and they were able to power show. Even at the time of the Soviet Union and provided
You can help shape our future. A local write-in campaign is shaking up the A local write-in campaign. A local write-in campaign is shaking up the race for Illinois. A local write-in campaign. It's the big day. It's the big day, fellas. It's the big day. John Kitover, and I'm running as a write-in. John Kitover, and I'm running as a write-in candidate for you. John Kitover, and I'm running as a write-in. 17th, 2026. Hi, I'm John. Hi, I'm John Kitover. I'm March 7th. Hi, I'm John. Hey Central, Illinois. Tuesday, March 17th, 20. Hey Central, Illinois. Hey, March 17th. Hey, March 17th, right in. Hey, March 17th. Florida man is launching a write-in campaign.
Listen, I really, really get hurt when I hear people that are like so one-track minded. I really do get hurt, and I don't want to be so hurt. One year, and other people they'll force me to backtrack. Like they come on, open a room, all this stuff, and then I'm like, okay, fine. Because there's other rooms that try to talk about the stuff that we're talking about. They end up like cussing at the people, yelling at the people. It's not a real conversation. And so
it's so important to manage conversations. Most of them I'm not in the room of joy because but even in many of but it's hard. I can imagine how much energy it
I'm trying to figure out if I can just close the room or not. I mean, I am closing the room, but should I open and turn on radio? That's the thing I don't know.
I'm ready to rhino, running to represent Illinois 16 for joining us. Hi neighbors, I'm Watson the Clown here, bringing some color and care to the district. Same here, Horn Buddy. Competition's friendly, but neighbors come first. Thanks, Joel.
And March 2nd, 2026. Dear John, I hope this year finds you well. I'm writing to encourage you to lend your voice on meaningful political change in our district, particularly Illinois. They opened one name for him for Congress on Tuesday, but a local physician is asking them to take out a 10. Dr. John Kitover, an Army veteran and longtime
Neighbors, I'm John Kitover, and I'm running for Congress this Tuesday, March 17th, 1926. I decided with time, good thing I'm running for Congress, not for height. Tuesday the 7th.
Head to the polls Tuesday, March 17th for the congressional election. Former Marine John Kitover is on the ballot and asking for your support.
I'm John Kitover. I'm running for Congress. I'm running for Congress in Illinois 16th District as a write-in candidate. I'm a veteran. doesn't want to deal with all of it. Tomorrow. Situation in the world today. There is interest from the press, Marcia, in many areas, health and governance. Last week, Marcia described the constitution of the universe as non-humanly conceived laws that run the infinite diversity of the universe with perfect order. Marcia also described the humanly conceived laws that run society as deeply flawed, filled with human weaknesses and failings that cause a, quote, bundle of confusion for the world. To bring order to this confusion, Marcia said he is offering governments the technology to connect the Constitution of the universe with human law. My questions are, one, what kind of technology can make this connection? And two, is there an easy way to reap the benefit of orderly administration through natural law without rewriting the existing constitutions or dismantling the present institutions of government?
Vedic University is the answer for which we are very actively busy establishing Vedic University. What the Vedic University will do will take the attention of the students to Veda. What is Ved? Ved is, now we are defining Ved in terms of the law, humanly conceived law, and for want of a perfect word, we say divinely promoted law. Divinely promoted law and humanly promoted law. Humanly promoted law is not as unbounded and unrestricted and unlimited as the divine law is. The divine law is that which is administering the ever-expanding galactic universe. Ever-expanding galactic universe is governed with perfect order and always and eternally always in perfect order. That is the constitution, we say, of the Veda, of the universe. Constitution of the universe. Now you have read the beautiful point here. Now let us see where is the constitution of the universe with reference to anyone. With reference to so many hundreds of species and so many different kinds of people, those of mankind, all those. So many different kinds. And the cosmic law that governs the cosmos. And cosmos is not a thing stationary. It is ever-expanding cosmos, ever-expanding universe. Ever-expanding universe is administered so perfectly, absolutely perfectly. That is cosmic constitution of life. Where is the cosmic constitution in human life, the cosmic constitution in human life is in that point. It opens a big range of knowledge of physiology on the ground of consciousness. Now, the meeting point of the administration of individual life and the administration of cosmic life, the meeting point is in every man. And where is the meeting point? The meeting point is from where a syllable pops up. A syllable, a consonant, a vowel. A, E, U. These syllables, they come out from, there is a big, huge knowledge about it in the Vedic literature. Even in modern physiology, there have been gestures about it, but they run parallel, but more precise and more accurate, you can lay your fingers on, is in the field of the Vedic expression. Vedic language teaches Vedic vowels and consonants, and some of them have their origin in the pulsating throat, maybe, some pulsating palate, some emerge from lips, some emerge from the nose. Like that, there are areas in the physiology which or whose pulsations pop up as syllables, sounds. These are the Vedic sounds. And these Vedic sounds are the sounds originating from, now talking of consciousness, originating from deepest state of consciousness, silence, absolute silence, which is the field of emptiness. Unmanifest is the word. From the unmanifest level, which is unmanifest, transcendental, self-referral, unmanifest, self-referral, transcendental field of consciousness. Physics, chemistry, and other mathematics, these modern scientific disciplines have indicated it in terms of unified field. In the Vedic literature, it's a state of yoga, it's a state of union, state of summation of everything, unity of all diversity. So unity or diversity, silent level of the throat or pulsating level of the throat. Now, pulsating level of the throat can say ah, it can say ka, it can say e, it can say u. So all these varying values of the vowels and consonants of the language, they are the junction point of the individual consciousness and cosmic consciousness. Here is a meeting point of the absolute order in the universe and the disorder, or we can say order in terms of the individual, order in terms of the cosmos, ever expanding, and order of the individual. An individual means either a destroying tendency or a supportive tendency, either truth or untruth, and either ugliness or purity. The meeting point of the two constitutions, constitution of the individual and constitution of the universe, the meeting point of them is the meeting point of the cosmic order, eternal cosmic order, and eternal disorder on the individual. That is the meeting point of the cosmic reality and individual reality, universal consciousness and individual consciousness. In the Vedic literature, it is given out in terms of smriti, memory, whether the memory is belonging to the one or the memory belonging to the other, either one or the other. This is science. Investigate into the reality and locating them both on one level so that one could see here is the wave on the ocean, and here is the wave rising from the ocean. So it is the unmanifest reality which then appears to be manifest. Now this reality and the appearance of the reality, this is the meeting point of knowledge and ignorance. This is the individual inception in the universal structure of cosmic order. That is more natural, because something that is natural is always undisturbable. Unmanifest is ultimate reality. Any manifestation, this, and like the waves in the silent ocean. Waves in the silent ocean. In the Vedic literature, Puran is that value. Eternal. That is Sanatan. That is Dharma. That is the nature of Atma. That is the nature of Brahm, totality. Completely on that level, the individual sound comes up. So the cosmic law and individual law both have their meeting point on the level of consciousness, which is the finest value of physiology. So much research has been done in the physiology, and His Majesty Rajaram, that's why he was crowned to be the first ruler of the global country of world peace, because he saw a unifying characteristic within the throat of everyone, within the nozzle of everyone, within the palate of everyone, which is the tongue of everyone, which is the lips of everyone. So wherever there is physiology and pulsation of physiology, that is the pulsation of the knowledge that puts together the cosmic order and individual order. Cosmic order is eternal cosmic order, ever the same, non-changing. And this individual order is left to whims, memories, so many memories like that. The example is very clear, which we always say, the hollowness of a banyan seed. The hollowness is completely hollowness, nothingness, unmanifest. But that unmanifest is the bundle of memory, say the ocean of memory. From that ocean of memory, separate memories pop up. Memories of the branches, of the leaves, of the flowers, of the fruits, and all that. So this is how from unmanifest, unified state of life, the diversified state of life come up. The gardener knows to enjoy the fruit by watering the root. That's why Vedic wisdom, through education, demands the memory of the person to be of that reality which is the basis of all thought, which is the source of all thought, which is the promotional physiological and psychological intelligence within the man and within the throat of man and within all these values which are very specified. But in the education, this is not taught, and therefore cosmic character of total natural law remains out of human concept, out of human knowledge. And when totality remains out of human knowledge, then disintegrated knowledge runs about faltering over everything. That's how chaos, that's how suffering and all. Religions have grown on the ground of suffering. But those who believe in suffering, when you tell them that you don't believe in God in order to suffer, the path to God realization is at every step more and more of godliness, more and more of brilliance, more of wholeness. You can't proceed towards the light and expect darkness to increase. All those stupid religions or religious preachers who preach suffering, they are doomed in ignorance. Ask them, if religion is the path to God, they'll say absolutely religion is the path to God realization. And then you ask them, if you move towards light, do you expect darkness to increase? If you move towards God, do you expect suffering to increase? If moving towards God is moving towards suffering, God forbid, we don't want that God. You want God to realize God because He is everything. Because He's everything. Because He'll take you out completely from suffering. He'll put you on the ways of bliss. His bliss. Merciful Father. And if you move towards Him, you don't increase in suffering. So wrong things have gone in the market, in the field of knowledge, all kinds of things. But depends upon the fortune of the people, what kind of water is waiting for him to bathe in, to drive in, to dip in. Cosmic law is just at that point where the inception of an idea or thought, the source of thought, is that point where cosmic and individual law meet together. And that is what is called total realization, in which you see this is cosmic law, this is non-variable, unified, and this is variable, diversified. But both have you can realize the junction point, and that is the beauty of the Vedic literature. Puran, Smriti, Shruti. Shruti, Smriti, Purananam. Shruti, Smriti, and Puran. Eternal, uncreated, never ever the same, uncreated. Puran, ancient, eternal. And this memory, this eternal memory, memory of the whole thing, is like memory of a family, one kind of memory, total memory. Now when you go deep into it, I have then family, uncle's memory, father's memory, mother's memory, this memory, brother's memory, so many different memories, so many different memories, so many different memories. But total memory, family is memory, family is memory. So in the teaching, the memory and the physiological area for each memory, fine physiological areas. Our doctors here who are designing a course of Vedic medicine, they are designing those fine points in the physiology which belong to the flowing consciousness level, flowing intelligence level. And from there, they bring balance between the transcendence and the relative. They bring the balance. So our approach to health is by having that level of intelligence open to our awareness, which is on one side diverse, on the other side unified. Cosmic, individual. Cosmic, individual. That's how we say Brahm and Jiva. Jiva, Brahma, Ivanapara. All these beautiful expressions of the Vedic reality about the individual, that you are cosmic, you are Brahm, Aham Brahmasmi, that thou art, you are also Brahm, I am also Brahm. All this which we see together or singly, it's all totality, totality, totality. Teaching is very neat and clean and simple and total. So now we are putting forward to our world family that knowledge which will give man access to all possibilities, access to all possibilities, access to absolute order in daily life, absolute order in daily life, absolute order in daily life. And I'm saying this thing when I'm surrounded by the people who prefer to suffer in the name of God. The whole thing is wrong, and we are only right. We are the only right, and everyone is wrong. How to say it, Dr. Feiglin? Just enjoy saying it, huh? We are the only right, and everything is so wrong. It's enjoyable expression, but it comes out as an answer to the question from the press.
This question, Maharshi, is on the meaning of an invincible man. Maharshi says that transcendental meditation and its group practice can raise any nation to invincibility. And Maharshi also says that transcendental meditation can raise any individual to a state of invincibility as well. I understand what it means for a nation to be invincible. That is a familiar phrase. But what does it mean for an individual to be invincible? Would he have no enemies? Or would the enemies he has be unable to overpower him? What would life be like for a person who is invincible?
Invincibility will make a man fulfill his desires without obstacle, without great strain. And there is one phrase in the Vedic literature that speaks of the invincibility of the individual, invincibility of a nation, invincibility of a world, and invincibility of the cosmic life. Invincibility at every step. And what it says, Heyam Dukkham Anagatam. Invincibility is that quality which is not disturbable by anything. On the individual level, this is applied to the ability to fulfill desire. I desire a thing, and the desire gets supported by natural law, and the desire is fulfilled. When the desire is fulfilled, then I am invincible. When the desire is not fulfilled, then I am struggling to fulfill it, struggling. So this struggle is no more there in the field of invincibility. An individual is invincible when his desires get fulfilled. And fulfillment of desire is a phenomenon of the desire consciously created at the source of thought. Source of thought is a wave in the ocean of consciousness. That wave in the ocean of consciousness is a wave of the ocean of consciousness. This is self-referral consciousness. So when one thinks from the self-referral level of consciousness, then that thought is like a wave, completely one with the unbounded level of the ocean. So the wave is in perfect harmony with the source of all the waves, which is the ocean of intelligence, ocean of consciousness, its transcendental consciousness. So when one is able to think spontaneously from the level of transcendental consciousness, then he may be labeled as invincible, because there is nothing that could obstruct him for what he desires. So invincibility to the individual is at the source of thought. same invincibility is on a cosmic level of intelligence, individual level of intelligence and collective level of intelligence. Collective level of intelligence is cosmic level of intelligence. So heyam dukkham anagatam, that avoid the danger that has not yet come, this is on the level of invincibility, that is self-referral consciousness of the individual and the self-referral consciousness of the nation and the self-referral consciousness of the world, unified field of nations, and the self-referral consciousness of the universe. So invincibility is the same thing on the universal level, which is there on the world level, which is there on the national level, which is there on the social level, and which is there in the individual level. This is invincibility. And this invincibility is just that which I mentioned a minute ago, where total brain physiology functions. No aspect of the brain physiology is without participation in that sprouting of a desire. That desire is on a cosmic level. Spontaneously, it gets fulfilled. And that is the level of invincibility on the individual level, social level, national level, international level, global level, universal level, all levels. Invincibility is invincibility. Wherever it is the same invincibility which we say self-referral intelligence. Self-referral intelligence. Then when we want to enjoy it, we say light of God. Self-referral intelligence. Unified field, the light of God, the light of bliss. Where its nature is bliss. It's bliss. It's unobstructed by anything. It's unrestricted by anything. It is free from boundaries. It is unlimited infinity. That is unity consciousness. Consciousness where nothing is out of one's own awareness. Total value. This is transcendental consciousness. This is transcendental consciousness. The fundamental field of intelligence where all and everything is possible. All things are possible. Everything is possible. This is the level of invincibility, and this is through practice. For practice, there is a scientific theory of measurement. Wherever the attention goes, it enlivens the point of attention. It enlivens it. Enlivens it. In the unmanifest field of reality, which then manifests through attention and is found on the level of activity through all the senses, eyes and all the five senses and five organs of action. It's an invincibility. This invincibility is a point of self-referral reality of one's own consciousness. And that is why being one's own possession is just a matter of attention, just a matter of memory about it. You've forgotten it, you remember it, and it's there. That is why it is very, very simple, easy of achievement, and just it needs some practice, and then it comes at the level of action. Knowledge comes on the level of action. Intelligence becomes creative intelligence. It's just a matter of knowing it by being it. This is practice. Practice of transcendental meditation is advanced techniques, proven by the flying technique. You think a thought, and the thought gets materialized. You think of flying, there is a sutra, there are words. You think of those words, and then the words become materialized instantly. And instantly, the body is up in the air. The body being up in the air indicates, to whatever little extent, commands over the force of gravity. This force of gravity is just a different name to unifying principle, or unified principle, or unified state, and unifying mechanics. So gravity is unifying, and it shows in instant control over it, command over it, for whatever little time. With practice, becomes more and more at home, becomes more and more at home with it. And what becomes more and more at home? Invincibility becomes more and more at home, more and more at home. This is
Hey, Central Illinois, Tuesday, March 17th, 2026 is our chance. Write me in to replace Darren LaHood in Congress. On your ballot, fill the oval, then print JOHNKITOVE. Hey, Central Illinois, Tuesday, March 17th. Police, 1 minute, 1 minute. لا لا شباب دبه 1 minute. 1 minute, 1 minute.
we saying? I'm about to pull it up for you right now. Building 7 falling. I'm about to pull it up. Okay. It fell like free fall. Building hit, they cannot make it fall free fall. Why not? What do you? How? There's a contradiction.
Blocks away.
Free fall is the opposite of a building falling on it.
Hey, L, I got a question.
That's what I'm saying. How am I contradicting? That's what I am saying. Yes, those 2 buildings fell and hit the 3rd building. No, it did not. I said, okay, okay. Look, you're an engineer. You're an engineering genius.
The building was blocks away.
I'm gonna show you the building was not blocked away.
It wasn't right next to it.
It was World Trade Center 7. It was part of a complex. Hold on, I'm about to put it in the chat. Let me do this. Look, real quick. Hold on, no. Okay. And I want you to watch it with me, right? I just put it in the chat. So hold on, everybody, mute, please. I put it in the chat. And I want us to watch it together and see Building 7 fall. I don't watch TikTok, bro. My fucking God.
See what I'm talking about?
So hold on.
Let me do it for the chat. Why don't you be smart and look up on your magic phone how buildings fall? Hold on. I just did. I just gave you a video. Why don't you look up on your magic phone? Hold on. I'm talking to the room now, all right? So I want the entire room, right, audience, I need y'all to go check out that link. And you see Building 7 fall. No other building hit it. Even if another building do hit it, a building cannot free fall like that with a building just like scrapes of a building falling on top of it. So that's a lot. So does it show the first 2 buildings fall? The first 2 towers was already, they already fell. They was down already. Right. Building 7, they fall to like 20 minutes later. That's correct. What the fuck is he talking about? I'm talking about 2 buildings hitting a 3rd. What are you talking about? Oh. So how does the building fall 20 minutes later? Because its structure was weakened by the first 2 buildings falling on it, obviously. How dumb do you have to be to ask these stupid questions? How dumb do you have to be to really try to straight out of the crash? Hold on, Minnie. The people in the chat can really see it for themselves right now. So that's how dumb you gotta be. Does it show the first 2 buildings falling? Yeah, you don't believe in evidence. I'm done. Does it show the first 2 buildings falling? I'm done. Your video?
I got a question for you. Personal question.
You've been done.
Hey, quick trigger warning. Everybody put your seatbelts on. How does human blood taste?
See, like
We're not allowed to have any blood. It's unkosher.
Yeah, okay.
I have a question. What's up with y'all and grooming kids? You know how y'all got a secret place out there?
No,
where
not true.
A bunch of Jewish people in America
was doing some sick stuff, anti-Semitic bullshit,
and none of them went to jail. They went back to Israel. They have hiding.
Anti-Semitic about. Real quick, can we ask a question? Coming up with lies. Blood libel. That's not a lie. Yes. Coming up with lies is anti-Semitic. Yes. Okay. It's the same thing as saying Albanian shepherds are lazy and stupid. You might have heard that. So let me ask a question that's not. Then you go, hey, how come you Albanian shepherds are lazy and stupid? That's not anti-Semitic. Let me ask. I beg your pardon. Let me ask a question that's not. Go ahead. Ask away. That's based around facts. Go ahead and ask. Okay, so I think Katie was referring to the inside of a building in a building that was owned or operated by Jewish people in New York City. I'm from New York City. There was little beds in there, and then there was strollers, baby strollers in there. What was going on in those tunnels? You know what I'm saying? First of all, there was no tunnel. Second of all, there was not beds. Third of all, I answered this question like 4 minutes ago. There was an alley behind a synagogue with some garbage in it. That garbage included a old mattress and a broken stroller. There was no tunnel underneath. There is no tunnel underneath.
Into a wall.
There was no tunnel.
What are you even talking about?
You can't rewrite history on this one.
No, I don't have to. I went to the building. You could go to it too. I could show it to you.
It's right there in Brooklyn.
Yeah, I know that. I've been there. I even know the address. You should go with why was it a baby stroller?
Yeah, but you know what they did? They filled the tunnel with cement.
No.
That week.
No. They sealed off the building. There was never a tunnel. Ever. There was an alleyway behind the building.
So now you're gonna make us bring up videos.
No.
It wasn't an alleyway. It was
an alley behind the building.
How do you know that? You too confident in your facts.
I've been there.
Before you've been there, you don't know what it was.
I knew exactly what it was.
What about the stuff that's finding in the wall? What about the stuff that's finding in the walls, though?
Say that again. I think you don't know what it was. Say that again. What in the wall?
they was finding more stuff in the walls, like mattresses and shit inside the walls.
They found a mattress because people threw garbage in the alley.
It was a tunnel there.
Was there it was an alley.
You said that there wasn't a mattress.
No, it was an alley.
Above ground, it was always an alley. It was never anything else but an alley.
You said there was not a mattress there.
No, I said there were not mattress beds. I said there were not mattress beds. Well, I did not fuck up.
You did.
No, I didn't. I'm very careful with what I say.
I'm gonna catch you with every single one.
There's never been one.
There's been multiple.
Name one to try.
Name one.
Fuck you talking.
Yeah, what the fuck you talking about?
I don't have to do that for you.
Where's prolific?
The replays are.
Yes.
So I want to
go hit the link.
Let me say something.
Hold on. Wait. Stop. I'm talking. Wait. You said that there are no tunnels.
There's no tunnel. That's correct.
There are no tunnels.
That's correct. 100%. Yes.
Hmm.
I will bet you $10,000. Correct.
That's not true. Wrong. The link's in the chat.
I beg your pardon?
I already proved your point.
No, you didn't.
Okay. The link's in the chat.
Okay, good.
You ain't gonna click on it. I know. I still have my 10K.
Right.
I'll take my 10K invisible money, but
And that's why any conversation with him is disingenuous, because he won't check out the truth.
I know exactly what happened. There was no tunnel. It was an alley behind the building.
Okay, but we're providing information in the chat that
excellent. Okay. Listen. I'm telling you that whatever you think you know is wrong.
Yeah,
I know exactly. I've seen it with my own eyes.
What you did in my phone screen, man. Hold on. You're saying it with your own eyes, but city officials and the city has deemed that tunnel system that was built and constructed under
there was no tunnel system.
Okay, you can say that. No, you can stop saying that. The city violation.
I'm sorry if the truth
was a city violation. It was a city violation.
Yes, it was a violation.
Have some self-control.
They built a network using a tunnel system, building the building that actually was a 60-foot issue.
There was no connection. They dug out the back of the building. There was never a tunnel. The synagogue is on ground level. A street that's down. In the back, as it is in Brooklyn, you may have known this. The front is like at street level, and the back is like at like garden level, you could say. Still above ground. There's nothing below ground. It's an alley behind the building. In that neighborhood, which is called Crown Heights, there are alleys behind all the buildings. Some students tried to expand the back of the synagogue. They should not have done it. They didn't have a permit for it. That's what happened.
Okay.
And it's all been documented.
So that's why there were 9 arrests?
Yeah, they made a practice afterwards when people told them to stop doing it.
Oh, neighbor.
And how many sources do you need to adjust and know what you know?
I know exactly what happened. I actually prayed that synagogue. And you can't do it.
So they were digging tunnels, though, right?
No tunnels. It was.
Well, that's what the news report says, right?
There was no tunnel.
You just said it, man. It was students.
There was an alley above ground.
Does anybody know the
alley?
I beg your pardon?
These articles?
I beg your pardon?
I'm not talking to you.
Oh, okay.
I'm asking if anyone wants to read one of the articles out loud so that we can all hear how they did build tunnels.
There was never a tunnel, ever. Zero. Anybody who wants to go, I will bring them to that place and show you exactly what we're talking about.
It was from the BBC, January 10th, 2020.
BBC, that was never there. Very good. You're getting a little.
Go on mute. Just talking.
Oh, you're getting all sensitive? You're going to be rude? I'm going to leave. If you're going to be rude, I will. Leave. I'm not leaving because you said leave.
Wait, rude. Okay, so then I'm going to move you to the audience so that you can actually compose yourself.
Yes, thanks.
9 members of the New York City have been arrested and charged over a secret tunnel that connected to a historic synagogue. That's the first sentence.
So see,
They
I
fought
told
police
you.
after city officials and leaders of the Chabad. I don't even know how to say that last part.
Can I just finish this?
Can I speak now?
Shaquan Taka.
I don't know who's muting me now. Anyway, firstly, to the guy screaming about hunger.
This is getting really boring.
Wait, what happened? You were just gonna talk.
Oh, listen, when a mod mutes the people on the stage, that means stay fucking mute. That's what it means.
That's dictatorship. We love democracy.
This is not.
No, this is not. This is
not
rule.
a government room. This is a private
Guess it's in your blood.
room on a private app. We have no obligation to have democracy in this room.
No wonder why you're
The
on
whole point, let me tell you why. I muted. Let me tell you why. I really want to hear what everybody's saying, but when everybody talks at the same time, guys, we can't do that.
I agree.
Sarah is right. I agree with her.
That hates me. And then you guys are like telling each other to mute up, and everybody's talking at the same time. We can't hear you guys.
Yeah, I'm Azerbaijani from Iran. Can I talk about the matter now?
I want to hear.
I should need to
Let's
talk.
have Abby talk. He wants to.
Yeah. So thank you. That's okay. So I'll just say what Fred was saying. This guy comes on the stage and says, "Oh, if you want to separate, if you want after the Islamic regime is gone, we'll kill everyone. We'll do what happened to you." Dude, you're no different to the IGC. You're just not getting the green.
Where are you from exactly?
Just shut your mouth.
Hold on.
Mute. We're not having a dialogue here. This is Ami's time. Let him talk. We'll give you a mic to respond, but don't open your mics, guys.
I'm actually getting a little scared here, like from Sarah.
That is the purpose. I'm a teacher. I'm trying to scare you guys with my rules.
This is what we're against as Iranian. We don't like this.
You're not Iranian.
You don't have Iranian. You should shut up.
You're going down next to your boyfriend.
Oh, please don't.
Saying you don't like a structured conversation where people aren't yelling over each other.
That's true, Joel. Joel, I actually agree with you.
Yeah, let's not have people yell over each other.
Yeah, so Sarah is trying to moderate the room so people can make their points.
Yeah.
So
She's triggering. She's saying a lot of nothing, bro.
So if you're gonna come up,
Matt, sweetheart, can you bring up Shaquan?
No,
we're gonna let
Ami down. He's gonna stay down in the audience. When it's his turn, we'll bring him on because he does not stay mute.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Ami. Let Ami finish.
I was gonna say, let's let Ami go, 'cause if you guys are to come off mic, at least let's at least have a conversation. Don't just be doing it for shits and giggles. Go ahead, Ami.
And yeah, man, thank you. I'm open to have a dialogue with anyone, but let me finish once it's my turn. So I heard this guy came on the stage and said, "Oh, if you want to separate after the Islamic regime is gone, yeah, we're gonna kill everyone. We're gonna do what happened to you by Reza Shah. We're gonna do what happened to you by Mohammad Reza Shah. You deserve it." You're no different to what Islamic regime has done to Iranians or Kurds or Azerbaijanis or Turkmens or Baluch people. So you just want to take over the power. You do not like Islamic regime, but you like what they're doing to people who are not from the capital or they're not Persians. Iran is a diverse country. It's more than 90 million people. It's not just you or Pahlavi supporters. You need to deal with that in a democracy. You have parties, and parties have the power. They create the power. Now, in that region, if Azerbaijanis are treated equal to other people in Iran, no one wants to separate. Of course, that'll be a disaster, and people know that. But when do they come to that solution or conclusion? Is when their rights as human beings is ignored. What do we want as Azeris, as non-Persians? We want our language to be recognized as official languages. We want our culture to be treated as equal as yours. We want our traditions to be treated equally. We want us to be recognized as indigenous people of the region who have been displaced by Reza Shah, by Mohammad Reza Shah. Our lands have been taken. And we want all these to be treated equally with you.
Okay, I heard that. I heard that.
I haven't finished.
Finish it soon. 30 seconds.
No, Frank, this is not the room. You're not going to give people time. What is wrong with you guys? Mute up.
Imagine these guys.
If you unmute one more time, you're going down to the audience.
Like sometimes I feel like women shouldn't speak, but yeah, that's just my opinion.
So when these people, who are majority Pahlavi supported, by the way, I can tell without a doubt, 95% of these people support Pahlavi, and they do not recognize us. They think everything should be for the capital. They do not want the power to be distributed around the country. Why? Because they're scared. They need to force their dialogue or discourse because the discourse doesn't have any power. That's exactly what Muslims have been doing in the Middle East. That's exactly why the kingdoms in the region are scared or kind of insecure about the dialogue. They do not let free speech prevail because they're scared of it. Discourse doesn't have any power. And I'm happy to have a dialogue with you if you are respectful. Yes, of course.
No, he's not. He's not. Farah.
Fred, Ami, I have a question for you. Do you believe in democracy?
Absolutely. I think democracy is the only solution for the future Iran.
Let me ask you a question right now. Do you agree that 51% or more of Iranians, they have picked Pahlavi to be the transitional... No. You're not even letting me finish. That's
not at all.
Listen. I'm not a monarchist, and I did not like Pahlavi's family. Guess what? He's my leader. He's not just my leader. He's the leader of 90% of my friends that they are not monarchists. And many of them, they don't even really like him. But it doesn't matter. You know why? There are two types of people who would say right now that we know I don't want Pahlavi to be my leader. There are two types of people. Pro-IRGC people, because they know if the opposition have a leader, they're done. That's number one. Number two, people who irrationally don't like him. That's the two types of people. And you're wrong. Let me tell you why.
I haven't said what I think. Why do you think I'm wrong? I haven't said anything.
No, you did. You didn't even let me finish my question. That's how much you wanted to pose that 51% of people want him to be the leader. I'm going to ask you a second question. You said no. So you tell me, other than Pahlavi, who do we have right now that people of Iran have called for him or her to lead us through transition into a referendum where we can vote and decide what kind of government we want in future? Tell me, if it's not Pahlavi, you tell me, who is the person that people are supporting right now? Because as we're talking here, Iran, they're bombing Iran. So we don't have months and years and decades to find anyone new. Today, tell me, if I'm missing it, who are people calling for? Go.
No election to pick that person. Logically, there cannot be an election because that's completely impossible. To pick this guy as the leader of I would call it the revolution.
Listen.
You asked two questions. I'm sorry, you're not letting me talk.
Because let me tell you why I'm going to mute you up. You got to mute up, or I'm going to just remove you from the room. Because right now you are talking with common sense, but without common sense, in a way that you're acting like IRGC agents. Let me tell you why. You're explaining to me why we can't have this or that. That was not the question. I asked you for one thing. You're right. Right now, there is no way to have an election for people to pick one person to lead. But there's massive protests inside Iran, outside Iran, in the universities. Everybody's been calling for Pahlavi. I believe it's 51% or more. You're saying it's not him. Tell me who are people calling to lead us? Because there is no time for election. You're right. There's no way to have an election. If we don't have a leader, toppling the regime will fail. So if you're desperate to get rid of this regime and you're not pro-Islamic regime, tell me, who do you accept as your leader right now? Let's say 15 minutes from now, the government is going to go. So who's your leader? I want to see if I can join your team. Who are you picking?
All right, if you let me talk and do not get emotional over this,
I'm not going to let you tell me why we can't have this or that. I want
Yeah,
you to
because
tell
it's
me.
an issue. Your question is wrong, and I'll tell you why your question is
No,
wrong.
no, I
Islamic
don't
regime.
care. Okay, you're gonna be booted out if you don't do that. Are you against IRGC?
Do you not let me talk? Of course
Are
I
you
am. What the fuck are you talking about?
Are you
are
against-
IGC member. How about that? You are not
Are
letting me
you
talk. I'm
against-
Iranian. You are IGC member.
Are you against Islamic regime?
Yes, I am.
Do you want them gone?
Oh my god, this bitch is idiot. Literally idiot. Dude, fuck Pahlavi. You know what?
Fuck your face, motherfucking bitch. This is what they do. I knew his PTR, Matt, this is the thing. When he came on the stage, I was like, something about this PTR. I guess I had heard him before. You know what I mean? I had heard this motherfucker before. That's why I could remember the PTR. But this is the deal. He comes on the stage, talks about democracy and all that stuff. But I don't want a leader to go through a transition. Well, then is it possible, guys?
Do you have a transition without?
Is it possible to topple a regime without a leader? And we're talking about a regime like IRGC, where U.S., Israel, 50
No, you have to have a
countries,
transitional leader in
you
order to
gotta
guide the
fucking have a transitional leader, and he's telling me why he doesn't like Pahlavi. I don't care about that. Tell me who you like.
Exactly. Our list is getting really long. Do you mind if I invite everybody back up or no?
Absolutely. Go ahead.
We'll give everybody a chance, but behave. Everybody calm down.
What's up, Ryan? Go ahead. Sorry.
All right. First, I just want to talk about the.
Sarah is my leader. Sarah, I want to pick you as my leader. The best dictator in the world.
Then Pahlavi is your leader. Then Pahlavi is your leader.
Hell,
Just
Sarah.
put them.
Hell,
Then
Sarah.
Pahlavi
Move
is
them down.
Wait, can you bring up Matt, please? Can you
And
please bring
Amy,
up Jack and
hold on,
Trayvon
Amy. If Pahlavi tries to become a dictator and we don't have a fair election, then I will join your team on trying to boot him out. But right now, we got no other fucking choice.
Sarah, all right. I agree with you. That's a good point. To be honest, the whole process of the booklet that Pahlavi has released just give the sense of him being a fascist. And I will explain that to you. To your question that you called me like unfairly, you called me an IRGC supporter. That's like an insult. Imagine calling a person that's been enslaved, calling him a KKK member. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Be polite. Be polite. Don't.
You're talking about being polite. You
Yeah.
literally say that you want to kill people.
You literally said you want to kill everyone.
Be polite. Be polite.
Dude, you're a fascist.
You are not Iranian. You are not Iranian.
Fred,
Ami is Iranian. He is Iranian. He's
he
Iranian.
spoke perfect Farsi. Are you Iranian?
No, Amy.
Did you not hear him?
I know.
He's from Iran.
Amy.
Sarah, you just got one. Fred Iranian. Fred, the only Iranian in this room is you.
Okay, hold on.
Okay. Go ahead and talk.
Sarah, so let me just take over this one because
No, you were in the middle of talking.
58, 76, 25.
Many times.
don't bring the separationists.
I purposely put him on the.
Yeah, but we can start over again. We can start over again. Sheikh
You want to bring on the you disagree with me.
I want to hear it from Sheikh
Just move down. No, just move down.
Jack.
Hold on, guys. I know you want to hear from them, but when they don't mute up when other people are talking, I can't let them on the stage.
I agree with you, Sarah.
Sarah, they are separationists. Most of them, they are separationists.
Oh my God! Shut up, guys. Fred, I don't care if someone's a separationist. Even if they're 1% of the population, what are you gonna do? Fucking kill them?
No,
I love your mentality, Sarah. I love your mentality.
You're crazy, Fred. We say we hate IRGC,
Crazy Pahlavi supporter.
but then we want to treat these people that we don't agree with them the same exact way as IRGC.
No, I'm not saying
Exactly. That's what we're saying.
Exactly, bro.
Exactly.
That's the only reason.
But Sarah, the thing is,
Fred, listen to this.
Galila or other people are not from Iran, and they gonna put.
It doesn't matter if I'm not from Iran. I'm from Iran.
Biraz Azeri danış.
Do it.
Exactly. Azeris are
Talking
Iranian.
Azerbaijani. He didn't say shit. You're not eligible to talk about
Amy, you are the separationists.
Shut your mouth, Fred.
Man Azeri Hassan Fred Koskesh, please Divona.
You shut your ass up.
Yeah, so this is the problem about Azerbaijan. I need to say this. People of Azerbaijan will decide after the campaign, and no one can shut them down. If anyone tries to do what Fred said, to kill them, you'll be designated as terrorists. You will be a terrorist. I think you are. You are a dangerous human being. Apart from that, the question that Sarah asked, yeah, you better laugh at those who
Remember the Azerbaijan crisis, 1948.
So it's like, for the people who do not have any clue about what he's saying, imagine remembering a Jew as the time of Hitler. So that's what he's calling for.
Okay,
It's my ethnicity. My ethnicity is a threat to these people because they are
Amy and the rest of you. The title is not about Azeris. I can give a fuck about Azeris and them wanting to separate the country. If you guys can do it, be my guest. Go ahead, try it. I'm on your side. I even say let's put it for vote. If you guys have 51% of vote in the Azerbaijan, you can separate. You don't have that vote, I don't care about this. I don't want to hear about it.
All right, great.
Let's talk about the
Let's
topic.
move on. Yeah. Let's
We
talk
want to talk about the topic.
Can I talk about the topic?
Wait, I want to talk about what Sarah asked me.
Marshall, guys.
Bro, you asked me a question about Pahlavi. I want to answer that.
Somebody
I have
said
to,
they want
because
to talk about the topic.
If you wanted to answer that, you wouldn't be talking Azeri and about other stuff.
Bro,
So
because
I
Fred
don't
keeps jumping
Let's
on
talk
these
about the
people
Palestinian.
trying to
I'm going to talk about the topics. Let's stick to the topic. Let's stick to the topic.
This guy wants to talk about everything except Iran.
Let's stick to the topic of the Palestinian
Can
abscess.
I say the thing about Pahlavi?
No. If you talk about it, I'm going to talk about
Who
Azerbaijan.
the fuck is this guy? Dude, shut your mouth. You're not the moderator.
Let's talk about the Palestinian.
Hey, you're talking too much, bro.
If you've been bitching, just go down.
Yeah, I mean, just
Honestly, I don't think
Palestinian movement is going to be taking a long break.
they don't really even matter.
They're going to be wishing they'd accepted any offer that Israel ever made will look great compared to what they're going to be doing.
Also, Iran's really going to be Iran's going to be balkanized as well. So like the Palestinian and Iran thing, that is long gone, bro. Like Iran might be a Kurdistan and a Baluchistan and an Arabistan. The Turks already have this shit in place.
This is why I move your friends. Where is she?
What?
Here,
What's
darling.
going on? What's your problem?
hold on. Jack is also Azerbaijan.
Sarah, speak.
I literally placed an order in the room that we want to talk about the title. Then we have some guy on the stage. You got to remember something. I am Iranian, and Iran is getting bombed right now. At the same time that people are happy, we're worried about it too. I don't need to hear some troll come on the stage and talk shit. I said we're done with the suppression. So I'm letting you know, anybody who does this, they're going to be let to the hallway.
Why? Because you don't agree with it?
You're going to the hallway.
Okay, Sarah, I do agree with you, but some people are Koskish here. We cannot do anything about it.
We can remove them. You can do as you wish.
Okay, but like Fred, for example, Fred was shouting at Ami for not being Iranian, but Ami is from Iran, and I think that is wrong to begin with, like to tell people that they're not from Iran.
But listen, he did that, and we said stop it, and he's done with that. So you gotta get over yourself.
And he said he wanted to kill people, the separation.
I don't fucking care. The same way that I listen to you, who are not even fucking Iranian, talking about why you want Iran to divide into pieces, and you think you gotta fucking vote. The same way that you do that.
I never said that, Aziza.
I let them say that's the freedom of
Sarah,
speech.
I don't know if you had Ghurba Sabti today or Faisal Jum, but can you please chill?
Azerbaijan.
Why should she chill?
Don't bring him. Okay, Matt, she's your friend. I'm not gonna throw her in the audience.
No, Matt, I love you.
No, please, thank you. Do not let.
I mean, it's Sarah's room. Let Sarah speak.
Can we hear from Marshall, guys? Thank you.
I love Sarah.
Marshall, what do you think about the title?
Wait, Marshall's still here? Where is he? Oh yeah, Marshall. Do you want to say something? Go for it.
I think
people in Palestine who want leadership in Palestine are obsessed with the Iranians being their allies because Iran's the only large regional force, and it allows Iran to fund proxies throughout the Levant that fund things like Hezbollah and Hamas, as well as other militias. So they want it because they're the funder that gives them the cash to continue their terrorist activities.
Most American analysis I've ever heard today. Great job, my friend from Chicago.
Hold on. Ami, did I ask for your opinion?
I didn't talk to you.
They are separationists.
Can you stop saying separation?
It's Marshall's turn to talk.
No, I just have a really quick question.
Matt, this is why I don't like stages with too many people on it.
Ami, did I ask you for your opinion about what I said?
Sarah, kick them down.
Did I talk to me, Marshall? Talk to me.
Can I get really practical? Do you think that right now the Palestinians are wishing they accepted any of the offers Israel made over the last 25 years? Or do you think that they're still happy they didn't accept those offers? My theory is that they wish they had accepted them. I think there's a lesson here, which is that these options are not available forever. There's a window of time, a window of opportunity. If they'd accepted, there'd be a Palestinian state right now. Instead, there isn't going to be a Palestinian state in our lifetime. It's over. The window is closed. Thank you.
I love you. Can we stick to the topic?
Well, how is that not on topic? Tell me what I said that's not on topic.
I want to know why I really want to know why they're obsessed talking about us and trying to make decisions for 90 million people. That's what I want to know.
Because they're narcissistic.
I honestly don't care.
They're narcissistic. They're used to being in the center of activity. They thought the world revolved around them. They thought they were special. I'm explaining why.
I don't care if they can be a state or they cannot. If you ask me, they shouldn't because they seem like they're fucking lost. I just want to know why. Because they want to be in our business.
Because they're narcissistic, because they thought the world revolved around them. They misread the tea leaves. They misread the signs. They thought were more important than they were. They think everyone cares about their opinion more than they do. The truth is there's 50 independence movements around the world right now, and they just, they're at the back of the line now. They had their moment, now they're back at the back of the line. They're going to waking up right now and realizing that they bet on the wrong players, and they played their hand out too long, and it's over. And now it's somebody else's turn.
I kind of agree with that. They're desperate, and they're just seeking support from anyone who gives them. If tomorrow, I don't know, Kurdish people try to resist them, they'll take that assist because they're desperate with their freedom. They just
free Kurdistan. Free Kurdistan.
Yeah, cool.
Listen, I'm not voting for a single dollar. When we topple this regime, I would not vote to send a single dollar ever to Gaza to help them. I would not. You know why?
From where?
From Iran.
But can you vote not to fund Israel as well?
Okay, we're gonna do whatever
the gravy train is over, guys.
I'm gonna.
This person, Sarah, this person was crazy. Amy was really crazy person.
Okay, guys, this is the rule. If you open your mic, you're gonna be sent down to the audience. I don't want to yell. Okay, I don't want to yell. Amy. Once IRGC is taken out, I know you don't want IRGC to leave. That's why you're saying, I don't want a leader. I don't like Pahlavi, but I don't have another leader, and I'm not going to give you a leader because you love IRGC. You want them to stay. But this is the deal. I have a news for you, brother. Amy, IRGC is gone. They're going to be gone. I don't know how many days, weeks, or months, but they are at the end. And guess what's going to happen? When IRGC is gone, no one's going to be there to fund the terrorists. So Israel is not going to need money every day to defend themselves. And let me tell you something. If U.S. gave money to Israel, it was to protect the U.S. too. As you can see, the biggest funder of the terrorists right now is bombing civilians in all the countries around there. And all those countries, they didn't even let U.S. use its own base or their air space for this operation. So I don't know why. I mean, you want to act like this? You say you like democracy? I told you, in Iran's future, in the next government, I would never vote to send a single dollar to Palestine. You know why? Because I wish they would keep their mouths shut up right now. Not only they're not shut up, but they're obsessed with my country. They denied the massacre in Iran. They are no different than the people that are Holocaust deniers. They massacred, they slaughtered 50,000 people, 30,000, whatever you want to think. Even 1,000. Who kills 1,000 people in a day? Who does that? And then you want to deny that? So yeah, anybody who denies the pain and suffering of my people, they will never, ever, ever have my empathy toward them. So that's about as far as Palestine goes. But I can promise the people who are worried and tired of this war, I can promise you guys, once IRGC is out, Israel has nothing to fight because the terrorists don't have money. It's going to dry out. It's going to be gone. And guess what's going to happen to Palestinians? They're finally going to have peace. The Palestinian kids, they can wake up in the morning and go to school. They can go to school. They can play in the yard. You know, they can play in the yard after school instead of terrorists, Hamas, stealing them from their homes and teaching them how to murder people. If you have an issue with that, that's on you.
That is so true.
That's facts, Sarah. Can I give some comment on the topic?
Matt. Who's speaking?
I think Matt.
I'm talking.
I said Matt, she's so right. Oh, okay, koala, good. Okay, can Frizz speak, sir, or not? I don't know where we are with him.
We want to hear the new people. We got like 4 or 5 people on the stage who hasn't talked yet.
Fred, do you mind if we...
Fred, yeah.
Sure. Go ahead.
And then you jump in after.
Go ahead.
Perfect, thank
No
you.
worries.
If we have anybody, I don't know if we have anybody else. Who else wants to
Mester
speak?
wanted to talk, and then we haven't heard Denise, Kola, Aziz. We haven't heard anything.
I have something to say. Well, first, Mister, did you want to say something or not? I don't know if he's there. He is.
Nothing for now.
All right, Joel, jump in, and we'll go to somebody else too.
Well, I hope I don't get kicked for this, but I do think it's wrong for Sarah to call this guy IRGC supporter just because he doesn't support, I guess, the candidate that you like as a transitional
It doesn't
leader.
matter, Joel. You know why? Because we're fighting IRGC. Matt knows a lot about this because we're friends. We talk about this often. So what IRGC does that you don't know is that they pay a lot of people. They have a bigger military. They have a bigger digital military. Literally, I'm talking about a digital military. They have a bigger digital military than anything. And this is the deal. He can say I'm an IRGC supporter. I wouldn't kick him. I don't care. I give separatists, Mike. I give anybody, Mike. We gotta live with these people. I'm not gonna tell someone why do you support IRGC. That's his choice. But if you say I don't support IRGC, and then you come in the room and you just spread propagandas, then we got an issue. That's all I'm saying. And this, I kicked him down because I said, I will never vote to send money to Palestine. And he's like, what about Israel? First of all, this is not a monologue or whatever, and then that's my vote. I'll vote to send money to Israel. Isn't Israel helping right now to free my country, I will always owe everything.
Fuck Palestine.
I will always owe everything, Amir. Amir is not. He doesn't like the only leader we have to topple this regime, Joel. And he doesn't like the countries that are helping us to free Iran. What do you call that? If he's not IRGC guy, what is he? You tell me, Joel. A retard?
I mean, I don't know. I'm just saying it's possible that he doesn't want any of the money that Iran has to go to any country. Like,
Then he can vote for that. Then he can vote for that. That's the beauty of democracy. He can choose where his vote goes. He gets one vote, I get one vote. I made a statement.
No, I agree with that, but I'm saying to call him a supporter of the IRGC, I don't know if that's...
Listen, this is something that 90 million people are saying right now. Even the government is saying this. You're either with IRGC or you're against IRGC. We have nothing in between. So he's not with the people. The people in Iran are calling Pahlavi. I am not a Pahlavi supporter. I was not a Pahlavi supporter. I have accepted him being the leader because we have no other leader. Did you hear me, Joel? And he's the only people that my people from inside Iran are calling.
Well, I think you were trying to ask him, like, who would he pick, but he never had a chance to, like, I guess, give an answer.
He doesn't have right in the chat, Amy. Right in the chat. Who would you pick? I will bring him. If he writes in the chat who he would pick for leader, if in 20 minutes we need a leader, tell us who's your leader in the chat. I'll bring you on the stage. He has not, Joel. This is like repeated game every day.
Sarah, his leader is Ilham Aliyev. He is believing in Azerbaijan and Tabriz should be one country. I know these people.
Exactly, Ryan. Yes, Sarah, we know them.
Oh, I don't even know him. Look. See, Joel, he's worse. He's not even, but you know what I say, Ryan? All these people who want to separate, the separatists, whatever you guys call them, these people, they are all IRGC agents. Let me tell you why.
Yeah,
how come we don't run into these people in real life?
Yes,
I have never seen a single Kurd, Turk, Baluchi who wants to separate the country. They're only online.
Yeah, that's true.
Hey, but Baloch
by IRGC.
I just want to say, Baloch are really fighting, Sarah, and not causing damage.
Are you Iranian, Koala? How do you know that?
No, I'm not Iranian.
But they're fighting against the government, not to separate.
Sarah, they are not from Iran. They have no idea about what's
No,
happening.
but let's see what he wants to say, Fred.
Sure.
You want it to just be us three talking? Let him talk. Kola, you mean against the government, right?
Yeah, the fascist government of Pakistan.
Yo, Ruya, you're from Kurdistan, right?
I am Kurdish, but I'm in Iran. Yes, Kurdistan, Iran.
Great. We will see a
Free Kurdistan.
Hold on, but you said you are not Iranian.
No, I am Iranian, Iranian Kurd.
He was trying to say he's not an Iraqi Kurd. He's from Iran.
Okay.
No, we got a different country, man. You have to understand. We are Kurdish.
Abu, are you from Iran? Kurdish Iran?
I'm from Kurdistan.
Where is Kurdistan?
Where is Kurdistan? In Iraq, Syria, Turkey?
It was exist. But
no. Where are you originally from? Which country right now you are from?
Kurdistan.
No, I mean Kurdistan is.
We don't have a fucking country called Kurdistan.
Exactly.
What is the name of the country your passport is? What does it say on it?
I'm gonna suck your fucking titties, motherfucker.
Wait. You want to talk to her like that? The fuck?
Oi, man.
What kind of
Kurd
name? Why is this always about your titties?
Hold on. There is no country in Kurdistan. He wishes to have his own country. And guess what? He's Iraqi, guys. He lives in Iraq.
Exactly.
He wants, but guys, this is the funny part. Let me tell you guys, and Ryan can deny or approve what I say.
No, I am Kurd. I confirm.
No, I know, but I want you to approve or deny what I'm saying, if it's right or wrong. This is what they want. These Iraqis, they're from the area that's called Kurdistan, right, in Iraq. And we have a Kurdistan in Iran. These Iraqis, they want the Kurdistan of Iraq and Iran to join forces with the Kurdistan in Syria, make their own country, and then they want to become like a state connected to Iran, so we give them gas money.
Okay, Sarah, and something else. In Kurdistan, Iraq, they have a huge part called Erbil, which is owned by a person named Barzani, and he's very tied with IRGC. And even today, he sent a message to Islamic government of Iran, like a condolences message that we are sorry that Martyr Khamenei died. I swear to God.
Yes, I heard that, right.
But Fred, but Ryan, am I right or not? They want to separate and make their own country, but that's not just it. They want a federalization. They want a federation, so they get money from Iran's oil because the Kurdistan doesn't have any money. This is what I always tell the Kurds that say they want to separate. I'm like, if you have 51%.
No, you're completely right. And they want to connect Iran's Kurdistan to Iraq. But we don't even share anymore, like same culture anymore. Like Syrian Kurds or Iraqi Kurds are way different than Iranians now.
I know. You know what this is, right, Ryan? So, Iraq, there is a lot of forces in Iraq and Syria that support IRGC. This is, again, another propaganda spread by IRGC. Like, why would two different countries want to separate pieces, connect together, make their own country? You're a Kurd, right? Yes. What percentage of people in Iran's Kurdistan want that, if any?
Like, I would say in the area I am, because I am in the area called Kermanshah, like almost, like I would say maybe 2-3%, because people are very against separatism.
2 or 3 people out of how many?
I don't know. Maybe we are 2 million Kalhor people. Maybe they are like, I don't know, 20 people. They want it.
2 million?
Yeah, but there is something like if people pull up Kurdistan flag in my city, like Kermanshah, people are very angry and very sensitive to this topic because they don't trust this Kurdistani separatist flags because they always had tied with the IRGC,
But at the moment, the main subject, why is it Kurdistan right now when we have a war going on? There's things that we can actually.
But I just wanted to stick to the subject.
Like very off topic.
Okay, they didn't give me a chance. I just wanted to say, yes, Palestinians are obsessed with the future Iran being allies with Israel. The reason is that Iran for 50 years been funding Hamas. Millions and millions of dollars went to Hamas. And Iran's government, the IRGC, was the only country stand for Palestine to actually attacking Israel. None of the Arab countries had enough like courage and balls to attack Israel. They always been yapping, and they did nothing for them. And when Palestinians see they losing, Islamic government of Iran, they think, we will lose the fight. But they don't realize that without if they join Israel, they can have a developed country because there are many Muslims inside Israel already, like 2 million Muslim or 3 million if I be correct, and they're living peacefully. I don't know why you don't want to have a country. Just the problem is a name, like because it's Israel. Because you already.
The main issue is, I understand your question. The main issue is that there is Muslims living in India too. Some of them are living peacefully, but the problem is that a lot of their rights are taken away. When it comes to like
a lot of what is takeaway?
Rights.
Oh, rights. Okay.
When it comes to practicing their religion,
okay, on Monday everything is fine, but on Tuesday there might be mobs outside that might try to
hang on. I want to stop you here. Where do you getting your dollar from?
I have a conversation. You're not going to stop me.
Well, you are lying from your tape, and I'm not going to stop.
Once
This
I'm
is
done,
not your room, Ramadan. Is it your turn to talk, Ramadan?
Their population increased like threefold since the
Who said
independence.
Who said it's your time to talk?
etiquette, manners.
Which you don't have, clearly.
Go ahead, Carla.
What I'm trying to say is just lying to his tape.
You guys are trolling on dead bodies, are you?
I'm just gonna fucking say it.
Sit down in the kitchen and make a spaghetti and
Sit down in
meatballs.
the audience until it's your fucking turn, motherfucking bitch. This guy is saying we're what on dead bodies? What was it? Is he talking about the dead Palestinians that IRGC funded to be killed? So they can say, hey, let's hate Israel. Is that the dead bodies you're talking about? Well, guess what? We're taking IRGC out. So there's going to be no more money to bomb Palestinians. Why are you upset? Oh, because you guys use children to kill them so you can spread your Islamist fucking jihadist bullshit. We're not going to let that happen. We are not going to let that happen. Why do you guys think Israel is helping Iranians right now? Why do you...
Can I answer the
Well, I want to ask the question. I want to know, why do people... I want to hear it from non-Iranians. Fred, you and I, we know why Israel is helping us. I want to know, non-Iranians, why do you think Israel is helping us right now? Does anybody have any idea? Because Israel knows we hate IRGC, and also IRGC funds the terrorists to bomb Israel and to start all these fucking terror attacks. And then Israel has to defend itself. And then they keep killing children and women and spreading all those pictures online. And then everybody's like, oh, fuck Israel, we hate Israel. Woo, 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 woo. And now Israel is helping us to stop that. How? By taking them out. I want to know why people, why Palestinians, why do they not want peace? Ramadan, do you want to now come and answer that?
Can I?
Go ahead, Kola.
Just wanted to answer what Ramadan the keys of that. Okay, can I do that?
Yeah, sure.
So he's basically a Paki, so he has an agenda. What he don't know about Indians and their state is a very secular, and their country has more Muslim than entire Pakistan. First of all, the population grew like threefold since the independence. They're very affluent, and if you're going to talk about Kashmir, where there are 99% population, look at go over there and see how prosperous they are. In fact, that's the only country, that's the only religion in that country that gets subsidies from the government funds for Hajj. They have every privilege. Do you know which community don't have a privilege in that secular state? The majority. Their temples are actually being controlled by the government, whereas the Muslims, Sikhs, Christians, they are free to run their temples, all their mosques, all their churches. So you are a Paki and you are just doing a propaganda. That's what I want to say. Thank you.
Wait, I'm confused. Were you guys talking about?
He's talking about me.
Yeah, he was in the saying that
talking about India or
No, he was accusing that, Muslims in India, they don't have rights and all that. He's a Paki, so he's going to accuse of that.
Talk about the stuff you want. I want you guys to talk about the title.
Okay, so can I respond now, or?
Amy, I'm
gonna start talking about the topic.
And I'm gonna block you. Guys, he's getting blocked because he's just so fucking annoying.
Who?
Amy, this guy.
He cursed a lot of. He cursed a lot.
Cursing right now. I let
Woman.
people curse, but I just blocked you, Amy. You're never gonna see the rooms that I'm in it because cursing not okay. Like you want to curse me, curse me. Why do you curse my mom? What has she done to you? What has my mom's pussy has done to you, Amy?
Okay, there's no need to get old. Yeah.
He's just obsessed with Pahlavi. Pahlavi, fuck Pahlavi, what? Pahlavi, Pahlavi, Pahlavi. He doesn't even talk. Like, he's just cursing in the chat. He went mental. He's off the map.
Anyway, can we get back on the topic? Because I feel like,
Ramadan, go ahead.
Yeah, because I feel like it's very ADHD for us to just, like, completely go on a different subject, and that annoys me a little bit. But yeah, the question that, where's Koala? Did he leave? Anyway, regardless, the problem is that it is important for us to have, when it comes to Palestine, you saying that Palestine being a part of Israel and the Muslims living over there, they're living peacefully. It might be peaceful one day. It might be peaceful for a week. But when it comes to, have you seen the behavior of the Israelis living within Israel? For example, have you seen a Christian preacher go visit Israel? And have you seen the treatment that they, what's the word? I'm sorry. The treatment that they have with people who are just visiting for a little bit. I mean, they're not even living there. They're just there visiting, and they're peaceful people. They don't have guns, or they're not causing any form of violence. And you'll see like young Jewish boys spitting on them, pulling their clothes, throwing rocks at them, and God knows what else. I mean, there's actual evidence for this. So just imagine what they
There's
are doing.
evidence for what? Can you say that again?
There's evidence for Jewish people in Israel when there is a Christian.
Okay. What does that have to do? What does that have to do with the question on the topic? I know where you're trying to go. You're trying to get empathy from Christians to hate Jews. You're a fucking Muslim. Listen, you're a fucking Muslim, and so am I. Okay. I went to school in Iraq. Listen, Ramadan, shut the fuck up. I went to school in
First
Iraq.
of all, I don't think you know who I am.
On the second grade in elementary school, guys, they taught us how to become a suicide bomber. We had Jose. If you don't mute up, we have an issue. Thank you. So we had a suicide bomber, Jose Nefamideo, in the second grade. Believe it or not, guys, this was in our book. Okay, this was in our book. Did we have Hossein Famideh in the book, Ryan, or not? Because Amy is lying. See, I told you, Joel. Do you see that? He says no one teaches you. He deleted it. He said, bro, no one teaches us to become suicide bomber. Did you see that? Did you see that, Joel? He said that. Do you remember I told you this motherfucker is IRGC? Did you see that or not?
Sarah.
Sarah, instead of becoming a suicide bomber, you decided to become a drunk hoe on the internet. Like, well,
No.
happened?
There is a story.
I'm just saying, so there was one propaganda, you went to school, and instead of becoming a suicide bomber, you
Here, I'm going to move you to the audience because the only propaganda is you. You want to talk about, Jewish people in Israel, they don't treat Christians right. That wasn't the fucking topic. I know you guys want to make the word hate Israel. You know why I'm getting involved to call you out? I'm not Israeli, nor am I Jewish. You know why I'm helping that? Because now my government killed 50,000 people, and you fucking piece of shit terrorist Palestinians, you're denying it. You're saying that I am lying. Ryan is lying. All Iranians are lying. You know why you say that? Because you don't want the government to be toppled. You know if the government is gone, they can't fund Hamas to kill women and children in Palestine, and there's going to be peace. But for some weird fucking reason, some Muslims in the region, they don't want peace. They want women and children to die. That's why I want to know why Palestinians are obsessed about my country being allies with Israel. I don't care about what you want to spread. And Joel, look at the other comment. I'm actually letting Amy to spread his bullshit. I took screenshots too, and he's gonna be removed.
Listen, Sarah, Amy is a pro-Palestine. I swear to God. Did you hear his comments? He was saying, why you are want to help Israel? Do you want the money goes to Israel? So he's like pro-Palestine. He's just one of those crazy. He doesn't even believe in a country. He believes in separation. He believes in Muslim brotherhood.
Ryan, the June Chodam, he doesn't believe in separation. He's an IRGC guy.
Yes, but
that's what I'm saying. They come and spread that, but they are IRGC. They are IRGC. What's it called? They are IRGC supporters. In the school, who was that guy who put a bomb on himself and went under the tank? So guys, we had this story that a child. How old was the child?
No, guys, he was 30 years old. I think 13 years old.
13.
Yes, he was
brainwashed. This was a story. They taught us.
No, it's not actually a story. He was brainwashed, I think, to do some stuff.
Story. They helped someone suicide bomb himself, and then they put that in the school. They put that in the school book. I'm gonna bring the link for you guys. Amy, your IRGC agent, go fuck yourself. Let me remove him from the room. Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is also, like, Israel been offering Palestinian, like, okay, Israel has lots of freedom, as a, at least, I'm not saying high, but good quality of life like that. But Iranians are fighting for, average life, good economy, just better economy.
The regime is still intact.
No. I am saying people are fighting for those basic things in Iran, but Israel offered that to Palestine. They don't want that. They just want to fight and throw a stone or suicide bombing like that. Iranians is fighting for some basic rights and they don't get it and they get killed for asking for it.
Well, what better time than now to come together and try and overthrow the government, right? Trump and Netanyahu both said, "Hey, now is time. Now is time."
No, Tony. Let me give you a little thing.
He said after everything cooled down.
But I think something
Hold on, Ryan. Tony, stop.
A tough pill for you guys to swallow is that there's a sizable
population. I don't know what's wrong with you guys. Fuck. Mute up. Now is time. Yes, they said that, but they also said stay inside until we are done with the bombing operation. Bibi had to release a second statement within the first 24 hours because people were in the street. He said, please go back home. We are busy. You guys are in the way. Go home. Don't be in the streets. So Trump, Bibi, Pahlavi, all three of them said, this is your time, not meaning literally, Tony, they didn't mean right now. They meant now. When the bombing finishes, they got to get out in the streets and they got to take over. And that's what
it's clear that the Islamic Republic had a very sophisticated contingency plan, because I think the foreign minister just recently said that the military units are now, they're acting in isolation and they're operating on pre-authorized orders with no central oversight. So
I don't understand. What do you mean?
What I'm saying is that now the regime is even more stronger, and now they're going to double down, and now they're not interested in negotiation, and they killed the one person.
Should I put him in the go, or should we listen to
you
this
guys,
bullshit?
The United States and Israel killed Khamenei, the one authority.
What do you guys want to do with this guy? Go back.
Tony, shut your Palestinian ass up.
This is so fucking funny, Matt.
Tony has not enough information to talk.
Tony Soprano, man.
Matt, are you drinking beer? Enjoying the show?
Yeah, I'm enjoying. You wanted spiciness. I got you. Yeah.
Hey, Sarah, how are you doing?
Oh,
I'm good, Farnood. How are you?
Arnood, how you doing?
I'm good. Hi. It's been a long time.
Yeah, the reason I send that guy to the audience, Tony, is because he is fucking crazy. This is the deal, guys. IRGC, they are what you guys see. So let me tell you, Khamenei, he's dead. He died in the first 20 minutes of the war. The dude, for 47 years, he's been preparing to wipe off Israel from the map. I'm not kidding you guys. It is not a war. It was a war. It's not a war against Iranian people.
It's a rescue mission.
Against the terrorists. It is a war against IRGC. Who said it's not? Of course it's a war against the killers.
I'm very confident about that.
Gerald, I brought you out of the... Mute up, please. I don't want to block you. You were blocked forever. Come on, man. I want you on this. I want to hear from you, but let me finish what I was saying. So IRGC is the enemy of the people. They don't call people of Iran. They call Iran. They when they talk. You know how U.S. You know how like President Trump and other politicians they say Americans. The IRGC doesn't call us Iranians. IRGC calls us the people of Islam.
Enemy.
No, not enemy. The Ummat. Millat means Iranians. Ummat means followers of Islam. And their Islam, not the Sunni Islam. So if you're not part of the Ummat, you're not even part of their governing people. That's why they're the enemy of Iranians, because Iran, just like any country, isn't the country of Americans? The IRGC says no, Iran is not for Iranians. It's only for the Muslim Shias inside Iran and outside Iran. So if you were born and you're Pakistani and your parents are Pakistani, but you praise IRGC, you're part of their crew. Does that make sense, guys? So I want you to understand, this is not about me or whoever Iranian hates this regime. This regime has taken our country hostage.
Exactly, she's right.
They have sold our oil and funded terrorism for 47 years.
Yes, and they are believing in Ummah, as she mentioned. They don't believe in nationalism and they don't believe in a country. And also, they see Israel as a threat because they want to spread the Shia ideology all over the region.
It's in the book. It's in Quran, though, right?
Yeah.
I don't know if you ever read the Quran. I was from a religious family. That's why I know everything in the book.
Yeah.
So in Quran it says you're supposed to have Islamic regime. It's in Quran that you're supposed to have Islamic regime and you're supposed to grow it. They call Jewish people pigs and dirt. They call Christian people dirt and pig. And pig is something that's najis. What does najis mean in English? Does it have a word meaning? No.
That means dirty, unclean, or sin, like something like that.
Najis, it's like something that's dirty, like really dirty.
They're racist themselves, you know. But the thing is also Iran's government believe in spreading, they're spending a lot of money to spread the Shia ideology, even in Africa, even in this, Middle East countries. That's why you see they have a lot of many supporters in Kashmir, India, in Pakistan. You see like they are attacking the U.S. embassy, because they are all being supported by Islamic government of Iran. And, after this government, they lose all of their supporters, all of the money and fund. And I believe the whole region, the whole Middle East will be changed. Like drastically.
Sarah, do you have family in?
Also another thing too in the Quran, it never says Palestine. It only says Israel. Palestine isn't a country.
I don't think it says Israel.
Oh, sorry, I was muted. I'm like, why is Arno not listening? Joel, did you ask me if I have family in Iran? Yes, I do. I have family in Iran, and my sibling was shot in the neck during the protests. My sibling was not in the protest. They hear people screaming in the streets. He was smoking cigarette with with one of the neighbors, and then they rush in the street, down the streets. They see kids, very young kids, because he's like 40 years old, but they see like very, very young kids that are like 14, 15 years old running, and they're like bleeding. So they go help these kids to bring them in, because there was active shooting, right, with the police killing people. So they go grab the kids, and then he looks and he sees this guy is like staring at him. He first didn't see that he was like, he wanted to shoot at him. So he moves his head, and then he got hit at the neck. It was a rubber bullet, but they had to do a surgery and remove it. But because the police was going in hospitals, Joel, and shooting people, so after they take you to hospital, the police was going in the hospitals and shooting people in the head, killing them. And then because of that, they didn't even take him to the hospital. And then imagine, we didn't have any way of connecting. I didn't know how my brother was, but apparently some doctor did a surgery in his private practice or something. It didn't hit any artery or anything, but they said it was too deep and it was bleeding, so they did have to remove the bullet. But this is why I have no tolerance for these people. And then we got Gerald in the chat right now saying what? Gerald said, I don't claim to have family members.
I love you, Sarah. I was complimenting you.
As we don't believe in your words. I don't know.
I think Canada is joining us on this adventure.
We're not gonna. Matt.
Wait.
We're not gonna bring Canada on. No, fuck Canada. Why do you want more lefties?
Are they as bad as IRGC?
Why do you want more lefties? I say let's give up California. Why do we want these communists? Fuck the lefties.
I guess
can you liberate Canada, please?
I want to ask you, Sarah, about some of the things I heard about some of the laws that they passed in Iran about that, like, men can marry like 14-year-old girls, and
it's younger, 9 years old. It's younger. It's 9 years old. Legally, you can marry someone who's 12 or older. You don't need any court approval. But if you want to marry someone that's 9 to 12, you just need parental consent, and the court approves it. That's it. Yeah, but we don't need to talk about those things, guys. I promise you, IRGC is gone. They're gone. US and Israel did not invest this much money, lives, everything for these motherfuckers to stay. They're gonna be gone. There's gonna be peace in Middle East. There's gonna be peace. There's gonna be peace. There's gonna be so much peace. I just don't understand why Palestinians are sad that there's going to be peace.
Because they don't want peace. By the way, Carney says that Canada supports the United States and Israel's effort to eliminate the Iranian nuclear program. He issued a statement.
Yeah.
The Prime Minister of Canada.
I knew I heard that from somewhere.
Right, but just to be clear, so that's different than saying we're going to join the anyway. They also said we will not be, we will not be, I don't know what the word is, we won't be helping, we won't be there, we will not be on the ground.
You know, there's a lot of their kids in Canada, right?
I mean, does Canada have a military to even help? I mean, they're a pretty useless country.
Well, they said they were gonna fight against America if America takes over England. So I don't know.
We're not taking over England.
with their slings.
Sorry, Greenland.
We're not going to do that.
I guess I was asking you that, Sarah, because there's a lot of people here who are supposedly these pro-humanitarians who, when little girls are being sent off to get married to older strange men, and 30,000 protesters are killed, and Iran is giving oil they're giving missiles to Russia to kill people, and giving oil to China, our number one enemy, and fueling their economy to send fentanyl into our border and kill Americans. They have nothing to say. But then when you actually kill the bad guys, then they're all up in arms and they're so virtuous and
they're all paid. They're all paid.
They have something to say. Now they're
definitely, if they're for Palestine, they're paid.
No, it's not been. A lot of them are not even Palestinian. It's like the fucking brain dead people in America who are silent when 30,000 protesters.
Are you talking about the leftists?
Yeah, and some people in this room who are saying that we're at war with Iran. We're not at war with Iran, just like we're not at war with Venezuela.
It's a stupid semantic debate. 3 Americans are dead, bro. Whether you're at war or not, people are dying. It's such a stupid semantics thing, what you're saying. It's really dumb.
Okay, before those strikes, did Iran kill any Americans? The answer is
yes. 100%.
With them? What's the difference between the day before the strike and the day after the strike?
Because they died during an operation that was considered a war.
Do you remember when Iran kidnapped American embassy diplomats in 1979 and held them for over a year? Do you remember when Iran killed all of our Americans I beg your pardon?
You don't have to go back that far.
And the U.S. staged a coup on Iran's fucking leadership before 1979.
What does that have to do with taking us hostage?
Oh, well,
there was no coup.
You don't think that there's cause and effect?
No, I don't think there's something happened.
Okay, let's just
hostage.
There was no coup, Bima.
Okay, Sarah, history.
Let's hear from a real Persian.
Let the low IQ
I want to say
liberal
something
woman
before we
explain
move
Iranian.
One at a time. Sarah's speaking. Go ahead.
Guys, I want to show you something. This is for Joel. Joel is on my team, but even he was like, why do you call people, label them IRGC?
Iraq, Iran, Islam, Iraq, Iran.
Okay,
Can you kick out this Iraqi goat fucker, Ali?
This terrorist. Hold on. Guys, look at my PTR, please. Read it. So that guy, Annie, the one that I said he's an IRGC agent, and then you guys, some of the people said, why do you just label people so easy? And I'm like, because I know what an IRGC agent is. So look, in school, in Iran, at 2nd grade, they teach you a story of a 13-year-old boy named Hossein Fahmideh. Why did they send a 13-year-old to the war? I don't know. But apparently this guy in real life had gone to the war at age 13, and then he put a bomb on himself, and he goes under the tank of the enemy. Is that a suicide bomber or not? Can someone explain that to me?
Yes, it is, and they brainwash you for that.
No, I don't want that part, Ryan. Guys, a suicide bomber is someone who puts a bomb on themselves
Exactly.
to go and suicide so they kill other people. So this guy, Hossein Fahmideh, he did that at age 13. Farnoosh, please stop. He did that at age 13, as if that was not bad enough. They put that in the school textbook, and they praised being a suicide bomber to children at age 8. You know what they do in Palestine? They go grab these kids at age 8, and they steal them. Who does that? Hamas. What do they do with these kids? They give them guns. They teach them how to go kill people. Who funds this? IRGC. Who kills a woman and America loves killing children. What do I mean? Yes, I'm being sarcastic. So, in the first hour of U.S. military operation in Iran, a school blows up. A female elementary school. They're claiming 180 children were killed. So the same claims, the same bullshit they've been blaming on Israel, now they're claiming U.S. did it in Iran as a grand opening. So this is what happened. I'm assuming U.S. said, hey, let's blow up some children for grand opening of this war. Do you guys see where I'm going with this? Nothing's funny about this.
Sarah, and also mentioned this yesterday, somebody in Texas for IRGC killed 4 people. He was a terrorist. I don't know if you've seen that on the news or not, in the Texas state. And he had Allah on his t-shirt, and also he had Iran's...
You're talking about that Senegal person in Texas?
Yes. He had Islamic flag in his house.
Property of Allah shirt.
Yes. He had the Islamic government flag in his house too. So he just for defending Khamenei, he did that. So as you see, like these people have like active proxy in other countries as well. So and they activate them when they need that. That's why IRGC and Islamic government of Iran is a enemy and evil for the whole world, and they should just get rid of them.
And also another thing to speak on the 9-year-old being able to get married there, that's only they supposedly say that's the law, like for actually like as disgusting as it is, I'm saying it is for intercourse with a 9-year-old. And before that, they say it's legal to touch a kid, and you're able to feel on them and do all these other sexual harassment things, which is also a fucking disgusting thing as well. So in reality, like people get so pissed off about Epstein's files here, and all the people like the leftists all get pissed off, but they don't understand in an Islamic country there is no Epstein file. It's legal there. Every one of these motherfuckers do what fucking Epstein did to every single fucking children in those countries. So I really don't fucking understand when these leftists are so pissed about Epstein, but then get so emotional when this fucking Khamenei. Like, are you mentally a moron? Like, does your mental capacity not understand what the fuck you're defending? Or are you just there to act like you're part of something, which in reality you're part of the fucking worst cult in the world?
70%.
No, they're just retarded.
70% of Pakistan is, inbred, and
yeah, that's 90% of them are first cousin marriages.
Exactly, and even worse than that, and like lots of like wild shit going on there, and like I'm not saying every single, but there are many Jeffrey Epstein in those countries, and it's very normal for them, and but when it comes to like when somebody is, I don't know, remotely is a Jewish, they just want to put it headline everywhere that, Jeffrey Epstein is a Jew.
But the thing is, Jeffrey Epstein wasn't even like a Jew lover. He sold weapons to Khomeini. He did shit with all these other fucking Muslims. Like he loved Muslims more than he loved Jewish people, from what I've seen. And he had, the black cube thing. Those Muslims follow around. I forget where it's called, but that black cube stone, like they all like walk around. There's a big of them. Jeffrey Epstein literally has a carpet out of that thing in his house. So like, yeah.
Imagine like they don't even talk about when it comes to Middle East countries. The thing is also one thing about the title about Palestinian. It's not just Palestinian in general. Majority of the Muslim countries and Muslim people inside the Middle East, if you just talk to them, they don't even like talk about how brutal Islamic government of Iran is, and how they brutally slaughtered Iranians last month, and they always justify it. Literally, some of them actually like told me, why are you guys even protesting? Like, bad economy is everywhere. They think our only problem is economy. They don't talk about, like, Iranians also want freedom. They want secularism. They want, as I said, freedom of speech. Of course, they don't want to, spread the terrors all over the world. And we just want to, like, have a normal country. But in their mind, they don't even think about that. They think a person from Middle East should never talk about freedom, and you always have to, like, be in a misery and, like, die.
Who thinks like that? Sorry,
Muslims in Middle East, Palestinian.
Let me ask the people that are, pro regime change. You guys, we're all, hoping that this could happen. What would be the success, or what would be the telltale sign that it has worked? Like, what are you looking for exactly in terms of, like, if this does happen, how do you know that this was a successful thing? Like, what are you looking for? Because Ryan, you said something about freedom, but what does that really look like to you in Iran? I just want to push the subject forward a little bit. Like, what's your ideal situation? Is what I'm asking you. Go for it.
Okay, when you talk about freedom, that means in the future Iran, first of all, after the transition level, we should have a ballot box and a democratic election, so people choose the type of government they want. And they either choose, for example, republic or a constitutional monarchy, or I don't know, whatever they choose, and that's up to people. I have one vote, anybody else also have their own vote. After that, the future Iran that I'm seeing is you should have right for, women should have right, like other, women in the world, for example, in Western countries. Also, like, we should respect others, let's say, other sexual orientations, such as LGBT. They're human as well, because they're being, how to say in English, mistreated in Iran before, during the Islamic government of Iran. And not just that, we want, like, our money stay inside Iran instead of, like, spending it on, unlike the Islamic government of Iran that was spending it on Hamas, on, Pakistan, Afghanistan, Iraq. We want the money to spend on Iranians, on the schools, on universities, on roads, on, business. And we want to also have a relation with everywhere in the world, so we don't want to be isolated in one country, because Iranian, for example, their passport is very limited. They can't travel anywhere. So we just want to have a normal life, not much, not less. We are not looking for, imaginary paradise, but we are a country. We have a strong resources, so I believe we can very fast rebuild the country.
Yeah, how much of this is realistic though? Like, if you listed about 5 different things. If you were to get 1 of the 4, 2 of the 4, would this be a success to you still, or do you need?
Can I say something? Is it okay if I say something? I know you want to get other people engaged in this too. So look, let me put it this way. I want the people in the chat. Nick, this is for you too. Like, what did you say about a shark putting people back together? I'm assuming that's like something negative. Like, if you trust a shark to put.
I think you're in the Matrix.
That is enough help for people to topple this government. They're done. There is no way on earth IRGC can stay in power. Now, 2 things can happen. The U.S. and Israel can continue helping people so they become weaker and weaker. So when they take over, we're going to see less and less, or maybe they can eliminate any potential terrorist attacks. Does that make sense? So we're going to have the transitional government. We have a leader, the Prince Pahlavi, the king's son. He is going to be the transitional leader. Does everybody approve him? No. There are people who say they don't approve him. That's fine.
Majority do.
No. Even if some oh yes, 100% majority of people approve him. So about 35% of Iranians, if you go look at the old polls, about 35% of Iranians, they wanted monarchy and they wanted him to be the king. Now, let me tell you guys something. When people wanted him to be the king, I was talking shit behind his back.
Ooh.
So, do you see where I'm going with this, Matt? Like,
No.
a lot of people say, oh, you're a Palavist. No, I'm not. I used to talk bad about the guy. And what's so sad is that, so, because there's nobody else who could lead, I was like, okay, I have to give him a chance. You know, do you want IRGC gone or not? How bad do you want it gone? Right? So I said, I'll give this guy a chance, you know, and then I'm like, he's going to be my leader too. Why? Because he said, I don't want to go in Iran and take over the government and be the next government. I would only lead the transition into an election where people decide what type of government they want.
So he's willing to step aside on a ballot?
Yes, that's the plan.
But Sarah, he's not going to let people choose a Shia theocracy.
What happened, Sam?
We don't put a theocracy in a ballot box. We not repeat the same mistake.
Absolutely not, bro.
Hold on, Manu. I wish they did put it in the box. You know why? Because once and for all, we could show the world that people don't fucking want an Islamic regime. Let me tell you something. You guys say absolutely not. You know 80+% of the population don't want Islamic government. Why not? Let's put it on the fucking ballot. Let's show the world that majority of people don't want that shit. Now, they don't want to put it on the ballot. I'll tell you guys why. Because he said he will only lead the transition if what we put in the ballot is going to be secular democracy. So the type of monarchy his dad had is not even an option. Do you guys see where I'm going with this? He said only secular democracy. Whether people want monarchy, whether people want a republic, it has to be a secular democracy. So, Matt, how much of this we're going to achieve? Honestly, I think we're going to achieve all of it. How much of it is going to make us happy? I think as long as we topple IRGC, we're going to achieve the rest of it. I really believe that. I really, really, truly believe that. You know, why? Because people had enough. Iranian people had enough. And
But Sarah, there's nothing wrong with a monarchy. It's just your opinion that a democracy is better than a monarchy. It works in Saudi Arabia. It works in the United Kingdom. It works.
Listen, United Kingdom, you said?
Yeah, they have a king.
This is Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, they have a king. They have a crown prince. There are hundreds of royal families throughout the globe.
Yeah, but they're a secular democracy. You can have a monarchy with secular democracy. They're called a parliament monarchy. So that's going to be an option for the box.
Sarah, I was constitutional
monarchy. Yeah.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, so there's not going to be dictatorship monarchy on the box.
Something like England, something like Spain, Netherlands, Denmark, these countries.
Yeah, but those are secular, correct?
Yeah, they're not theocratic. But what about Israel? Isn't Israel a theocratic state?
I believe, I don't know, El Norm, secular, is it secular in Israel? I think they're secular.
Yes, it's a parliamentary democracy. It's secular.
It has to be because they have Muslim and Christian people, politicians.
Yes.
If it wasn't secular, they wouldn't be able to have Muslim and Christian politicians.
Sarah, if you were the leader of Iran, what would you do for we the people in Iran?
Was that for me?
Yeah, if you were the supreme leader, the president, the king of Iran, what would you do for your people, for we the people of Iran?
Free the people?
What would you do if you were elected to be leader of the people? What would your 3-point plan be, Sarah?
He already has a 4-plan. I don't know why you want my plan.
What's your plan? What would you do?
No, I'm not a politician. I'm not planning to lead. So the the guy who's the transitional leader, the Prince Pahlavi, he has a book that's 190 pages. In that book, they talk about what's going to happen in the first 100 days, what's going to happen in the day.
They've got their own Project 2025 book. That's amazing.
Also, Magus, he also lobbying with Lindsey Graham, and even today, Lindsey Graham confirmed that he and Pahlavi, they are creating a new party. And in a CBS, if you look at the CBS interview of Press Reza Pahlavi, he confirmed that. So they are like actively having a plan for future of Iran. And he has also a project after this transition called, I don't know how to translate it in English, but means like kind of like rising up again.
Yeah, I read the plan, actually. The most remarkable thing about the plan was they're planning on competing with Chipotle and opening up a Persian franchise restaurant around the globe because they think that Persian food is so good, they can maybe possibly open up a global franchise and compete with McDonald's and become the McDonald's of the world with Persian food. And it's going to economically revitalize the country. And also they're going to increase their oil production 10x. Because they're going to bring in Aramco, which is a $6 trillion corporation, which is the best, obviously, the biggest and the best.
That would be perfect. But one more thing you should remember, the remaining of IRGC and Islamic Government of Iran will be here for 1 or 2 years, and we should be in a high security, and we should be very careful because there'll probably be suicide bombers. There'll probably be...
Don't be so pessimistic. I hear the executive staff is going to take stock options and get a buyout, and they're going to join the Persian franchise operation. You're so pessimistic. People can change, and they can convert from being hardcore Shia Islamist terrorists to being franchise operators. They've got the leadership skills necessary to clean, to cook, to sell.
Enough with the jokes.
دلم برد
You're not even funny.
دلم برد خیلی تنگ شده.
There's like truth in what he says. It's like this is his own special talent that he has.
Oh, I thought this was the Special Olympics. I was here to compete. I'm sorry.
He's a big supporter of the Jews in America.
Why trying to become like a politician when you can be the best stand up?
Well, the problem is most politicians are actually clowns. And if you actually read what they say, they are traitors to America. And a previous Persian speaker here said he's sick of the government giving the money away. And I got to tell you, as a MAGA AMF, I believe that our government is giving away way too much money externally. $60 billion a year at state, so they can give $1 billion to Egypt, $10 billion to Jordan, $1 billion here, all over for what? We need that money for America. We need that money to pay out our pensions because this country's broke.
Let me ask you something. Do you think that money is going to go down once this war is over?
Just look up the currency of Iran. It plummeted weeks ago, penny on the dollar. It's done. Iran is cooked.
Magus, shut up.
It's steamed Fessenjun at this point.
Listen, the minute IRGC is gone, and there's a secular democracy government there, the minute it is gone, we can request to unfreeze Iran's asset, which is over $200 billion.
$200 billion?
$1 trillion.
Huh?
It's over $1 trillion.
It's over $1 trillion? They got $1 trillion sitting in the bank? Woo! It's a lot of money.
Magus, Trump is a businessman. Do you think Trump is only there because he wants to free people? First of all, he's there to dismantle the threat to Americans because IRGC is fucking nuts. Look at them right now. They're not even strong and they're fucking throwing rockets at all the countries. They're fucking throwing rockets at everyone. Look at them. They're crazy. They went to the street and killed 50,000 of their people for protesting. And then now they're throwing rockets at everyone. crazy. They're going to come for you, too. Americans were like, no, that's not going to happen. Listen, I grew up in Iran. They don't even see Israel.
Sarah, they're already killing us. The Austin terrorist was a Schwartz Muslim Islamist. He was probably one of the guys that came through the border. Hello?
Listen, but I'm being very serious. Listen.
I'm being very serious, too. They're killing us already. They're killing Americans now. They killed 3 Americans already. They killed 3 Americans in Austin. They're fucking terrorists. We got to blow them all up. Send them straight to Allah. And then we can declare that Donald John Trump is the new and the last and the greatest and the most glorious prophet of Islam there's ever been. Because Muhammad Abdul, obviously, is not the last and the greatest prophet of Islam. It's Donald John Trump. And it's about time that the Muslims of this world begin to accept DJT as the last, the greatest, and the most glorious of all prophets of all time, Rabbono Shalom.
I'm being very serious. Ask yourself, are Muslims killing Christians in Africa or not? Why did Trump not go free them?
Good point.
Do you know why Trump is helping Iran? Number one, he promised America first and he held to it. What's happening in Africa is sad, but it's not a threat to Americans. IRGC is a threat to America. It's a direct threat to America. Now, not just that. Once you get rid of this regime, 2 good things happen for U.S. Number one, Iran has money, so they'll pay you back for all the cost of, this operation, war, whatever people want to call it. Number 2.
That's right. We're going to ask for war reparations as American taxpayers.
Because it's going to be replaced by a normal secular government where they're not like anti-West. We're going to open doors for economic growth for both countries, for the region, for everywhere. Like
I'm already planning on opening a Chicago deep dish cheese pizza and a Chicago cheeseburger franchise in Iran. They love American cuisine.
Listen to me. I will promise you this. The minimum Trump can ask from the future Iran government is to offer all business deals first to America because we freed you. And I'm sure everybody's okay with that. That can bring in hundreds of billions of dollars into U.S. economy for decades. So this is not just about, let's go in the Middle East and cause some problems. No, this is absolutely not about that. But not only this is going to make America safe because IRGC is a direct threat to U.S., but it's going to actually help grow the economy.
I know. We're going to do laser hair removal service franchises, rhinoplasty franchises. Do you know how many rhinoplasties we're going to be able to do in a round? Like at least 10 million in the first year. It's going to make billions. And the laser hair removal service? Oh, we're going to make trillions. These people are just coming out of the evolutionary stage of humanity. Look at Ahmadinejad. The guy was part chimpanzee. Ahmadinejad was one step away from an evolutionary chimpanzee. Hello?
We have the best surgeons. The best surgeons are Iranians. That's not how you're going to make economy.
It doesn't matter. As American taxpayer, we're asking for reparations in advance. Put it on the books, Matt. Can you log it?
They don't have roads. They don't have water.
If African Americans can ask for reparations on this app every day, we can ask for reparations from Iran now. It's not too soon. Hello?
Oh, you can ask for reparation. I got bad news for you. Hold on, mister.
Haven't you read Smedley Butler's War is a Racket? Trillions of dollars are going to be made from this war. Hello?
If anybody can ask for reparation, that would be Iranian people.
I got hired as a defense contractor tomorrow. I mean, this is big business, ladies and gentlemen. And we all stand to make a lot of money from this. So stop complaining. It's going to be a big business opportunity for everybody.
Do you know the history of Jimmy Carter, Magus?
Yeah, he was a peanut farmer, but he couldn't make it. And Bernie Sanders is a pickle farmer. What's your point?
So Jimmy Carter and the England people, like the top bankers back in 1978, 1979, because of the Iran wasn't with America; it was with England and the bankers. And the bankers told the Democrat.
The bankers for nude. If I ask a Muslim what year is it, they tell me 1400. If I ask a Jew, they say 5765.
Iran that caused these issues that we have today. If Jimmy Carter never got involved, maybe we wouldn't be here talking to you on Clubhouse, and you would be coming to Iran for job opportunities and a better place to live.
Well, look at my PTR. That's called Superdog. That's a hot dog franchise. I plan on opening one in Tel Aviv as well as in Tehran and Esfahan in 07. I mean, it's a big opportunity to sell American cuisine in Iran. Everybody loves deep dish cheese pizza. It's just a fact.
But the thing is, I feel like you should know that most of the innovation of the world comes from the minority people that are Iranians in this world.
You guys got fest in June. You got your rice, you got your chicken, your beef, your lamb, but you don't have deep dish cheese pizza. You don't have double-decker cheeseburgers. Hello?
Magus, do you ever use Uber?
Yeah, I've used Uber Eats. I've used Uber, for car delivery. I've slept with a lot of Iranian women, and they're some of the most beautiful women in the world. And if we can get Shia Islam out of the country, it's possible we can legalize prostitution. We can legalize cannabis. We can legalize anything we want as long as the king okays it. So it's a huge opportunity. You guys have no idea how many trillions are going to be made off of Iran over the next couple of years. It's finally opening up that most ancient, beautiful bank of civilization. It's going to be exciting. You guys are so pessimistic.
Persian woman, they had the right to vote before American women. Don't look at the last 47 years that this fucking Islamic regime.
They thought their votes were getting counted, Sarah. Come on, don't be naive. Don't be naive. They weren't counting their votes. Come on. They specially marked those ballots.
Let's talk about feminism. In English, we say man and woman, husband and wife. Right? In Farsi, we say wife and husband, woman and man. They in the language they put female first. Like, I want you to understand the Persian culture. Not only it's old, it's very highly.
Yeah, I've read the oracles of Zoroaster. I've read the oracles of the Chaldeans. I mean, you guys already got it all figured out. But again, you don't have deep dish cheese pizza. You don't have double-decker cheeseburgers. We probably could do an ice cream franchise. There's just huge opportunities in Iran. You guys don't have our culture, and we're going to bring it to you, whether you like it or not. You're going to have lines for McDonald's wrapped around the blocks for years. We're going to have In-N-Out Burger in Esfahan. You know how many Esfahan In-N-Out burgers we're going to sell? At least 1 million in the first month. This is big opportunity, huge opportunity.
Why are you obsessed with Esfahan?
This guy is trolling.
Trolling? I'm going to open up a trolling franchise. I'm going to open up the first Austin comedy, mother space alien ship comedy shows in Esfahan, Tehran.
Isfahan is big business, man.
Welcome to the stage, Bing Goy.
Thank you. I think Isfahan is big business, man.
Guys,
I think there's a lot of business.
I'm gonna put his profile on the top. I'm gonna ask everyone to report this guy, and I'm gonna tell you guys why. So this guy, he is IRGC guy. If you look at his picture, you can see it. His second picture, and then
I think you gotta repin it.
My picture. Shut the fuck up, Megan.
No, you didn't pin it correctly.
No,
There's nothing there.
I'm gonna send you down to the audience if you don't shut up. This dude, that picture of mine, I don't have it on my profile. That's someone from IRGC trying to threaten me, saying he knows who I am, because how does he get my picture? So that's my Google picture. That's my Gmail picture.
Oh shit, it is.
Yeah. So please go ahead and report this guy.
Wow.
And if you look at his second picture is IRGC flag and who's that guy?
Wait, is he still in the room?
No, I sent him to the audience. I'm not giving the mic to him.
Oh, that's his profile.
I can't see the.
Yeah, he
It's like I don't have
updated. He
No,
updated.
but you should see it as the first one. He took
No.
my picture off.
He changed it to a mixture of the guy from Syria and the Ayatollah.
No, the picture the picture you see, he quickly removed my picture.
Yeah.
Because he realized I want to say report him. So go ahead, please report him as a fucking terrorist because the only
Mass report, everybody.
The only way you can find that picture is if you know my first name and last name and Google it. That is my Gmail picture. Not that I'm scared of these fucking IRGC people, but no, we're not playing that bull. You didn't know that was my picture, man?
I can't quite see it at first, but now, yeah, obviously I see it now. Oh my God.
Dr. Sarah Love, you have 11,000 followers, almost 12,000.
Stalking. Joel, it's not stalking people. That's how IRGC makes threats. Am I right or wrong? Try news, right?
100%. You're being targeted, Sarah, and that's not safe for you. And the fact is, you have 12,000 followers.
I'm going to move you to the audience because I'm not making a joke.
Don't be stressed out or anxious.
Okay, hold on a second. Go down to the audience. Didn't he, hold on, mister. Didn't he whine and bitch right now and saying that IRGC killed 4 people in Texas?
Yeah.
So, yes, they're fucking terrorists. And this is what they do. They're trying to say, oh, we identified you, so you're in danger now. And thanks, Wallace, that I'm lame.
Not just that, also they've been killing Americans in Iraq, and also they've been planning bombs in Iraq, and they've been actively inside Europe, also Germany and England, with the terrorist attacks. So Islamic government of Iran is a threat to the West because that's their ideology, anti-West.
But I don't think we have to be as concerned as, we would have to be as if we were going up against a Western country. I mean, I know a lot of Persians, and as Sarah said, internally, they have an extreme disgust of the way that they're being ruled. And, as Trump declared, I mean, I looked at that at 2 a.m. and saw his speech and my jaw was open. I couldn't believe what I was hearing. I was like, it was just a shock. At 2 a.m, he released it 15 minutes prior. And it was, commencing. And I was just like, I cannot believe he's telling the people of Iran to rise up. Like, anyways, here we are. And, they don't, I mean, imagine if they had a nuclear weapon. What would they do with it? Well, we know what they would do with it based on their actions right now. 100%. They would take out whatever major targets they could take out. And the fact that they got the Ayatollah and Khomeini is like a Haman miracle. Mordecai and Shemayim must have been talking to Hisham and been like, hey, Hisham, you know what? There's this guy called the Ayatollah. And unfortunately, we think that based on the calendar, it's probably a good time to execute Operation. What was the name of the operation that Pete Hegseth put out on SecDef?
Operation Fury.
Operation Fury. Wow. Operation Fury. It will go down in history as being one of the most successful targeted assassinations in the history of mankind. This is like taking out Caesar, without even stabbing him. They just blew him with a blow dart and he just fell over and croaked. I mean, Ribono Shel Olam, what a miracle.
And Donald Trump administration already knew that if they don't get rid of IRGC and Islamic government of Iran now, after 4 years, any temporary deal, after 4 years, still they start doing the same thing. They might put a pause on it, put the pause on the nuclear program, but they're still going to do that after Donald Trump gone. So he knew either now get rid of them or never. This government been doing the same motion.
Would IRGC be dropping bombs if they had nukes, would they be dropping them now? Yes, they would have been. Yes, they would have. Illumi. Are they not sending rockets into civilians? Didn't they send rockets to Oman, who helped them tirelessly to make a deal? Did they not hit every single Arab country in the region that are their neighbors on Ramadan?
Hello, be my name.
Rebuttal Shalom, they have targeting capabilities and they have intelligence gathered. For example, oh, the Illumi is here. Mikhail has arrived. The Mashiach.
Is your name Illumi? My name is Illumi. Your name is not Illumi.
Illumi only.
Yes. The reason the Safahed state is attacking all the Arab countries is because the Arabs are in on it. They have greenlit this operation. They have opened up their airspaces and airports. And that is why Iran is attacking us. Because we are in on it. Hello? This is not a Zio-American offensive. This is a Sunni Axis American offensive. And the Israelis are just doing all the hard work. Thank you. Don't worry. We don't forget anybody in our hit list. Just because it's been 100-something years does not mean we didn't forget or we forgot about the Safavids. Everybody's going to go down in the history book as KIA because they faced the kingdom of God.
Why is this dude so weird?
Eccentric. I don't know. A bunch of nut.
No, he does. It's true. I mean,
You know what
MBS.
happened? Joel was saying we're like, this is going to go down in history. Yeah, let me tell you what's going to happen. Once the regime is cleaned out and the government, like IRGC, is toppled, once they're gone, then they're going to see like the crimes they've done, especially the crimes they did 2 months ago, the amount of people they killed, the mass graves, all these things. The real number
We're counting on it, Sarah.
The real number of people they killed, the number of women they didn't release from the prisons. I don't even like to repeat this, guys.
All those beautiful living
How much
white
money
people.
they stole from the secret of Iran?
I don't fucking care about money, Fanod. I care about the woman that they gave to these fucking terrorists as a thank you for coming to Iran and shooting Iranian people and killing them.
Sarah, no, I just wanted to ask, what do you think after Islamic government of Iran falls? Is
Right,
there
can you wait till I finish what I was saying?
I
said once all of that comes out, in history, they're going to write how Khamenei was the 21st century Hitler and how he killed his people and how all the crimes he did against humanity, how many Jewish people he killed, how many Muslim kids and people he killed. Just wait, guys, and wait for the whole story to come out. And guess what we're going to deal with, Joel? We're going to deal with denials after that. Same people who say, oh, this is lie, IRGC didn't kill 30,000 people, no, that didn't happen. They're going to deny all of this too. Go ahead, Brian, sorry.
I just wanted to say first about what you said. I wanted to say, like, do you remember last month all these roadblockers, all these anti-war organizations everywhere? They were all silent when people were getting slaughtered on the street. Now all of a sudden they came out and crying for Ayatollah got killed. It's just crazy to me. For example, somebody like Mamdani. He been tweeting like a motherfucker the whole time and just like crying over why we are attacking Iran, and it's just like we shouldn't attack him. And he's sad because of Ayatollah, Shia Ayatollah, and he been silent last month when Ayatollah was murdering people inside Iran. This is just hypocrisy.
Listen.
Anyway, I wanted to say after this. Sorry, go ahead. Oh, I wanted to say, after this government falls, you will see there will be not one single Arabic or Muslim country will stand up and try. Either I'm not even agreeing with Palestine, but I'm just saying, I just want to show you how fake are these pro-Palestinian country in the region. None of them going to stand for Palestine, and Palestine will fall, and Israel will conquer the whole country. Because
no, there's no conquering. What are you talking about, Ryan?
Not conquering.
Like, you guys, if Israel wanted to conquer them, did you really think that they needed your help? If they wanted to wipe out the entire Palestine, they could have done it by now. This kind of talk is what the problem is, Ryan. You say like Arabs. We don't have any issues with Arabs. We have issues with Islamists who fucking hate us. We have issue with the Palestinians because of... Stop it, Ryan. We have, as Iranians, we have issues with the Palestinians who deny IRGC killing our people because they want money to fight Israel, not because there is a real fight there, but just because this is like a religion war that they fucking don't want to end. We need to be very careful of the words that come out of our mouth. The only reason there is going to be
Palestinians are unhappy people.
The only reason there is going to be peace in that region once IRGC is gone is not because Israel is going to conquer there. Israel has no intention of doing that. If it did, it is powerful enough to do it. You really think Israel couldn't wipe out 2 million people? They're fighting a war for you and I right now. Israel has no intention of conquering Palestinians. Once IRGC is out, let me finish, Ryan, no one is going to be funding terrorists. There's not going to be any more blowing up. There's going to be fucking peace. And that's what Israel wants.
That's exactly, I should have said it like that, but I said it in the wrong way.
I should have said it just the way you said it.
I get it. I'm angry at Palestinians too. Yeah. We all are. We say fuck Palestinians, this, that, but that's just because they're denying, the pain and suffering that we're going through. We should be careful with warnings. They are already blaming everything on Israel. And that is not Israel's intention. Israel doesn't need to take out IRGC and then go conquer.
You're 100% right, Sarah. And you know what? I agree. I should have said it just the way you said it.
But this is going to be a good litmus test, Sarah. You're onto something to see who really is the person stirring stuff up in that area. If everything goes the way we think it could go, or hope that it could go, right?
It will, Matt. It will. Wait a minute.
Yeah, like.
Why do you think Matt, if they had another way
Saxon.
to get funds for their terrorist attacks, why would they be in all the rooms right now? Why would they make all these rooms and talk?
Sarah, this opens up a new wound for America as well, because the Russians, they're not forgiving. The KGB and what they do, they're going to assist in every way possible to make this as painful as America is humanly possible, because that's what happened in Afghanistan. And, that was their revenge against us for Vietnam. So there's so many different proxies and different variables that you might not be able to see, but the global community obviously wants peace, but there are bad actors, and America has real enemies that absolutely want to see failure here. And a lot of people don't like Lindsey Graham. A lot of people, even here in America, and we're sick of people like that. They are fucking fakes, and they're fucking liars, and they're traitors, and they are wasting our treasury. And we have already wasted all of it. It's gone 4 times over. So as an American taxpayer, I just want to encourage Americans to ask for reparations now from the Iranians and their oil revenue and Aramco to pay back our debts that we're doing this work. So just like the reparation question that you hear that people are probably talking about right now. But anyways, I'm complete. Thank you, Sarah.
The only people who can ask for reparation from Iranians, the only people who can are Israelis.
I can
can I name another people?
That's an all or nothing statement.
Who is the other people, Pastor?
Okay. So me,
Oh, great. We got Pastor, the guy who calls Jews evil demon Satanists. Good, great. We got a new one on stage. Here we go. Welcome to I Find Retards. Go ahead, Pastor. Enlighten us.
Let us listen to him. Let me cook him. What people can ask reparation from Iranians? Say it.
Thank you, the Turkish people. Now, let me explain.
Fuck Turkish.
Lord Sex in his hair.
People created your country.
Fuck Turkish. Let me talk to
Sexing in the house. We got sexing in the house.
You're a Kitover dynasty.
Are you going to ask for reparations from Norway, from Iceland, for those Vikings that conquered England?
He's not even funny. Yes. Turkey has a secular democracy, Matt.
Welcome to the Sarah Can't Stop Talking show.
Secular democracy, right? They didn't allow Iranians to protest, to support the people just a couple weeks ago.
Wait, can we actually bring Pastor back up if he agrees to take the frog out of his throat? It would be great to hear him speak without the frog. Oh, he talks mad shit, but actually there's another guy on here who sounds just like him, so it is hard to distinguish who is who.
Can I please finish speaking?
Take the frog out of your throat first, or is it a dildo? Is it a dildo in your throat?
This is like impossible. Thank you. Anyway, your Safavid dynasty is created by Turks.
Really?
Created by Turks. Even the current mob that got turned into a shish kebab just now is a Turk. 15% of your country is Turkish, right? Now, before you scream that, oh, the Turks aren't going to take it back, I want to remind you what my noble ancestors did to your people. Shaldiran, we won. Kars, we won. Tabriz, Batum, all these battles we won, right?
Well, bro, it's not the year 1400, you dumb fuck. It's 2026, and that's the great thing about history hypnosis. It's not 1400 anymore, inshallah. It's 2026. Welcome to the now, to the present moment where a shish kebab just got made. A big, huge
One
pheasant.
person at a time, you'll be kicked.
Oh, I apologize, Sarah. Please proceed, Pastor.
Anyway, your very capital itself was built by my people. Now things are going back to the way they are, right? I'm proud that the Israelis shish kebabbed Khamenei, right? Because now we're gonna swoop in.
What are you proud about?
Going to go back to Turkish control. Kermanshah is going back to Turkish control. Tabriz is going back.
Well, we know Turkey's got great shish kebabs,
We're
but
not listening to him. This guy. This accent. I know you're gonna try and say that.
welcome to the Sarah Show, Iran War Saxon.
Okay,
He's not Muslim.
don't know him, right? You've seen his. What are you? You're Jewish too?
You got kebabs in London.
Okay, you're Muslim. He's not. And you both came into the room together, and you guys are gonna try to do the same bullshit thing, right? Oh, Sarah, stop crying. Okay. That guy's Muslim.
I don't know. Listen, I'm not your all enemy. I don't know what's going on here. If there's tensions going on, like I'm not involved in that.
No, but I kicked.
You guys are,
So
I
Matt,
sense aggression.
hold on, Kyra. I want to explain something to Matt, and maybe there are other people who wonder what this separatist is. Matt, you've been in Southern California, right? Or in California for some time, I think, right?
Yeah.
Have you ever heard about this? There's like a lot of Persians in Los Angeles area. Have you ever heard of this? No, I haven't. I lived in Iran and I never heard about it. John, can they hear me on that line?
No, they can't hear you.
If you don't mute, not even when I'm talking, when you're talking. I have to send it to the audience.
No, I have them. I'm not gonna like pipe you room to room. If you want to talk to them, you'll have to go in their room and talk to them.
IRGC had some. I don't know what room it's in.
It's called War Palestinians Obsessed with Future Iran Being Allies with Israel. So just look up the word Iran and look for Matt and Sarah, and then you'll find the room and go in there and voice your opinion.
When there was the war, the Iran-Iraq war, there were like even 15, 16 years old that were signed up to go for the war, right? To protect the borders of the country. This is the country that its people, its parent would allow their 15 years old go and fight to keep its borders, to not let it separate, not let the enemy take part of it, this and that, all of this. Now, one of the biggest propagandas that IRGC has always used to scare people from change of regime is that they say if you guys try to change regime, it's gonna start a war. Our neighboring countries are gonna attack us. Then they're gonna try to split Iran into pieces. Do you see what happened? So, and now we got those people earlier, the ones that she knew you. That they are the one. These people are not even Iranians. What are they? Like, it's so fucking crazy. If I would say, imagine like Russia and Ukraine war right now. Imagine I go to Russian rooms and tell them that the west part of Russia is gonna separate from Russia. Wouldn't you guys be like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, what is
The Russians will be like, you're crazy. Why would we split up our country? That doesn't make any sense, Sarah.
What is the position of someone like Pastor, who's a Muslim guy? He's lying. He's not a Turkish. He's Muslim.
He's 100% Christian.
Probably Palestinians. I don't care. Cairo, do you know him? Have you guys went to church together?
I wouldn't go to church. I'm
Then
not Christian. Why would I
Then
be at
shut
church?
the fuck up. You don't know what he is.
Are you like some sort of animalistic heathen? What's wrong with you?
You want to be moved to?
You don't gotta move me, bitch. I'll leave myself. Stupid ass, ugly ass, nasty ass hoe. Nasty ass motherfucker.
Funny. Some random dude with a PTR
He ain't wrong.
screen insisting the guy with the Arabic accent is not Muslim and he's Turkish. Dude has an Arabic accent.
I think he said he's Catholic in the chat. But...
Matt, I can say I'm a fucking donkey. Does that make me a fucking donkey? I guess in America it does.
Does anybody know, like, Iran was, I think they were giving like 50% of the oil to China, or supplying China with 50% of the oil or something like that. So is China not making any moves, or Russia, like they're not doing anything right now?
80% of Iran's oil was getting sold to China, and that was equivalent to 10 to 20% of the imported oil that China would have. I believe it was about 1 to 1.5 million barrel of oils.
Referendum, I understand that, but this is my thought that we need to fight for the right that people get what they want. This is the best way for everyone, because from the cultural standpoint, the Azeri people, Kurdish from the Kermanshah, they have closer to what we have than to the other, for example, Azerbaijan. We have the history. We have a very, kind of even economy. So we need to fight for that, and we need to make sure that the infrastructures, the money, is similar to what the United States.
I just want to ask the question. After 47 years, why is the first conversation breaking up the entire country?
Say it again.
I just want to say, like,
representation.
I get representation. I mean, I get that. But I'm just trying to say, after 47 years, and Iran is not free yet. Don't forget, this regime will fight till the death. Why is the first conversation like separation of state? Because shouldn't you focus on like just being a country that's not a radical terrorist?
Oh yes. You want to answer that, or you want me to answer?
Can I say my point, and then and others can
sure.
Will come back.
Go for it.
Let me say, and then maybe others can say that too. It's not 47 years that this pain is going on. This pain is going on for the past 100 years. When the first part of it took over, we were another country. I'm not sure if you know the name, Mamalik Mahrusa. We had our nations. the ethnics had their own nations, and we basically picked a king, and we had the bloody constitutional monarchy. Pahlavi stole it. They brought it into dictatorship, and then the grandfather went away. The son also did the same. He fucking threw away Mossadegh, who was democratically elected, and these two people destroyed whatever their ancestors have fought for their independence, basically, of the ethnics in Iran, and they massacred people. They massacred Kurds. They massacred Turkmens. They massacred Azerbaijanis for simply demanding their own decision-making rights. So they were not separated. We were not separated. We were within Iranian border. We were able to decide. And that's way easier. When you are able to decide for your own town, for your own state, for your own place, and you care for it. And trust me, in a place that people are treated equally, everyone will care about everyone. And unfortunately, the Islamic regime did the same thing. And also they added Islam to it. So we have removed Islam before. The Islamic ruling was not in Iran 50 years ago. But same shit was going on. So Islam just kind of triggered it to a point that became like a very bad tumor. But even if they remove that, the problem will be there, which people are not treated equally in Iran without Islam. So we have experienced that. We know that the person who is portraying himself as the main leader and portrayed as the main discourse is against equality of individuals and ethnics. And that's what I'm fearful of. And in his booklet that he has released, the transition booklet, I smell fascism. I can read it. I can read that there is no mention of ethnic rights. I can read that he's the only one who will be ruling the country during the transition period. I can read that he's the only one who picks the judiciary system's head and the government's head and the members of the committee that will basically submit the new constitution to the country. So it is going to be the same if we do not talk about it now. We do not need to free Iran to talk about these. In fact, I'm happy that Iranians talk about these things before Islam.
Well, me, if you were in charge, what would you do for we the people in Iran? What would you do if you were the leader? What would your top three priorities be?
Amy, somebody in the chat said Magius is recording. Are you recording us?
Ribono Shel Olam. I'm a news reporter here in America, reporting on the war. I wanted to get your comments.
First of all, hold on. What do you mean on that? Can you tell us why do you think you shouldn't record?
You should say it.
I've got a constitution in my PTR. It gives me the right to record as a journalist.
This guy ran for Congress, and now he's.
That's right. I'm a candidate still for Congress. I'm a write-in candidate for U.S. Congress in the 16th district.
Hold on. My efforts for your YouTube, bro.
Yes.
What he's gonna do it regardless.
No.
Many accounts, by the way.
No. Alpha. Hold on. If in United States, I'm living here, you need to first ask the people permission for that. You didn't ask that.
I'm sorry. Can I have your permission and consent to record?
No, you don't have it, man.
Oh no! Well, I guess you'll have to sue me. I guess you'll have to sue me. Hello?
People didn't create Hollywood, and that was actually false. But yeah, I guess you guys are missing my point. I'm just gonna say it. So if you ask me the whole purpose of having honeypots like Epstein and America's, society, whether it be private, public, military, political, theater, Hollywood theater, whatever the case may be, primarily finance system of America, and has its ties to certain intel agencies, is to assist them with.
A lot of people in this room. This one is called the house is called Hocus 45th Rabbit Hole.
Which
terrorist attack in Austin, Texas?
The purpose of the greater
And
Israel
they got a Cash
project.
App up.
And it's the reason why I said thus them turning
The Cash App request goes
to a
to
monolith system. Which in all nature, when you actually look at what's happening, and the reason why I bring up the little island with that building on it is because what James O'Keefe went inside and did and revealed to us is exactly what I'm getting ready to say is going to happen. The sole purpose of this all is to usher in their new and their final Messiah, quote unquote. And this is just going based off the information that they have been sharing with us. And a whole new age. That's why I'm saying this.
a whole new empire! The Galactic Empire! A newly reconstituted Galactic Empire!
It's this monolith, or let's just say that the understanding that all Jewish people are looking out for each other and helping each other out and doing favors, blah, 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 reciprocating, this exclusive club. I think you'll find that in a lot of families, there's a lot of disregard. There's a lot of tension. The best example I can think of outside is it's probably assumed that the Kennedy family, this dynasty, that everybody gets along and helps each other out. Well, we don't have to look further than RFK Jr. and how much hate he's getting from his siblings over the way that he's conducted himself and joining the ranks of Donald Trump's administration.
He's a black sheep. Bad example, black sheep.
Well, I mean, yeah.
An anomaly, exception to the rule. But you can continue, but I just wanted to point that.
No, that's just like everyone else.
We can talk about the Jewish Kennedys, but go ahead. I'll
The Jewish Kennedys?
Like that.
Ooh, girl. Girl, you must be an angel. Because I think I want to heaven.
Right, but I mean, one of the growing sociological, a sociological model where you see a wealth gap is among siblings, right? The sibling wealth gap is enormous these days. Look at Savannah Guthrie. She's worth $40 million. Her siblings are very modest. But the world looks at them like, oh, you're related to Savannah Guthrie, you must be living this dream, or that her mom is living in a palatial estate. So the discrepancies inside communities and in groups is far more significant than we give it credit to. And if we scale that out to the communities we're talking about, you kind of have to honor that. But the media portrays people as such that we tend to create these monoliths in our mind.
Whose fault is that? Well, I mean, now see, here's the thing. You're missing the point of what I'm telling you. I said that in jest. No, not you. I'm talking about. Because the reason why I keep bringing up those files and Epstein's because, well, that temple that's on that island is just to be there. Why? Because, well, in our day and age, we shouldn't be witnessing the ushering in of a Messiah or a temple according to Scripture. And I'm not going that route. But the point is this: when you go into those files, you actually come to learn the real purpose of Epstein and why this man came about to become a prominent man in American society. And you understand what's going on in Israel today. That's why actually, if you know about those red heifers, because the world was lied to last year, and the entire world was finessed when they
the red heifer finesse. The red heifer finesse.
See, they said it was a practice one, but actually turned out to be the actual sacrifice of a red heifer on the eastern gate of Jerusalem, okay, facing the Temple Mount, where they claim supposedly Solomon's temple once stood back in 72 AD. understanding this and what they're doing now is getting ready to usher in the building of a new temple, a new Messiah on the rise. Now, we could speak in terms of it being artificial intelligence, a man, a new book, a new deity, whatever the case may be. What I do know is that that's what's actually happening. And that's what points to it actually being a monolith system. How the fuck you pronounce the word, whatever it's. But the point is, that's what's actually happening. And what James O'Keefe showed us inside that temple, whether it's that garment, the exact structure, certain replicas of certain statues that are needed to fulfill this quote-unquote, what people call it to be a prophecy. Some call it to be the end of times. Whatever the case may be, what I do know is actually happening. And that's the one thing that all these intelligence apparatuses fear. You know what comes with this? The destruction of Pax Americana and the ushering in of Pax Judea. And a worldwide conflict that could be prevented, should be prevented, shouldn't be happening. But people have their fucking heads so far to
They're
ask
so stupid and
they don't want to
delusional.
speak about this or deal with this head on. But when you have a man like Epstein and doing what he did with the politicians in society here in America, and God knows how many more exist around the world and other parts of the world, some of the names were just recently revealed because they were fucking unredacted, thanks to certain people in America's political theater. Start to see that something actually is unraveling that's greater than everyone is talking about. But back to what Lux was talking about, and where you ended up on the stage, I don't know if you paid attention enough to realize that everything we damn near spoke about in this conversation actually to be pinpointed back to what that rabbi was saying in that fake letter you stated it to be. But once again, the CIA was the one that revealed it. They kept the archive in their library for a reason. Probably because it's buried within their lives, some may assume. Are they covering up the lie? I won't make that assumption. Because of what we're witnessing in our reality is actually what this man stated. The acts of Marxism in American society, the killing off of what they called, quote unquote, the white race. But yet the Rothschilds are the gatekeepers and the shield of a dog. Magnum the dog. Supposedly in Hebrew, that's what Rothschilds translates to. And when you study it correctly into Paleo-Hebrew, not modern Hebrew, Paleo-Hebrew, Magnum Edaj actually translates.
Wow, that shit was deep, dog. That motherfucker is a prophet. That motherfucker knows the truth about the earth from your birth.
It's a deep rabbit hole for people.
Until your death. And then he going into the rabbit hole. But once you know what Jeffrey Epstein was doing, shit.
You need to figure out the definition of war, like get it drilled down. I mean, I think that's why
let me tell you this, Matt. A war was what happened in Afghanistan. A war was what happened in Iraq. But let me put it this way. Let's say in a week or 2 or 3, Trump said 4. IRGC is toppled, right? Pahlavi comes in charge. Everything's quiet. Iran does not have a strong military, right? Let's say, I'm just guessing, guys. Don't get angry and scream at me. Let's say U.S. decides that, okay, we want to have a base here while we're building a base for ourselves in Iran. We're going to
America should just nuke all capital cities of the country with towers and save $30 trillion.
That way, that's not a fucking war. But while they're there, they get paid. They help Iran build a military. And if there is a terrorist attack, then they can help prevent it. Do you see what I mean? Like, I don't know. Do we consider something like that a war or no?
Well, I want to ask Hanson. Hanson, what's your definition of a war? Like, how do you, what's the window on that? Is it a time frame that makes it a war, or what do you consider a war?
I don't know. This is like pretty slippery. I haven't thought about that.
Yeah.
Because what about the Korea War? The Korean War that lasted how many years? And was it considered a war or considered police action?
Was it declared? It never went through Congress.
Right. It was classified as a police action. It basically occurred on the whole Korean peninsula, all the way from the border between North Korea and China to the tippy bottom of the Korean peninsula.
Yeah.
And all the way back, and then to the back and forth. How many years? Was it 4 years? Let me check.
I mean, there could be a new way of doing quote unquote war. We don't have to be this fully engaged event to be considered a war. We could be very, strategic in how, like we did with Maduro, where we just came in, removed them. I mean, that I don't think is defined as a war.
Also, Matt, definitions.
Well, that's where I'm going, trying to find out.
Even with
Matt, the definitions.
Iran is not a war. The definition of war.
That's
Can
what I was
I
going to ask.
read let me guys read the two sentences.
I don't even know.
War is an intense. Listen, war is an intense, organized armed conflict between states, nations, or organized groups characterized by international large-scale violence. It is a sustained state of hostility used to pursue political, territorial, or ideological goals often involving significant casualties and requiring formal military operation. So we're doing the formal military operation, but it's not any of the other ones.
So the Korean War lasted for 3 years, 1 month, and 2 days, and it was never declared a war by Congress. It was officially classified as a police action.
Wait, the North Korea War or North Korea incident?
Korean War, which happened on the June 25th, 1950. North Korea attacked South Korea and pushed South Korea all the way to the Ottoman Peninsula, including the contingency of U.S. forces, and then landed in the back in China and pushed all the North Korean armies back across.
And that's in theory, that's still a hot war, right? That's still a war.
Yes, definitely a hot war.
It never was. There was no closure to that. Clearly, that's why it's such a significant thing.
But it's also interesting. Have we heard anything out of North Korea through this conflict? Have they any statements? I mean, anything? It was such a hot button during his first term, and I'm curious. I haven't heard anything from them, or in the news on their comments, or what's going on.
Makes you wonder why they are silent in that way. I mean, I don't even know. Has Putin said anything?
You don't watch NCOM News? Fucking clown question. You don't watch NCOM News?
I'm asking where they're.
Leader.
Who? I don't hear it. I didn't hear you.
Kim Jong.
North Korea.
Oh, Kim Jong. He doesn't care. He doesn't care. He just doesn't want.
Stupid question.
He's not gonna.
Where's he get his oil?
Iran.
China, you dummy.
Kim Jong is who?
North Korea.
Kim Jong is who?
North Korea.
How much oil he got from Iran?
I think he's getting a lot of it.
80% of Iran's oil went to China.
And China's giving them.
Yes, and it's flowing to North Korea.
Guys, do you think what I truly believe Trump, the deal he made with China? So in the last year, China was buying double amount of oil, something like that, which Trump allowed it. I think he made that deal. So until the war ends and stability happens, China has that extra oil. Does that make sense?
Yeah, so basically, Trump is choking.
I have tried to learn to think critically, but I wanted to offer you 3 minutes of either talking about what's going on in Iran from the perspective of a Marxist, ex-Marxist, who's now a little bit a Derridaist. I'm sorry, I know some of us have to be. But I can give you a 3-minute take, my take on what's going on in Iran. Or I could recite Rumi poetry in Farsi and give you an English translation. That's supposed to be...
No, only English, only English.
Really poetry.
Come on.
Really poetry. Somebody's not happy.
No tribal language.
Yeah, okay. 2 verses of Rumi's supposed last poem, which he basically composed on his deathbed. And it goes in Farsi or Persian, whichever way you want to call it. رو سر بنه به بالین تنها مرا رها کن ترک من خراب شبگرد مبتلا کن. He's addressing God, and he says, you go and rest your head on a soft pillow, because I am beyond redemption. رو سر بنه به بالین تنها مرا رها کن. Leave me on my own, I am beyond redemption. مایم و موج سودا شب تا به روز تنها خواهی بیا ببخشای خواهی برو جفا کن. We face these huge waves of desire every night and every day. It's up to you to either forgive me or hello?
Or be angry with me.
Who said that?
I said.
Are you a Farsi speaker?
Yes, I like Rumi.
Oh God, yeah. خواهی بیا ببخشای. Either come and forgive me. خواهی برو جفا کن. Or go and do me harm. Or not harm, injustice.
Oh, yeah, Jaffa.
Yeah, anyway. What's your name?
Narges.
Narges. Oh my God. I'm in a language.
Somebody tell them love.
Anyway, who was it?
Keep it to yourself, yeah?
Who was it?
True that Tel Aviv is burning? Is it true that Tel Aviv is burning? Yes, honey.
What's burning? Anyway,
so the news, is it burning for real? Yes, honey.
I don't know.
Oh, wow. Such a beautiful dream.
Oh, who's tripping there?
Oh, McLaren.
I had a question. Something that popped in my news feed. It said that Iran reportedly closed a strip Hormuz, the world's most vital oil export route.
But it's not really closable. What they've done is they've said it's close to traffic. It's like they've turned off the green light. But they haven't bombed it. They haven't laid mines in it, because that's also their route for exporting oil. So this is one of the unexpected consequences of this fucking war. Because if the straits do get closed off, and I don't know how, but Iran has got many scores of super tankers. All it takes is 2 super tankers across there, sunk. Environmental catastrophe, yes, because there'll be an oil spillage which will go to the middle of the Indian Ocean. But they can do it if they're desperate. And I tell you something.
They just gotta hold out. They just gotta hold out until probably Wednesday or Thursday. And when the markets start crashing, that's when the United States, the oligarchies, start putting pressure on Donald Trump.
I think you're right, because they deliberately chose Netanyahu and Trump. By the way, I have read the book, The Netanyahus, and if you haven't read it, I recommend it to all.
Now الجزيرة saying سقوط عدد من الطائرات الحربية ونجاة أطقمها بالكامل, which means all the pilots been saved,
but they mention adat, which means a whole bunch.
Yeah. It means several.
And they say we're gonna organize with the Americans to see what the incident is about. So how they call it one incident though?
I also heard that the UK and Germany might be joining this. Is that true?
Oh God, yeah. My country, the UK.
I wonder. It's too messy for them to join. I don't know if it's worth it for them.
I'm a member of the Labour Party here, and
Well, they're no longer part of the what's called the European Union, right?
Keir Starmer party.
Wednesday, who's bombing Tel Aviv? Can you tell us?
I don't know. I just heard bombing Tel Aviv.
Who is?
Who do you think is?
Who do you think it is?
Who else?
Who else?
Yes.
It's Iran, isn't it?
That's correct.
Who else? I mean, the Houthis don't have that capability.
No, Hezbollah did strike too. I mean, the Arab countries sat on the fences and watched.
I doubt it. I think Iran. I've been an opponent of, because as a Marxist and as a kind of a liberal, I despise the government, although I did support them. I did support the revolution in its first 2 years. By the way, I am partly Jewish on my father's side. So if you're a traditional Jew, a conservative Jew, you would not accept me as having Jewish heritage, because my mom had no Jewish heritage, but my dad was half Jewish. From Isfahan, the most beautiful place you can visit on earth.
Isfahan nisf jahan. Isfahan nisf jahan.
This girl, who is it? Nargis.
Yeah.
Nargis. Abdullah was trying to flirt with you. Abdullah, you speak Farsi with her?
Abdullah also told me I'm a kafir.
You're a what?
Kafir.
Stay away from bro. Why are you trying to get between me and Nargis? What's wrong with you?
Well, it was so hopeless, Abdullah. I mean, for fuck's sake.
Is this the same Abdullah that kept on saying that what was Hamas was just as bad as ICE or something?
You don't know this guy. I don't think it's him.
All right, so it's another Abdullah.
Yeah.
It's a different Abdullah.
Well, Abdullah, I don't speak much
Arabic. Are you in Iran right now?
No, fuck no. I told you 50 years ago.
Why you not fighting for your country, bro? What are you doing?
Fight.
This is the same Abdullah. This is the same Abdullah. He's the one that said Muslims need to stop doing dawah and go fight, right?
First of all,
was that you? Yeah, it sounds like him. Is that you, Abdullah?
No, it's probably Lumi.
No, that was you. That was you.
That was me?
That was you.
I don't know what's wrong with this app. Something's glitching.
No, it's nothing glitching. It's your brain that's glitching.
Yeah, I'm
No,
not.
it's a sound. Okay.
I'm not going to go and fight for a bunch of murderers. Netanyahu and Khamenei are of the same ilk.
Then Hamas shouldn't have went against Iran. It should have got permission from Egypt, and the Caliphate all need to be together to free us. Yeah, you had a real
the bench and they watched fence there.
You had a big real combination.
Sat on the bench and they watched. Now they're enjoying the view from the fence.
Yeah, but let me tell you something, my dear.
There's no Black Rabbit coming. I thought he would have been in a shelter or something.
I'm very old, but I can tell you I've still got my mental faculties. The Caliphate, ISIS, the Taliban.
Why do all Iranians talk very slowly, by the way? I've noticed this. It's like a
I
pattern.
like the way he speaks. Why don't you shut up, you coward?
No, don't.
What's wrong with you? What's wrong? Wait, 1 second. What's wrong with you, Thursday?
I don't like cowards.
Too fast, or am I speaking?
Who said I'm a coward? How are you
You're
get
the
the
coward. You're a coward.
Please, time out, please, boys and girls.
1 second.
Please. Am I talking too fast or too slow?
Is this beef patty that you're eating, by the way? Is that halal beef patty, by the way?
You're fine, Sasa. Wait to get the food.
So
Okay.
it's allowed.
Anyway, nobody wants to listen to me.
And I don't know how much
I wanted to hear what you wanted to say.
I am terminally ill.
And you're only a 5%, Abdullah.
Guys, let's say some talk, man.
You are all young and entitled to your voices. Probably me to try to shut anybody up.
No, I want to hear you. Please speak.
I was trying to say something interesting, a perspective which you may not have come across up to now. A lapsed Marxist Iranian who now loves the nonsense written by Foucault and Derrida, because I don't understand anything that they've written, but I can pretend I do. That's why you think I'm clever. I'm not. I'm just a simple Iranian boy locked in time, 50 years in London. Yeah? So the perspective, my individual perspective is, this government, this state that we have in Iran, has been as murderous to the Iranian people as Netanyahu has been to the Gazan people. He has killed tens of thousands of our young people. Mr. Khamenei, I'm talking about the very dead Khamenei. I am completely against the death penalty. I believe that even mass murderers should not be executed or should not be tortured. But I'm afraid I've lapsed in terms of that belief, because when this man died, I flew to heaven and I'm an atheist. But this regime in Iran is beyond redemption in the eyes of the people, because yes, they've killed tens of thousands of people over the last 47 years they've been in power. But what they did in January, and Israel and America very cleverly tricked them into doing it, is they committed mass murder against their own people over 2 nights. Well, essentially 1 night, my birthday.
What about Mohammad Reza Pahlavi? Did he also kill his own people?
How many? Yeah, he was. Listen, I participated in the revolution against Mohammad Reza Pahlavi. He was a self-obsessed, preening, whatever, I don't want to swear, involving his female relatives. So I'll just say as a cunt. I'm sorry, he was a dick.
And what about the Savak? Did the Savak also torture people and kill people?
He tortured people. He tortured my people. I was a communist, for fuck's sake. I was like your Hadash people in Israel. Do you know the Hadash people? I was one of them.
Daesh are not communists, but anyway.
Yes, you think not? Go read your own history. Who is that? Who said Hadash is not communist? Who said Hadash is not communist? Who said Hadash is not communist? I said that in
It's not Daesh.
I think he thought it was Daesh.
It's a different group. They were the early communist Marxists prior to revolution.
No,
and the Savak was after them.
You're talking about George Habash of the Popular Front for the Liberation of Palestine?
No, man, not Hamas.
Not Hamas, not George Habash.
Habash from the PFLP.
It's more Habash.
Habash, yeah.
Not Habash.
No. Is there nobody there who's an Israeli?
Yeah, normal here is a Zionist.
Don't know Reka and Maki. You don't know these people? The Communist Party of Israel.
Okay.
You know these people?
I don't know them.
Oh, because you've got in the Knesset, you've got, I think it's now 4 members from Hadash.
I see.
2 Arabs, I think it's 3 Arabs and a Jewish person, but they all belong to the...
There are Arabs in the Israeli Knesset? What amazing.
There are Arabs in the Israeli Knesset?
Wow.
Where have you been living now?
What a country. What a country.
Apartheid country has Arabs or has South African in the parliament, remember?
No, I don't remember.
They were doctors. They were, when you have an apartheid, yes.
There is 3 Arab members from Hadash list, which are the communists. They are part of what used to be called Maki, the Communist Party of Israel. Then they became the new Communist Party of Israel when there was a split, and they were called Reka, and now they're back to Maki.
So now you hate communism or what?
Huh?
So now you hate communism?
No. I said I'm a lapsed Marxist.
I see.
No, I don't hate communism. Communism was my salvation spiritually. Yes, I was a Stalinist at the beginning, and I became a kind of public person of a period. But I don't regret it. I still think one of the best texts in history was the Communist Manifesto, written by our Jewish leader,
Half Jewish, by his father.
How lovely on paper. How lovely on paper. Communism sounds music to the ears on paper, but put it in practice.
The
human being won't allow it.
Capitalism.
The human spirit won't allow it.
Oh, the human spirit that has already allowed it.
So Satan, you participated.
Listen,
millions dead.
This manifesto,
not just 10,000s.
On this we agree, Z.
Anyway,
it's less than capitalist America and stupid Israel.
It's many more than capitalism.
No, it's not. If you
sure,
do
you
it
got about 100 million dead in the Soviet Union.
It's the same exact system that
so
communism and capitalism.
So you participated against
in the last 25 years alone.
I don't want to hear Norm and others fighting. I want to hear Jason.
Yeah, let's listen to some stories. They're really good.
But I don't have a story. All I have is to offer you is I am a deep humanist, but not of the, because do you know Hitler professed humanism? Did you know that?
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course, because they worship the human.
But say, since you participated in the revolution against the Shah.
I was 14. Yes, I was a 14-year-old who read the works of Rosa Luxemburg, and I was in love. And I didn't know at the time that I had Jewish heritage, but I fell in love with this radical Polish Jewish woman who told truth to power, even to Vladimir Ilyich Lenin after the October Revolution. She wrote, "How can you build socialism on the basis of terror and repression? You will create something which is exactly opposite to what you profess to want to create, which is barbarity again." And she was right. And Lenin in response said,
Israel was burning?
Huh?
Israel is not burning, my sister. Ramadan Mubarak.
It is burning, Ramadan Kareem.
Israel is not burning. Israel's fine.
Definitely burning.
Delusion,
There's no need to be.
It is definitely burning.
Listen, I'm in touch with all of my friends. It's not a problem.
And are they in the bunker, or are they collecting the remnants of the Iranian missile?
We will continue the war.
You will continue.
We will continue, and the Iranian people will take their country back thanks to us. We are your liberators. We are your liberators. You're welcome.
Shut the fuck up.
We are your liberators.
Honestly, I think what's going to happen is the same thing that happened in Venezuela. He took out the president over there. And whatever regime is there is still there. It's the same thing that's going to happen to Iran. And then once I'm not finished talking.
It's Venezuela, not Venezuela.
The same thing. Once all Iran has to do is fuck up the Wall Street, the oligarchies, the people are going to put pressure on fucking Trump. And he's going to leave Iran alone.
Yeah, no, we can't.
They're asking him for an exit, like when they're fucking Israel.
And then Israel's gonna look like a fucking bitch.
We are your liberators.
It's already a bitch.
Ain't nobody's liberators.
The Iranian people are dancing in the streets, yelling, "Bibi Jew,
Bibi
Jew." I have the video.
Morning on the streets. Please let me know, please.
Let's not let each other speak, but I feel that though was it.
I mean, as much as I am politically huge, people being banned in their schools.
Didn't you just say you helped the regime come to power?
Yes, I did. I didn't help. I was 14. I was a communist.
And is okay with social Zionist? Like
he was a communist only for 2 years. He participated during. You guys are not listening.
I get it, but it's like the attitude he has, and then he's coming over here talking about social Zionism. What, bro? You just like maybe stay away from politics for a little bit. No offense, bro, because you helped bring in one of the worst governments, right?
Social Zionists justify taking somebody else's land on a British land. No, never been. I can claim the whole planet if I'm gonna go to school.
Assassin, they did literally come up. Social Zionism came out with settler. They just came out with a settler plan, bro. Like
settler colonization by force on a British tent.
The Israeli Labour Party, when they came to power in Israel, wanted a multi-ethnic state. They had 2 Arab ministers in the cabinet.
Oh, really? You know there's like a Jewish minister in the Iranian cabinet, so that must mean everything is going perfect, right?
No, it's not perfect. What I'm saying is, there is a pretense of co-ownership, but there is always the tendency to monopolize. Whether it's the Islamic extremists in Iran, who at one stage, when the revolution happened, I really critiqued them even as a child, because I thought, I don't want to go back to the Middle Ages. I don't want my mother to be forced to put a headscarf on when she was quite comfortable wearing sleeveless shirts in the summer. I didn't want all that to happen, and I was only 14. But it happened because there was an Islamic revival, because the Shah got it wrong in terms of both the speed of development and his failure to open up the politics of Iran. So the Shah's policies or his government policy contributed to the rise of fundamentalism in Iran. I'm not saying it is his fault, but his policies had the outcome that fundamentalism rose in Iraq. In the same way as Israel has slowly, starting from quite an egalitarian state, with an emphasis on the kibbutz and on social life, it has become more and more right-wing. And now we've got Mr. Netanyahu, who's been discontinually in power for more than 20 years, who openly can be linked in terms of his history of thought to fascism. Please read Netanyahu, which has been written by a Jewish author who is not anti-Semitic, but he will tell you where Mr. Netanyahu's creed comes from in terms of the proto-fascist in Italy, and
what part of Bibi is fascist? Tell us.
His whole family creed. His father was the secretary to the guy, I can't remember his name, the Israeli guy who had come from Italy and who was the leader of Italy's Jewishists.
Wait, what is fascist about Bibi? Not about the history. And by the way, remember, this is the man that's liberating you while we speak.
He's Jewish supremacist. What are you talking about?
Oh, man. Oh, here we go.
Listen, if somebody has to ask you how is fascist, there's no point in arguing with that.
No, he's not arguing.
Literally, there's no point in arguing with the person.
Learn from him, son.
The man who is Netanyahu fascist. I didn't say Nazi. I said fascist.
Well, I mean, like fascist, bro. I mean, that's like such a liberal critique of Netanyahu, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Fascist, like he's a war criminal. He's a mass murderer. He's a Zionist. He's so many more worse things than a fascist.
Listen, I never said Netanyahu is a Nazi. I said
he is though.
That's the problem.
No. I never said it. I don't care. You can have your opinion.
You definitely. You're funny, bro.
What?
But
they're uneducated, Sasan. I just asked you, what is it about his ideology you disagree with, Sasan?
Jewish supremacy.
We're uneducated. What the fuck?
We don't believe in Jewish supremacy. Nobody ever
Netanyahu does, and he's
no, he
the
doesn't.
only Jewish state. It's a Jewish state.
Well, you have about 50 Muslim states.
We don't fucking care. We don't like sharing.
Okay, fine.
We don't like sharing.
Fine.
It's ours.
Fine, then
So
you lose everything. Then you lose it all.
No, we never lose, dude.
You have
lost, Z.
How? When?
Open your
This is a
Tel
forever war, Norman.
Tel
This is a
Aviv,
forever
it's a
war.
forever war till we get our way, dude.
Watch.
Enjoy and watch.
What's on YouTube?
Listen, it's
telling you.
interesting. There appear to be two irreconcilable perspectives in this group, but you want to remain engaged with each other. Please explain how. How is this possible? Where you both seem moved by the other party's reason.
No, he's just one crazy guy that we allow to come in once in a while. That's it.
I come and join the terrorists, Hassan. It's terror that pushed Israel to the right. Nothing else.
We're the terror. We're the people
That is
terrorizing
correct, sir.
the
You are
Sasson worded that so poetically. It was so true.
Bro, I actually like Sasson when he's talking about poetry. His poetry sounds sick. I don't like the liberal takes on Israel and Zionism.
No, but he's being critical about it too. So
Okay, I'll go back to poetry. The last line
he's honest.
that Rumi Qasida, or it's like Ghazal, it's 14 lines. But the last line,
It's a qasida.
I've read you the first two lines. The last line.
Qasida is some style of poetry.
This is, you have to imagine 830 years ago, Rumi is sat in Konya in central Turkey, and he sort of recites these lines that he's just composed. He didn't write them because he was too fucking lazy. He had a number of acolytes who used to scribe it for him. Anyway, he goes, so he's talking to God. It's the last line of his last piece of poetry that he's going to write because he's dying that night. And he says, دردی است غیر مردن کان را دوا نباشد. پس من چگونه گویم که این درد را دوا کن. There is a pain that man experiences for which there is no cure apart from death. There is a pain that man experiences for which there is no cure apart from death. So how can I beg you to cure me without killing me? And it's so beautiful.
And what is that pain, Hassan?
Huh?
And what is that pain?
The pain of humanity. I never understand that, Norm. The pain of seeing other humans in pain. That pain.
Let Hassan answer.
For those of you who probably are not completely familiar with Rumi, he said he was forever in search of haq, which is truth. And he said you can't see it, you can't sense it. Oh no, it is. You can't rationally construct it. You can only feel it.
Diego, I miss you.
So don't try to describe God or how.
Diego, I miss you.
Because you can never.
Diego.
Never being able.
That's why he was so desperate that he thought there is no redemption.
Soon the world will know the Persian people again, Hassan.
He was just
Soon the world will hear your music again.
Plus, his love for Shams Tabrizi, right? Was so intense. How it works, dude. I know how poems work. It gets in their heads and they go desperate.
So Rumi.
Oh, it's just love. Z.
We love your people, Hassan. Soon the world will learn what beautiful people you are.
Hey, Hassan, we want you to
No,
give us another one, brother.
From happiness. Z.
Give us another one.
Am I being proud to my heritage?
Of course.
And I can also speak This is. I just sang something in Ukrainian Yiddish, and I'm gonna sing something in Arabic. أناديكم وأشد على أياديكم. I call your name and I shake your hand firmly. وأبوس الأرض تحت نعاليكم, and I kiss the earth beneath your shoes. بقول أفديكم, and I say
أمنتني على كفي وجه ظلامي.
is. Anyway, so that was my multilingual contribution for you.
You listen to Marcel Khalifa? It's beautiful, Stefan. Soon we will hear your music again. Soon we will hear your poetry again. Inshallah.
You mean Allah? Whose God will never die, inshallah.
Hold on.
I never said it died. I said we weren't able to hear it because of the
Islamic
Islamic
now.
Soon the Israeli people will be free from the prison that the extreme right.
Yes, Hassan, thank you.
People in Israel.
Free Israel from Israel.
Free Israel. Free Israel.
Once we dismantle the Zionist
free
idea,
from terrorism.
Free from
Once Israel becomes Palestine, it will be all good.
I'm sorry, we're going to allow that.
This is the only way you can survive, you asshole, in the region.
This we will not allow. Sorry.
You don't have the right to allow or not.
You haven't learned your lesson yet. I hope it does not. I hope your lesson is not painful.
The whole of the Middle East is enslaved to American imperialism. Not just Israel, it's Jordan.
No, Rebo Shalom. And if there's one thing, we got kicked. Okay, I'll be back on the live in a minute.
Well, just really quick before you leave, if you look at my PTR, I have it in article form in the chat, but this is a complete layout of the 3 nation states that will come out of Iran and how they'll be a part of the Abraham Accord.
Please shut up.
Right. How they'll be a part of the Abraham Accord. And they'll have independent stability.
That's crazy.
All right, okay.
You come to Iranian telling them we're going to balkanize you and it's good for you.
Make a final function.
You know about that.
Let's make a final. I am terminally ill.
Hebrew Israelite, shut up.
Discussion, because through discussion and the encountering of oppositional points of view, we learn to be human beings. Yeah. So I think you've all contributed to each other's elevation as better human beings. I'm going to leave you in peace and wish you farewell. And
Baruch Hashem, Sasan. Baruch Hashem. You should be free soon, and we will do everything we can to help you.
Brownie lives in the UK. What are you talking about?
I'm talking about Iran, of course. Are you clueless?
You said you'll be free soon. The guy's been in the UK for 50 years.
Oh, I guess you don't understand the poetry. We're talking about Iran, of course.
Free is all I want to be.
Let us Hassan finish.
Anyway, my brothers and sisters, good night. Shalom, ma'assalam, and
Shalom, Hassan.
Shalom,
Am Yisrael Chai, Hassan.
Abdullah.
Javid Shah.
Nargis just said good night.
He wants Abdullah to be jealous.
My favorite is everyone who's from the Middle East understood his poetry in Normas. And what is that?
No, I said, what is the pain? I said, you don't even understand English. I said, what is the pain? I said, what is the pain?
Literally the goal. The goal is to literally be in movies, having my songs be played over and over and over again. That's from a movie that's literally never gonna not be played. You know what I mean? Like, I want that so bad. So bad. Just to be in a freaking movie or in a Disney movie or something. Anything.
What kind of music do you like to play, Pockets?
Hey, hello. How are you? I can kind of hear you, but not really.
I'm on club night.
Can you maybe play us a little music or like read a script or something to show us, you know, I'm asking you if you can show us your talent.
Yeah, a day late, $1 short, honey. It was shown.
Hello? You?
Go ahead, AK, if you're talking.
Hello?
Hello?
I was saying I'm on club deck. So what you do is go and join the room.
Okay, hold on.
Right.
Let me get hold on 1 second. Let me make sure my things are wave as well. Let me see here. Okay, I'm in club deck. Okay, I go to the room.
And then go to audio effects.
Hold on, I join the room. Okay.
Yeah, so if you know more about the war front, you'll know that Hamas and all those guys like to hide in the hospitals. So it's like they do hit the schools and they do hit the mosques and all the other stuff. Yeah, because you had your terrorists in there. So it's like it's not the innocent people's fault. They're not really asking to be there at the same place with a terrorist. You know, some of these kids. Yeah, it's sad that a lot of kids died, but at the same time, that place is densely populated with young children. So who do you think is going to get affected the most? You know, it's not like Israel and the United States said, you know what, let's clean the place of all the children. No, the terrorists are hiding amongst children. So they have to clean the terrorists out. And war is war. It was never a beautiful thing. Like, war is gruesome. Actually, this is the most cleanest type of wars that have been fought in thousands of years. Because back in the day, they'd kill everything, destroy the women. You know, Vlad the Impaler used to put everybody on sticks. So, trust me, this is like a lot better than it could have been.
Hello?
It is what it is, though. Arash, what's up? What's new with you?
I didn't get much sleep. 2 hours of sleep and reading the news. It's
Did you sleep since the war fight, whatever it started?
the what, sorry?
Have you slept since this whole thing happened?
Yeah, I slept 2 hours.
Oh my God, no! I did sleep last night. I got like 6 or 8 hours sleep.
No, but I woke up to this incident with the American pilots ejecting from, I think, the F-15.
There's one pilot, right?
No, there's two. Three, actually. No, two, sorry. One.
I saw only one
2 hours
pilot,
ago.
but he like maybe his leg or something when he.
No, his hand.
Is his hand? Yeah, I didn't see more than one pilot.
No, there's a female pilot as well. There's at least two.
Abby, do you know how Google works?
The jets got hit. I don't know if it's friendly fire. They say it's friendly fire.
Friendly fire.
Yeah.
Friendly fire?
Yeah, that's the official statement.
So the jet is F-15. So the F-15 is two-seater. So why is it 3 people?
Not well. I see 3 people. There is this Telegram channel that is pro-Iranian, pro-regime, showing me 3 pilots, and it's also showing me.
Yeah, that's accurate. That's inaccurate. I'm sorry. Yeah,
don't believe anything from Iran.
You know what?
But there's two different jets though.
Right. So I believe there's 2 pilots and 1 person that got hurt because ballistic missile or a drone landed near a military base somewhere. That's what the other one. If there is any pilots and there is friendly fire, it's probably a mistake between Israeli and American forces. Unfortunately, these things do happen, and it's sad. But the F-15EXs that they're using right now, the heavy tankers, they converted them to pretty much carry as many bombs as the old B-29s, dude. These things are heavy trucks right now, almost 100,000 pounds plus of munitions and fuel. So they got 2 pilots in them. So if there is that, it's just 2 pilots and 1
Stories, I just don't take them serious. The first day, they said they killed 200 American soldiers.
Yeah, don't.
No, but the difference.
Iran, okay? So
no, but the difference is these are. Excuse me, I can just finish. These are videos recorded by civilians in Kuwait. There's several videos.
Yeah, in Kuwait, but not in. Okay, so first of all, it's in Kuwait. Second of all, what I was seeing, and that's why it's conflicting, was only 1 pilot. So now you're saying 2 pilots ejected, or 1 pilot ejected?
Well, there's 2 different planes. So
where's the second plane? In Kuwait as well?
Give me a minute. I'll get the information for you guys.
Yeah, because it's conflicting.
I think they're all Kuwait, Abby.
But the good news is that all American pilots are
they're safe.
healthy and safe.
Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, and also, Arish, can you, if you quote something, can you not quote Iranian, whatever?
It's not Iranian. It's a pro-regime channel where civilians from all these Persian Gulf states, they post videos. And I mean, I have no reason to dispute that this happened. Also because Kuwait went out and said it did happen. So
And I think I saw some U.S. Official confirm it. I gotta find it. I just saw it a second ago. So it's legitimate. It was in Kuwait, and the pilots all landed safely and are safe. So that's the good news.
Are you saying also was my question? So the Kuwaiti, the U.S. embassy, was that an attack by a drone, or was it an attack by a crowd?
In the last hour, Trump, he didn't give any details, but he did mention that that particular base is on fire. So for him to actually mention it, it must have been right before he went to bed or whatever. Must be pretty bad. I've been trying to find pictures of it, But he didn't mention how it happened, but he said the thing is completely obliterated from what it sounds like,
Well, there's actually an interesting situation about this war that a lot of people overlooked almost immediately. When the war started, interfusion, et cetera, et cetera. So I guess that our government or our military industrial complex parted ways with with one of these vendors, and it's because of political beliefs. I'm sorry, I'm tired. Political beliefs and all types of nonsense, and the company pretty much trying to have a say on what the military wants to do. The military's like, what the hell, whatever. So they have a weakness. They got a vulnerability. They got a blind spot right now. So if there's planes going down, that's weird. And it probably has a lot to do with that, because it's almost like as Ukraine didn't have Starlink,
But there was actually, it's interesting that you say that, because I know when Israel gets planes delivered, they obviously they fit them out. They come unfitted in terms of the internal technology, and they fit them out differently. And I was reading that some of the technology that Israel is using, because it's how we actually have tested our planes, we've seen how they've operated, but the way that they fit them out and some of the systems are now being utilized by the U.S. back in our planes. Some of it is has to do with, I don't really explain all this, like how the pilot is steering with head movements, work with their helmet, and they can actually move their head a certain way to deliver a bomb as well. And that technology is Israeli technology that's now being utilized by us. So some maybe of what you're saying that's missing, or that the vendors aren't supplying, they're receiving now back from the Israel. I so didn't articulate that well, but
I get where you're going. Just to add a little more clarity to it, it was just it's almost like as if you open your phone and you can't use your GPS, kind of. You know what I mean? So I just want to reiterate, you're absolutely right about the technology adaptations that the United States does make with its Air Force in accordance with other countries based off of the service plans and outfit kits that you guys have, whether it be in Israel. They did it with the F-16E in EF, I think, in Japan, because Japan bought the license to the F-16, and Mitsubishi manufactured what they have, the F-2 or something like this. So that actually came out as a way better version of the F-16, and then we back engineered it, and now we use it in our modern day builds for F-16s. So they found a way to make it more efficient, a little faster, better with fuel. The wings dimensions they decided to make a little bit better. So it's a way better souped up F-16. Long story short, we are going to see some losses there with this Iran situation. We are going to see some other countries join in. I think France is debating on joining in too. I don't know. But Russia, China, and North Korea are sitting back watching right now, wondering how come everybody that they think is going to put a fight up is flat on their face.
China, I promise you, Michael, China is with U.S. They're not gonna. China's not getting involved.
Yeah, I don't think so either. But they're still looking at it.
No, I know that they're not gonna let go of $500 billion to fight for $15 billion. Fuck Iran. They don't care about IRGC. China is doing what Quran tells them to do. They're just fighting their way. They're just Like they don't want it. They want to fight till they die. Does that make sense? This is it. Like they've already said it.
That's true.
They have announced it that they were just gonna means dying in the way of jihad. So they believe they're doing jihad right now. They're different. They know they're done. They're not fighting to win. IRGC knows they're done. Why would China go and fight with them?
That's fucking crazy. And you know what? It's really
this is why Trump. Remember when someone said Trump is Donald Trump is like frustrated, and then they said not frustrated, but he doesn't understand why they're not surrendering. They are. This is what jihad is. You fight till your last breath. They know they're not gonna win.
We call it Darwinism.
Yeah. So like even if they stay in power, Michael. Even if they stay in power, let's say for whatever reason, all the forces say, no, we changed our mind, let's go home. Even if they stay as it is, Iranian people, they will get killed until this government is toppled. I don't know if you were in the room or not when I said it. 2 months ago when they killed all those people, right? Schools were closed. Universities opened last Monday. The kids in the universities, they were chanting the scariest, not scariest, by scariest I mean, they were chanting, the prince will come back to Iran, the king will come back to Iran, death to IRGC. This is the first day back in universities. Can you imagine, like, does it look like killing these people suppress them? No, it didn't. It didn't work. Do you see what I mean? Like, the government is done. People are done. People are like, you know what? Kill us. We're done.
Okay, yeah, I made a mistake, by the way. I just want to correct. I said that's Darwinism. I absolutely was totally wrong. I'm referring to survival of the fittest. I was confused that somehow with Darwinism. I have no idea. But survival of the fittest being evolution and the idea that their religion led them up to a certain point in civilization, and they met a society that's technologically way more advanced, unbound by religion. And this is going to be the downfall of that, and to usher a new way for the future. And going back to Israel and where Palestinians and Jewish lived side by side, and when it first started, there was a super small population of Jewish, and then Israel dominated most of Jewish people dominated most of Israel. Well, actually, sorry, it used to be Palestine, and
there's always been Jews. Always been Jews living there. There's always inhabited that land. There's families you meet that have their generations and generations back have lived there. But I really don't want to make this room about that. Do you mind if I just interrupt you for something weird? Do you guys, Matt? Do you remember we used to have this situation on the app where you would click on, I don't know how to describe what would happen. It was like a disruptor to the app. Does anyone remember that?
Yeah, a little bit.
So there's an account in here that's doing that. When you click on it, like the whole page is frozen.
Which one?
So I don't want anyone clicking on it because they're going to happen what it's seeing it as like Persia LO something. It's a woman's face. But
that's my friend.
Yeah, but if you click on it, it's frozen. It freezes the page. I just tried it 3 times.
Mine doesn't freeze. No, maybe it's something wrong with your account.
No,
but I know her. She's clean.
Okay, but it was very weird because they can click on anyone's account. It doesn't happen, but it happened 3 times.
Yep, it's your phone.
Wrote in the chat, it's a bug in the app.
Okay, because.
But I know her. She's.
All right. It's fine. I just wanted to. We used to have that happen.
No, but I wanted to know, Abby, because I had a guy earlier. I don't know if you were in the room or not. Some guy posted a picture of me on his profile that's not on my pictures, and he was pretty. If you search my name on Google, you will see that picture. So he was pretty much. And then his second picture was Khamenei's son picture with Iran's flag. So I did take that as a threat. Like he was threatening me, you know, like telling me I know who you are. Like, fuck you, come here, bitch. I'm like Trump right now. I got all these guns and fucking, like, you know, I got these guns I never tried. I really want to try them. Come on, my friends.
Okay, well, it's just that it's not, because we used to have them a couple of years ago. These accounts that would pop up that would freeze.
Wow, Abby, defending the Clubhouse security platform. Abby, the security expert.
I didn't have it.
Don't click on these trick accounts.
I didn't know the B2s went out there today.
The B2s dropped the GBU 57s over the nuclear bases.
Not the nuclear, no. They actually hit the. Here it says.
No, they absolutely obliterated what was left of the nuclear bases that they were trying to rebuild, and they actually closed down a few of the mountain tunnels that they had to make sure that they couldn't get any launchers and missiles out.
I didn't see any.
Where did they fly out of, Michael?
Well, they're on the aircraft carrier. Oh, the B2s came from Missouri.
Yeah, that's it. Out of Missouri? Okay.
No, it says it targets Iran underground ballistic missile infrastructure during epic Fury operation. Yeah, but the ballistic missile is not the same thing as nuclear weapon. They're two different things.
It was just a missile depot, I think, or whatever.
Yeah, so they have an underground infrastructure. So that means they make missiles. And I looked, they can make 100 a month. What the fuck?
Yeah, but you know they were also rebuilding the nuclear silos. And that's the problem.
Yeah, but they haven't done anything to that yet.
Oh, they did. They melted them today. They absolutely leveled them today with the B2s. I'm telling you, there was so many.
No, they didn't. You know why, Michael? It's not on the article, and I know why they didn't. They want the uranium. They're not going to bomb it anymore. You know, they got to make sure it's all accounted for. That's a very serious thing. You don't want these fuckers to have uranium. Trust me, look at them right now. Can you imagine a lot of uranium in Iran? There's a lot of lithium. There's a lot of minerals in Iran, you know, but to build nuclear bombs, look, IRGC says Israel is nothing. We're going to, like, wipe that off the map in a half a day. Like, that's how their main enemy, America. You know, it's like, oh, that's America. And people are like, but they just talk. Well, are they talking only right now? Because I see a lot of attacks in the civilian areas everywhere. Larry Johnny said we will never make a deal with America. Yeah. There is no deal, bitches. The only deal they have is to surrender. No, I'm serious. The only deal was to surrender, and that's on the table for them. I didn't want the war, guys. I was hoping they surrender. I know they won't surrender. I knew it. But I was wishing there was a way to figure this out with diplomacy. Like, do we really need all this people dying, all this destruction? We had, 3 U.S. soldiers killed?
I wonder is the only way to surrender is to have boots in the ground? I just realized that.
Yeah.
Oh, you mean
the option. Trump said if you put your arms down and walk away, IRGC, that's the only way you can get immunity.
He's giving them fucking immunity, man, for just, like, for a ceasefire. You
Literally, that's it.
Like, but do you know what immunity means today, Michael?
It means they can't get tried in court. Yeah.
These people are war crimes. But let me tell you, the type of immunity they're getting is get up, take whatever you can, and get out. But if you are found and brought back, they can't get immunity for that. You know, it's like, I don't even mind it. No, well, you can't give them that type of immunity because then, like, you can't really give them. But we were hoping they leave.
I understand. It's a very tough topic. I'm just glad that you're willing to share your perspective with us. Your perspective is very interesting. Coming from sounds like a victim who's become empowered. So this is something. It's a success story of sorts. But at the same time, I'm hoping that I can speak to somebody from Iran or from a Muslim background that can say, "Listen, I believed in everything that they were doing, but we were wrong, and this is how I feel now. If we want to be right by you."
Real revolution.
Yes, I remember. I remember.
They had a leader,
Yeah.
Khomeini, who said everything. So the guy who reminds every single Iranian of Khomeini is Mamdani of New York. Same promises. They want to free this, free that, do this. He even promised to have for people to have a suppression of the religion and state. Iran was supposed to be similar in constitution to France. They still claim they wrote the Iran's constitution from France's constitution. No, bitch, that's a Sharia law. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I remember that. There was another leader in Iran, like in the 70s or slightly before then, that was actually doing good for Iran. And the modern corruption, the dictatorship, or what do they call them? The Ayatollahs. They came in and just wiped them all out. They forced this guy into exile and killed a lot of his family and turned Iran into Sharia law, like you just said. Yeah.
If you would talk to people, Michael, if you would talk to people like in late 80s. So I was born in 1980. We went to Iran in 89. So people, you know how they say Iranians say death to Israel, death to America? This was true for a big portion of the population at the beginning of the revolution. So what happened was the revolution happened in 1978. Yeah. And then 1979 was the revolution, I guess. I forgot the exact year. But then in 1980, the next year, there was a war between Iran and Iraq, which they claimed 500,000
Yes,
lives.
I remember that. Yeah, that was before Desert Storm.
So no, this was an 8-year war. It costed 500,000 lives. They said U.S. backed Iraq, so they blamed U.S. for 500,000 deaths. Now, looking back, people know this was all designed by purpose. Probably IRGC was the one killing its own people. The Iran military was so strong because they had inherited the kingdom's military. They had so much ammo and they were so strong they could have ended that war in 2 weeks. But people, not just me, people believe it was designed that way to help lose lives. So every time people complain about something, they remind people that, oh, look how many people we lost in the war. We don't want another war. This, that. Do you see where I'm going with this? So when we moved to Iran, people hated America. I would get bullied in schools. This was the truth. A lot of people like to say, we never hated America. No, don't lie. Don't lie. People hated me because I was born in America. I'm Iranian. My parents are Iranian. I couldn't speak Farsi. These kids would bully me in school, not because they were kids, because they hated America. But then, just like what you said, Michael, this is why I said you're going to hear a lot of stories. Over the years, people change. And now we're at a place where 80-90% of people in Iran, they love America. They love Israel. They love Americans. They love Israelis. You know what I mean? Like, can you imagine that my people, they trust U.S. and Israel more than their own government right now?
I hear that.
Can you believe that? That is sad. It is the truth, but it's sad.
It's interesting.
It's very sad that you can trust a foreign country more than you can trust your own.
I saw a reel yesterday, and what are we, day 2 or 3 of this war, whatever it is? I saw a reel yesterday where there was a Russian woman, a Chinese woman, an Indian woman, an American woman, an Iranian woman, and a Hispanic woman. and a black woman from some country, and they were all imitating sounds, and they were all speaking things in their own languages. And I was like, you see, this is what the future should look like. Everybody's getting along. Everybody looks beautiful and happy. And I'm like, this whole segregation, separation by ideology and religion thing is just getting too far out of hand to the point where we'll never see each other together in the future. Everybody has to be against each other. And I'm sure without, chaos theory, before you get the peace, the rest, the equilibrium, you got to have a lot of destruction and chaos first. Order through chaos. And that's pretty much what's going on right now. That's what I think.
Breaking news, Amazon's AWS, I don't know what that is, temporarily shut down power at one of its UAE data centers after unidentified subjects struck an availability. They're so
I
bad.
forgot to mention that Amazon was hit in the Emirates, yeah.
No, but this is right now again.
No, my friend in Dubai told me about this half an hour ago, yeah. Actually, there are many similarities to the Desert Storm, to the Gulf War. What's happening now in Persian Gulf and the Middle East, and European countries are going to get involved as well, so it's only giving flashbacks.
What year was that?
1990, 91.
How do I not remember this?
Remember when Saddam Hussein, he invaded Kuwait?
I don't remember this.
This was right after the war with Iraq, he went on this fucking crazy
I lived in Iran in 1990, 91. I don't remember this.
Well, that's odd.
Well, maybe I was just too young. I was 10, 11.
Yeah, maybe.
Iranian Red Cross is 550. IDF spokesperson. Abby, do you know what's going on in Israel? How are people holding up there? Like, if you want to talk about it. Is Abby with us?
So what I know from my Israeli friends is that there weren't enough shelters, so people were sleeping in all kinds of places, and even metro stations, garages, whatever they could find.
Is there not enough bunker space?
There's not enough public shelters for every single citizen in Israel, of course not.
Oh, it's because these fuckers are like hitting everywhere.
Yeah.
Do we have like a casualty thing? If you want to share.
So from what I know,
because I know IDF doesn't like to share too much stuff.
nine people were killed, and one in Tel Aviv. I think there's two in Tel Aviv. One who was like a 102-year-old, and there was a Filipino woman. 9 in Bet Shemesh. I don't know if there have been any reported deaths today.
Is it a lot of destruction?
I mean, luckily most things get intercepted, but the stuff that doesn't get intercepted causes a lot of damage, yeah.
But majority of them are getting, right? Because I can't find any information. Yeah. That's why, I'm not on the Israeli, Telegram pages and stuff. And on the Farsi ones, I do believe even the ones that are not pro-regime, they get the info from the pro-regime sites. Because we don't have any Farsi Israeli sources. Does that make sense? Like the sources from Israel, they're all in Hebrew. Nobody translates them.
Actually, we do. Times of Israel is written in Persian as well, so you can read
in Persian. Are you serious? Do they have a Telegram? What is it called? Let me add the time of Israel. Let me see if they have Telegram now. Yes, they do. The time of Israel.
Times of Israel.
The Times of Israel, correct?
Yeah.
They only have 30,000 followers. It's in English, that's fine.
Yeah, but the website, if you go to the website, there is a Persian version. It's kind of like Iran International, you know how it writes both in English and Persian?
Well, I'm more confident reading English than Farsi.
Well, you're reading in
in English. Pretty transparent. Yeah, it looks like Germany's gonna join in.
Who's gonna join in?
Germany.
I saw these fuckers want to just defend. I didn't see anything about joining in though. They're talking about few of these European countries.
Yeah, that's what I mean. They want to join in on the
only in defense.
Israel-U.S. campaign. No. Before they spoke about the defense, but they're very discontent with the fact that all these tourist hubs are getting attacked and it's affecting everyone. So
yeah,
it's essentially
they need to be all involved. I thought they were all involved. I'm shocked. I really believe there was a lot of NATO countries getting involved.
No, the closest was UK, but purely like defensive role. But I suspect that's going to change rather quickly.
Why would IDF open airspace? I don't know.
Hi, everyone. Hi, Sarah.
Hi, baby. How are you?
It's Israeli resources in English.
Who's in English? What happened?
I just was looking Israeli resources in English, which you can read. So Ynet News, it's in English and it's Israeli resource.
Why?
Ynet News.
Do they have like a Telegram?
I don't know.
Yeah, I see it. I think this is Ynet alerts, but see, it's in Hebrew. It's not in English.
But it also have English version.
Well, I don't find it on the Ynet, correct? Yeah, they don't have it on what's it called? They don't have it on Telegram. I'm only using Telegram because there's so much news. It's not easy for me to go between one app to another. I just have 10 pages here and just scroll through them. But I think the Times of Israel is good.
The Times of Israel is okay. Obviously, you're not going to get everything, but like breaking news and the most important, yeah, they're going to report it on Telegram.
Yeah, we need more countries involved, even if it's only in defense. That's fine.
Yeah, I see this. I see this happening. This is like a second Persian Gulf War. Yeah.
What is this? It says unable to finish on his own. Trump takes a gamble in Iran. U.S. officials try to argue the president had no choice but to authorize the operation. He did, but felt conditions were ripped for regime change, something only the Iranian people can effect. Well, that's what he said. Yeah, and that's true. What's wrong with these people?
I guess technically it's the third Persian Gulf War.
What is it?
No, I'm saying technically it's the third one because the second one was the invasion of Iraq. But I wouldn't really consider it a Persian Gulf War.
Was that like a Gulf War? No.
Yeah, it's a weird one. It's not a real one, though.
Were the Gulf countries involved?
No.
I would think if it's a Gulf War, if it's like, yeah. Or maybe because the Gulf is getting controlled, implicated. I don't know.
Well, people know of the Gulf, but they probably couldn't locate those different countries in the Gulf. That's probably why. People knew of the first one.
So I can see a video of where the fuck is this though?
What are you looking at?
I see a video of a U.S. Can you guys talk? I'll be right back. I gotta listen to this video. Make sure this is not.
Absolutely. I just want to try to reiterate that the Muslims and the Islamists of the Shia faith, as well as the other Islamic faiths, are going to have to come to terms that Muhammad, aka Abdul, is not the last and greatest prophet of Islam. That, in fact, Donald John Trump has solidified his place in the mythology of Islam and in the history books of Islam as the last and greatest and most glorious prophet. This is India. I am complete.
Abby, can you check to see if we have a? Can you check to see if we have a jet fell somewhere?
گفتم دیگه راجع به این this was Kuwait.
نه بابا من الان دارم یکی میبینم توی پشت ماشین.
Yeah, that's the pilot. They put him in the boot of the car.
اینا اسیر نگرفتن اینو که.
Kuwaitis are not always fond of Americans, you know.
Really, we only liberated them from certain death under Saddam Hussein. Maybe show some gratitude.
So this is the video I was talking about.
Oh my
so
God,
there's like
India,
two
I'm gonna
videos.
fucking remove you if you don't shut the
بندازش
fuck up.
بیرون. این که اصلا علکی اینجا.
دلم برن خیلی دل شده.
So remember when I entered the room, I said I had just seen these videos?
This is the one you're talking about?
Yeah, so one of the pilots is the one in the trunk of the car, right? With
Yeah,
the
but
guy
why
with the
is it in the
mustache.
trunk though? I don't understand. What the fuck is this?
He ejected from the plane and landed.
But it doesn't look friendly the way he is. Maybe something I'm missing. Hold on, let me listen to this one more time.
They're just kind of like, have him in a place, a car. I mean, I don't know how else to put it, but yeah, I
they
mean,
don't
obviously,
fucking have like ambulance or something.
I know.
That's the part I'm confused. It looks like you know when you get hostage in a war. It looked like that. That's why I freaked out. I'm like, what the fuck is this?
It might look that way, but it's not meant to be that way.
It is not that, right? But Arash, is this the video that you saw? Because now I'm worried that this is new. This is not new.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know which video you're looking at, but if you're looking at videos of jets crashing, yeah.
The last like hour or two. It's as the jet was spinning like out of the sky, that one. It's all over X.
Oh, they're in Mashhad now, guys. They just went to Mashhad. They're in Mashhad. They just heard explosion in the Mashhad. So that means they started in the east now. Oh my God. Sorry for that ugly laugh. Abby, are you up? Trump said the second leader and the third leader of Iran were killed. Who's the fucking third leader? They already picked the third one and eliminated it? Arash.
I think they're referencing the Interim Council, which consists of 8 people, right?
No, it's not that.
Oh, you mean the
because
reference
one
to...
of the 3 people is Pezeshkian. He's not dead. So do you know what is that guy, Arafi?
Mm-hmm.
He's dead.
Well, I heard that like some 5, 6, 7 hours ago, but I haven't seen any
Repeat. So listen, here it says Trump repeats the second and third leader of Iran.
Yeah, but what's the source in that?
It says Trump says. Let me find it.
Trump says. Well, in that case, it wouldn't be hard to find.
Oh no, but it's his page. I trust it's my friend's page. They don't just.
Yeah, but look, I had a look at this hours ago. I think it's a reference to what he said regarding the people he fought off, could potentially, when all this is over, sort of like negotiate and, transition or whatever, like they're dead. But it's a reference to the initial strike, when the Supreme Leader was killed with the 40 other ones because there was a meeting, right? They didn't know how many people would exactly meet up at that house, but many did.
It hit Karaj and Tehran. Tehran is just going and going and going. UN nuclear watchdog says no indication Iran nuclear installations hit. I don't think they're going to hit the nuclear. Now that they went in this far, they're going to just go watch it. That's the safest way, because what if they've moved the uranium? French Foreign Minister, the military escalation must stop as soon as possible. The Iranian regime, which has now lost its leader, must end its attack. It must agree to major concessions and a radical change to posture so that a political solution can be found. Fuck off. I'm gonna fucking ask them to bomb you too, motherfucker. Am I reading this wrong, or does that mean change within the government?
What are you reading?
It's talking to Iranian regime. The Iranian regime, which has now lost its leader, must end its attacks. It must agree to major concessions and a radical change of posture so that a political solution can be found. This is what the fucking foreign minister of French says. That means change within the regime. Right?
They're just conveying this so-called diplomatic.
There is no fucking diplomatic at this end. They need to fucking surrender. And these countries, they can either shut the fuck up or ask IRGC to surrender. They don't need to make it harder for US and Israel and the people of Iran. For fuck's sake, they've been getting bombed for 72 hours non-stop. If they see these news, they're just gonna fucking jump off the buildings. You know what I mean? Are people inside?
No, they won't join in, trust me. Not many
People
hours from now.
inside don't want to even hear, oh, let's figure this out so they can change and stay. No, people don't want them to stay at this point. You can't fucking bomb countries and say, we're freeing you, and then say, okay, let's stop doing this. Let's change. Fuck you.
ببین اینو باید اخراج کنی که اومد بود بالا اون پخش میکنه صدامو
الان شنیدی جایی؟
من پخش میکنه من میبینم من پخش میکنه
You have? We promise a tenfold refund if it doesn't work. Traditional dentures can lead to jawbone loss and change your facial contour over time. This is there's a sporting venue or a restaurant for that matter.
On everybody's nerves because you're talking about your thoughts and wishful thinking like it's a fact, and it's annoying.
Okay, I think this is going to be the viable solution going forward. I'm just a part of the.
What solution? We didn't ask for a solution. It's not a problem.
What do you think, Black Rabbit? What do you think about the fighter jets that were shot down by Iran today, and I'm seeing videos of Iranian fighter jets in their skies patrolling. What the fuck's going on, man? What's up?
The security reports say they show from February 28th to March 1st, there's been a 700 decrease in Iranian missiles that they've shot, which showing is that the ground attacks that have happened after on the 29th into the 1st have took out a lot of their underground installations. So we're 48 hours away from having this. So I mean, I heard there was friendly fire over Kuwait, and the whole thing, like the pilot was able to eject. I don't know about the second jet. I don't know. I haven't seen so much about that, but things happen. But this is largely an extremely successful mission. They hit over 1,200 military installations. I didn't even know they had that many military installations. So it's phenomenal what's happening here, and unfortunately there has been some American casualties, and obviously Israeli casualties, and different people in Iran. So either way, we're getting closer. But the midterm stability is to break it into a trilateral partition, and allow the people of these different regions to reach their potential in security alliances with the rest of the Gulf states and with Israel, and along with joining the Abraham Accord. And those two mechanisms with the Board of Peace.
You're going to force Iran to join the Abraham Accords and also to split up into 4 separate states. That's what you guys are proposing.
And we're going to have the Board of Peace govern the whole process.
You don't think this is radical? You think a lot of Israelis would support this?
Absolutely. I think every Saudi would support it. Because you guarantee that what was the 4 issue?
I thought the Israelis were going to go so that the Iranians can take over and make it their country. What is this?
Yeah, but the question is how. For sure, we agree with that. We're not installing military bases in these provinces and saying.
Yeah, but you're splitting up the country, though. That should be their choice to make.
Well, if this is the thing. The whole thing goes south if the Iranian people on the ground and their leadership says, well, we're not going to take the money. We're not going to take our own independent power. We're not going to take our own seat at the table. What we're going to do is we're going to collectively wait for this particular person that the United States is bringing in, or some other guy that comes right after that. And we're going to have this unified understanding because we're Iranian and because we've existed for these thousands of years. And we have to give. I don't believe that exists. I believe people have their selfish interests. I think people see new opportunities. They see countries like Israel and Somaliland and Saudi Arabia. These countries grow exponentially over the course of 80 years. And why should they be any different? Why should they be any different? Yeah. Israel's going to get $1 trillion GDP within the next 7 years.
You're living in an alternative universe.
I'm sorry, Rabbi. I have to say, you sound exactly like a person who's the mouthpiece of the Islamic regime. To me, you are an asset of the IRGC because everything you say is everything they are now threatening people in Iran of the country going to be detached, could be taken apart, and they're scared. You are exactly that, and I do not believe you're a Jew. I do not believe you're in love with Israel. I think you are a paid member of IRGC who is spreading propaganda around. We have seen like you before. I have worked in the media for years. No, you are 100% because I have not heard any of these things that you say from any credible source. I've heard it from Scott Ritter. I've heard it from many military analysts. So the black rabbis saying, checks out. He's speaking the truth. It aligns with British and NATO and American plans.
Well, the British has wanted to
destroy
Hamid, this guy is Jewish. He is a rabbi. He lives in Israel. His name is Rabbi Mordechai Yosef Ben Abraham. Is that right, Black Rabbi?
Yeah, but what is this?
He thinks you're like some paid troll or something. I want to show him. No, you're a public figure. He's on the news. This guy's on the news in Israel. Like he's not. He's famous over there. He's not
Right,
like a
okay,
paid
I
Iranian.
don't understand why he's spreading the IRGC's propaganda. No, it proves the IRGC.
Listen, the IRGC, I'll tell you something. The IRGC is stupid. They lie about a lot of shit. But it doesn't mean that they're lying about every single thing about Israel.
How they do.
No, I'm just saying, like, they lie about a lot, but not everything, you know?
Yes, we are aware of this threat. We have been aware for the last 200-300 years. I know that we are aware, but this is not something that Israel or even America can decide for us. Because it's just not going to happen. You can kill a lot of people. You can burn the cities. You can bomb us. You will not take our parts. This is not going to happen. You can say it won't happen, but you should be prepared for it because that. No, we're not, because once you prepare mentally, you're going to do it. We're not going to be prepared for it. We're not gonna let a historic land. This is what pisses us off. No. We have a plan. No, we have a plan. We have a plan, brother. We have a plan.
Black Rabbi, you get a response? I don't get it, bro. So like, what's gonna happen when they're not cool with it?
So the point is, I know for a fact that going to the Kurdish leadership and showing them how they can have $200 to $300 million GDP in the next 5 to 7 years, that they're in control of, working in conjunction with the United States, working in conjunction with Saudi Arabia and other Arab Gulf states and the international trade circuit that we can open them up to. I don't think they're going to say, we want to keep Iran together. I don't think
Yes, they would. Signed up. Listen, those people who signed up. Listen. Let me tell you a fact.
Respectfully, Haas, I'll let you speak after. I just want to be, because he's actually from there, and this guy's talking about dividing his country, so I want to give him a chance to respond.
So 4 days ago, all these Kurdish groups like PKK, Pejak, Komole, and these are the main 4 ones. They all made an alliance. In the morning, the guy Mahdavi, the other guy Barzani, or some of the other people. And they have been carrying out terrorism acts and assassination and everything in the last 40, 50, 60 years. But anyway, the Turks are killing them as well, are their enemy. But they made an alliance to confront the Reza Pahlavi, and all their they are pissed off is because the people are shouting Reza Pahlavi. Anyway, their alliance only lasted less than 6 hours. So these people can't even get on with each other. They only know that their survival is within Iran, at least the Kurdish Iranian that I know, and most of Iraqi Kurds who are now in the independent part, they would love Iran to be independent. They would love an Iran government who treat them fairly, because they have not been treated fairly by this government or even the previous one. The Turks, the Kurds, the Arabs, and the Baluch, they have all been not second class, but not been given enough care. So we want to change that. We want to make sure everyone in Iran is equal against the law, in the eyes of the law. We want to have everyone being treated fairly and just. So this is what's going to happen. We want to unite it. Actually, the plan is, what I have in mind, is a suggestion to all the Iranian, the countries who have been part of Iran before 1800s, that we form something like a United States, like a federalism, like Germany. We want to ask Tajikistan. We want to ask Uzbekistan. We want to ask Afghanistan. We want to even ask some part of Pakistan and Azerbaijan.
That's going to be a problem for the other regional rivals, such as Israel. I mean, they're not going to like.
No, we're going to be a friend with Israel. Israel has no
for
threat.
Now. But what about the next
never, because we're not gonna be their enemy. We love Israel. We have always loved Israel.
You guys want to divide you to this level? That's great.
Can I talk to you?
Yes, sir.
Israel is not your friend. Israel has stated officially time and again, they do not want a friendly leadership in Iran. They want a weakened, ineffective Iran, just like their neighbors Syria, Lebanon, Iraq, every country that Israel has wrecked with the US help. They do not want strong and friendly neighbors. They want weakened vassal states so that they have no say against Israel domination in the region. So your plans are wonderful, but Israel will not allow that to happen. They want to wreck your country. So Black Rabbi is correct. Even if the details are wrong, he's correct of what Israel's intentions are. So you should be careful and pay attention. And your leaders are warning you, and you're not listening. They're warning you for your own protection. But instead of lying behind your leadership, you're betraying your leadership, and you're allowing us to destroy your country.
In the last 47 years. Listen, pal. In the last 47 years, the only people who have wrecked our country has been this government. Everything, all infrastructure that we use now in Iran has been left from before this regime. The only thing they built was a few roads, and that's for their own purpose, to carry goods from north to south and all these. They haven't done anything. No hospitals. We don't have good hospitals in the cities, especially small cities. We don't have an effective railroad. We do not have an airline, a proper airline. All the planes are from the 1970s, and they come down every day. The agriculture is gone. Our lakes have gone.
Let me ask a quick question. Isaac, are you Iranian? Isaac?
Iran.
Yeah?
May I speak?
Yeah, I was asking, are you Iranian or Persian?
Yes, I'm from Iran. Yes, I'm.
Oh, okay.
I think the Persian.
Cool. Yeah, give us your take. Also, what you think about Black Rabbi's.
Yes, the thing is, I think, if I actually understood well, he was saying that Iran is actually going to be a divided country after we get done with all of this shit that's happening right now.
Yeah.
But why did it actually get divided after the 1979 revolution?
I don't think
why.
During that time, there weren't. You understand? Independence in the Middle East has been a military action, right? Historically, so now today, because of the environment, because of Abraham Accord, because the involvement of human society, we can now say, like, hey, you know what? There's a group of people that are Kurds. You know what? They've been under oppression for the last 50 years, even arguably even before then. And now they have a chance to reach their potential. We're not saying move. We're not saying we're going to elect officials. We're saying, no, you have your own independent sovereignty. We'll bring you into the international economy. We'll provide you with security alliances. You'll be a safe place, and then your people will be able to prosper. The same thing by the Balkis, the same thing by, the Persian Republic. And they work harmonious together. And that ensures that there's no national security threat 30 years from now. The issue's not now and, the parades and all that stuff. No, the issue is 30, 50 years from now, right? Are we going to be in the same situation again? Are my kids or grandkids going to be in the same situation that we're in today with a hostile Iran, with some type of technical capability to bring down everything? So we deal with it now, and then you guys build a new society. It's no difference. No one's asking people to move or relocate. We're just empowering people regionally to have their own infrastructure and their own governance. It's no different. I mean, it's like it's not a.
Tomorrow on the eve of Purim, as an
sir, I think that's not the point, because if a separate Kurdish state can actually work in conjunction with U.S. and the West, why Iran as a whole couldn't? And I think Iran wouldn't be actually the enemy of Israel in the future you're talking about. I think it would be the other way around.
No, I think Israel's motivation is just purely security. It's not an expansionist type country. Any type of expansion you see from Israel is only to increase national security, whether it's the borders in the north or areas in the south, these types of things. But the main issue is
because they only be secured with the greater Israel concept, right?
Yeah.
The greater
That's
point
the
is
only security that they can get from the river Nile to the Euphrates.
right. But the thing is, we're talking about
What
increasing.
thing? What thing?
Did you not cut me off first? I wasn't talking.
No. I want you to answer me because if that's not expansionist, what it is.
I need you to respect the moderator, and he'll tell you that it's your time to talk, right? All right. So we're seeing the 90 million or 80 million people that live in Iran. We're talking about a model that optimizes their desires, their goals, their dreams, their ambitions. That's it. We're not saying move anywhere. We're not saying that this is a safer environment for the Kurds, from other interest groups, all the other culture. It's safer and it's in harmony with the spirit of the region that it exists today, right? And so that's the only thing. This fear of losing culture and all this. This is
I would
nothing
say
that you
the same thing about Israel. How is the Hasidic doing? How is the Liftahor doing in Beni Barak? Like those are need to be, liberated. Being under a Palestinian authority that will give them more the respect and not be treated like second-class citizens.
Z, I wanna give the stage to, since this is really honestly just going to be between Iranians and Israelis or Jewish people. Black rabbis coming with a pretty, I don't know, I would say it's pretty offensive, man. I would say this whole plan, I'm Arab, I'm not Persian. I have no say in what happens, but I like to see a united Iran, bro. I like to see it.
Would be the case, because I think in such like a unstable region like the Middle East, you're gonna have like a way easier time actually like controlling, as our friend Black said, or like just turning them into a vassal state than just separating them and want to actually like deal with every single like country's stuff in like a radical religious like region. I think having a country, having a like united Iran is way easier to control than to actually like divide it to parts.
Yeah, the GCC is honestly not that. There's not much radicalism, I guess. You could say Yemen a little bit, but I think Iran is mostly the most radical, actually, in that neighborhood. To be honest with you, but with a different government, you never know. I don't know. Black Rabbi is talking about 4 different states. Like, Black Rabbi, are you talking about it? Is it all under Iran, like one umbrella? Or there's
let me tell you something about these states. Firstly, just one actually existed after 1979. Only the Kurdish ones were like not the whole population, but the groups were the only ones who actually like tried to separate from the country. But the newly formed ones, like the one that they're actually like blazing right now, like the Baluchis, like separatism is not even one of their goals. They literally are just like opposing the Islamic government because they oppress the Sunni people of Iran. Like if you listen to them, they don't say anything about like separatism that is somehow getting milked by like who are like mostly Basijis and stuff.
No, I have a huge problem with that. I'm a Sunni Muslim. I don't like that.
Like some of them don't even have a national ID card, or they don't even have a bank account. So if they, for example, want to actually like buy bread, because in Iran you have to buy it with like a bank account because it's kind of not ration, but I don't know, like they do many crazy stuff, and this is one of them. And they just like stay in front of like a bakery with cash in hand and just ask other people to actually buy them bread. Of course, if you live that in condition, at some point you're gonna oppose the government, right? But they don't have an issue with like the Iran itself. They had an issue with Islamic Republic. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, he's not the only one to predict this will happen. There are many, many people been predicting the plan is balkanization, including Greg Stoker, who was an activist on the flotilla. He's very anti-Israel. He's warning us that it's not regime change plan, it's a balkanization operation. And he points out that the Kurds have signed up for this battle and they're ready for it. And we see repeated statements from the Kurds that they want autonomy. They're useful idiots, puppets for the West, and they've already signed up for this plan. You understand? I hate this plan, but I'm warning you, Black Rabbi is telling you the truth of their intentions.
Oh man.
Black Rabbi's here?
Add something. Wait, real quick, guys. Sorry, wait. We'll tell some news. A Saudi official came out and said the United States abandoned us and redirected its air defense to protect Israel. They left all the Gulf states that host American military bases at the mercy of Iranian strikes. Haz, you were speaking, and then King, I think, wanted to say something.
Sorry, go ahead. I'm done.
All right, King and then Omid.
I just want to on the point that Rabbi made about we're gonna tell Kurds that you're gonna make so much money and they're not gonna say no. I refer you to the first week of the uprising, just 2 days before, on the 6th of January. If you go and watch the video, that especially coming from the Kurdistan area and also Luristan area, these people are the poorest in Iran. They are amongst the very poorest after Balochistan and parts of Khuzestan. They are amongst the very poorest. When they raided a storage, which hold rice and grain, instead of looting them and taking them home, they took all the rice and they put it open, all the bags, and they poured it on the streets. You see, all your equations that you have in mind is based on your mentality of the way you are grown up, that money is everything, that economy is everything. Yes, it is important. Yes, it is very important to daily life, but not when you have to compare between your land, your identity. Money and economy does not mean anything, at least to us. And the Kurdish people prove that. And when the other gentleman said the Kurds have signed up, these are those groups that I explained already. And they have no base within the Kurdish people in Iran. They might have some bases within the Kurdistan in Iraq or Syria or Turkey, but they have no base in Iran. The Kurdish Iranians are the true Persians, actually. Their language is very close to the language of Cyrus the Great at that time. So they are the true Persians. They are proud to be Iranians. There is no way, even the Baluchis, like my friend just said, they oppose the regime, but they love Iran. They don't want to become part of Balochistan in Pakistan, or the Armenians that don't want to leave. So please, you can't paint everyone with the same brush, and you can't think that because Libya did that, or Iraq did that, or Afghanistan did that, Iranians are going to do that. Like I said, always consider the two main factors: culture, history. Then you can see it clearly. But time will tell.
So the best example that you just brought up is the Baluchis, right? So they have got a historical track record with fighting with the IRGC, right? They fought them. Many of the Baluchi people have died. It's a thing. So you're telling me that in the new form government, they don't know this guy, Reza, right? They don't know him. They knew his father, the whole thing. They do not know him. He's not been there. He's not a part of this society. So you're telling me they rather trust their future with him than establishing their own nation state that's supported by the United States? I mean, I would
say go and check the videos coming from Zaidan, Chabahar, and see what people shouting. And ask them why they shouting Reza Pahlavi's name, and ask them why they shouting Reza Shah, God bless your soul. Just ask the Baluchi.
Nostalgia.
No, yeah, please find another word. Please.
That's the perfect word. Mr. Black, I'm so sorry to interrupt. Like, they actually said that, like, that's what they were chanting actually, like, on the streets. And, like, I told you about, like, them and, like, the Jaysh al-Adl group, which is the most prominent, actually, the group operating in Balochistan, that they didn't actually say anything about separatism. The only thing that they were concerned
they haven't been given the option yet. Only the Kurds.
Yeah, but just listen to me for a second. Would you rather to actually, like, stay in your own country, like how you lived for like many years, or just actually like join Balochistan in Pakistan and they get bombed by the Pakistanis because that's also a matter of the national security of Pakistan.
They would have security alliances with the United States. They would have trade partnerships with the Abraham Accord. That these things we didn't have these mechanisms in 1979 or even in 1992 and 1994.
So you think United States would actually like bother to actually like confront Pakistan about the matter and just like because they just want to have like a separate Balochistan state?
Because it creates a stable region. It's not just the Balochistan.
No, that's literally a destabilizer because most of the countries that you talk about that hypothetically are going to form in the region, they don't even have the sea access. So if they don't have good relationships with the neighboring countries like the Kurdistan, for example, they cannot like in Iraqi